Yeah, good day, everyone. How are we doing today? This is the Wildest Wake Up Show. I'm your host, Sharon Bracy. And every single day, we rebel against remedial rhetoric. Andrew, what's up with you? And you know how we like to start our day. We like to start it beautiful and bright and productive. So when I say good day to you, make sure you say it back with great productive, because I can feel the energy coming through the screen. Shout out to Young. Good day, Young. Thank you so much, Young. Miss Mills and Mills. Good day to you. Thank you so much. What up, Andrew? Good day to you. Man, it was such a good day yesterday. We got down to some things. We drank some tears. What you mean? Don't go nowhere yet. Make sure you hit the like button first, at least. God damn it. Andrew said, hi and bye. God damn it. Thank you for showing love, hitting the like button and all that. Appreciate you. Yesterday, we got down to some things. We spoke about bringing things to the table. You know, because we don't like to waste nobody's time. We like to get straight into what we are talking about today. I'll drop the links, all that. Bring some video evidence of things that is going on, all that good stuff. And again, hey, he's bringing what he brings to the table. Listen, over there in South Florida, they have a issue, Giggles. They have an issue, Giggles. Cellulite said, Trump is putting America first. I want to say, on the surface, that's what it looks like. On the surface, that is what it looks like. However, I'm not sure if it's safe to say that you are just going to push out people that you said was going to be safe. Literally, if you give people political asylum, refugees, and then now you say, hey, you're going to get deported too. Now, these are documented people. These are people that came here legally. Cellulite. These are not the people that came illegal. This is legal. He's now taking it back. He says, no. Guess what? I'm taking all that ish back. Your ass got to go back to and fend for yourself in your country. That's wild, to be honest with you. I don't understand what is going on with that. That is, I don't know. Listen, the Venezuelans like, I'm sick and tired of your broken promises. I'm sick and tired of your broken promises. I apologize. I'm sorry. Sometimes I can't help myself. I just, God damn it. I don't be meaning to do it, but shit. Giggles get me. And shout out to all the emails that I get. I'm going to be answering those emails very soon. Don't think I didn't read them and I forgot about you. I will be responding to those emails very shortly. I got you. So here's the thing. Trump promised temporary protected status for Venezuelans. And then bam! He yanked it away. Like a goddamn magician pulling a rabbit out of a hat. But instead of applause, he got boo. They feel like, man, that ain't no goddamn magic. I don't mean to laugh, but like we tried to tell you that this man, is a storyteller. I don't want to call the man a liar, but he's definitely a storyteller. He don't keep his promises. He do not. They absolutely voted for against their own best interests. Absolutely. It's crazy. What say you like saying? The Venezuelan TPS program protected nearly 600,000 migrants from deportation. Good, they gotta go. Lord, they were supposed to be protected. Come on, say you like. The man's supposed to keep his word to something. Shouldn't a man keep his word? So you think a man that has retracted his word to that he's not going to retract anything else that he said? Maybe even retract the fact that he is saying he's put America's first, because it doesn't really seem like it. And if on the surface and all the emotional rhetoric that he's saying, yes. Right? Trump is all about the common sense, right? He said it's just common sense, folks. Common sense. It's more like common nonsense. He's playing with people's lives here, American and foreign. That's the wild part about it. He's playing with people. When the USAID employees, they broke silence. They saying things is messed up. They out here spilling that tea. And they say, hey, this ain't right. Right now, we are living in a true episode of scandal out this mug. Like, I ain't never seen reality TV this good. This is crazy. This is like living out scandal right now in our front of our eyes. So just picture this. The Venezuelans come here seeking safety, and now they're getting booted out. Families torn apart, dreams shattered. Like, that is some heartbreaking stuff right there. We got to have some compassion. That's what they came here for. They came here legally. We're not talking about illegals this time. That's the wild part. What Black talking about? Black said, you know what's crazy? These was the same dudes that clown Trump for being broke. Now they all in pocket because he got power. But power absolutely corrupts. That's an interesting take. Black, that's an interesting take. Mel says she ain't going for it. Mel, what you talking about? Who said that? I gotta get me I gotta get on TikTok before I get banned the second time, or the third time, I should say. I gotta hop on there real quick and see what is actually going on. What? Mel, you're not gonna help your brown folks out? What's going on? What's going on? Mel? Mel, you don't want to help them out? Ooh. Damn. ML said she minding her bit. What? God damn. ML said she minding her business too? Shit. Ooh, let me drink some of those tears, Mel. Let me drink some. We try to warn them. Hey, we try to tell the people, like, hey, man, you can't trust this man. Damn. Tara said, get someone else to do it. Yikes. Y'all ain't playing no games today. Good day to you, Mel. Good day. What up, Turner? Ooh-wee. I think it's going to be interesting. I think Trump playing political chess, but he's moving real people around like pawns. Checkmate. We know how we love that saying over here. Checkmate. We know how we love that over here. So, hey, Thank you to the Cash App. It says, salute, coffee on me. Have a great show. Thank you so much for always holding me down. I really appreciate you. Always showing me love. Always giving me some great information. Thank you so much. That person knows exactly who they are. Man, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. What up, Otis? Who? This is getting crazy out here, Otis. It's getting wild out here, Otis. It's wild. I'm sorry. It's like that you cannot keep playing political chess with real people. We are the real people. We are not your pawn, sir. You know who's hurt by this. It's not just the Venezuelans, but also the U.S. economy. We are losing workers, innovators, contributors. Shooting yourself in the foot, then complaining about you have a limp. This is what is going on. He is hurting our own economy. Well, at least he's gambling. When then I say hurting, because we don't know yet. We don't know the outcomes yet. But he's at least, at best, gambling with our future economy. Shout out to Sharon. Make sure you shout me out. You use my checkmate expression that I invented. Yes, you did. Came up with you was the one that polarized us with checkmate, even though you use it in the wrong context. Shout out to a mulatto rights activist. Goddamn. My man Black said, I gotta get the F out of Dodge before it's too late. Trump getting rid of all the tethers. Ain't popping to be back up with us and hit the fan. That was funny. Make sure all my people on the Facebook side, make sure you hit that like button and that share button. If you want to treat me to some coffee, I appreciate it. You can hit the Cash App, but make sure we hit that like button and that share button. That really helps the channel out. This is how we get the channel to grow bigger and better. We can get more people involved in the conversation. I will be dropping a link very shortly so we can all have a conversation about it. Thank you so much. What happened? Who cares about Trump? Michael Jordan's son just got arrested for, hey, he just like his daddy. He just like his daddy. What up, Ali? Good day to you, sir. I appreciate you. Let's keep it grinding. Let's keep it going. We got some people in the building. Make sure you hit that like and that share button. Let's keep it moving. So also we have also in my idea, right? So the backlash is starting to get real. Like folks, people are angry, confused, and hurt. It's a mess out here. So Trump, he's just struggling. He just shrugging it off like it's no big deal. He's out here saying it's you know we got it's many. It's just many. What is it's weird to me that this man could barely put together a full sentence. Like he has a lot of thoughts, but he cannot put it into words. And I find it very strange and odd at this point in time that nobody's criticizing that fact. And the media is having a field day with this one. Headlines is everywhere, debates on every channel. It's the hottest topic. Like this man has literally turned reality TV into the goddamn politics. It's getting crazy. It's no empathy. Where is the empathy? Leaders should have some kind of compassion. Instead, we're seeing decisions made with the emotional depth of the goddamn kiddie pool. Like, come on. When are we going to get it together and just be honest about what this man is doing or what he's not doing? Let me bring up some videos of what this man was saying, because this is crazy. Let me see where we at. Let me go check where the likes is at. The likes is being disrespectful. Can we please get the likes up? I don't understand why we struggle with hitting the like button. Let's get that. Let's do the like button like a DEI high. Let's turn that white like button into a black button. When you tap on the like button, it turns black. Let's DEI the like button. Let's get it together. Since I said it, we got one extra like. That ain't enough. That ain't enough. Let's get some more. All right, so let me pull up some video evidence before we start opening up the panel so we get everybody's thoughts on this, because I'm interested in seeing what people are going to say. I'm interested to see what all the Trump supporters is going to say. Let's start with the Venezuelans. Let's see what's going on with that. Hold on. Let me see if I can find some news on the Venezuelans and some uncopyrighted versions of it. Hold on. Let me check it out. While y'all getting the likes together, I'm going to get the story together. How about that? Let's get it together. Because they say they sick and tired of, oh, you broke a politics. Ooh-wee. Let's go. South Florida, where you at? Where you at? How we looking? Let's change it. Let's put it to this. Yeah, I agree with Saylight on that one. Nobody gives a damn about if he wanna put, hey, it is what it is. Drugs is bad, but hey, I don't feel bad for somebody that's willingly sniffing it on themselves. That don't make no sense for me. All right, so let's see what they saying over there in South Florida.
Around Monday, Venezuelan Americans denounced the Trump administration and South Florida Republicans.
More than betrayed.
More?
Beyond betrayed.
Beyond.
They used us. They actually, during the campaign, and I don't want to make this political, but during the campaign, the elected officials from the Republican Party, they actually told us that he was not going to touch the documented people.
Press conference in Doral Monday.
That's what he told them. He said, hey, everybody that's documented, we are not going to bother you because you came here with proper documentation. However, how did my man Kanye West said? Gotcha. 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 Hey, gotcha. What's up, Cassandra? What up, LA Project? They told, oh my God, the ghost kills was getting crazy. The ghost kills or the ghost guns? The ghost kills was getting crazy. Yeah, definitely. Donald Trump was like, psych, I lied. I said, yo, if you document it, don't worry. I got you. We're going to hold you. Psych, I lied. The Venezuela said, no. We said no takebacks. Well, he took it back. That shit is wild and crazy. Thank you, M. Mills. I appreciate you so much. Thank you so much. Make sure you're hitting that like and that share button. That's how we get it out to bigger and broader audience, because we need to get the truth as we know it out there. We having deeper conversations. I'm going to drop the link for any and everybody that want to come up and substantiate their part of the argument. The only thing I ask is that you don't just regurgitate information that you heard, but you actually mine out your own thoughts, and we can have a conversation. We can get through some things. We could each one teach one. So make sure everybody hit that share button. Let's get it out into the ethosphere. That's not just depend on YouTube, Facebook, and Instagram to push us out there. We got to do it ourselves. Please hit the share button. It absolutely costs you $0 to hit the like and the share button. Sheesh. God damn.
I will vote for Donald Trump. I will vote.
Raise your hand, come on.
For Donald Trump. Cintura. I will vote for Donald Trump.
Sorry. Yo! Oh, God damn. Miss Jalen! Miss Jalen! That's the jam right now in South Florida. Woo! What's up, Just Me? Oh, shit. That shit is crazy. That was crazy. But should we be holding Donald Trump? I think, to be honest with you, right, that we should, the people that voted him in definitely need to be holding that man accountable. Because he told them that I'm not going after documented people. I think that is foul, and that is getting voted in on deceit. He was not being honest when he's going to retract that. I don't know exactly what's going on. Maybe later on we'll find out some more information. Yes, Cassandra. Let's drink some of them tears. Oh. Right. Right. However, we all are, in this political world, like he's really using human beings as human pawns. That is wild. I think it's kind of unfair. Like you believe that they're going to do at least a few percentage of what they say. Hey, babe, I'm not sure who this is. What up, Haitian? And I've seen the number before, but I'm not sure. Okay. So, this is a hard lesson from a liar. Like we've been saying that this man is a literal liar. That his character is lying, literally. Like it's one thing we understand politicians is going to play politics and they're not going to be able to deliver on certain things. But this man is not just not delivering it. He absolutely lied about what he was going to attempt to deliver. That is the difference of it. It's some politicians that actually run a campaign and say this is what they are attempting to do. They believe that they could get it done and they work hard to get it done and they fall short. I do not consider that politician a liar. That politician just wasn't able to succeed at their campaign on what they wanted to do for the people. But now when somebody says, hey, listen, I'm going to protect you at a certain, whatever that protection is. And then once you vote, they say, hey, he said he's going to do such and such. We are good. We already did all of our due diligence. We got here documented. We here legally. We got all our paperwork. He said that us people that did all the right things is going to get the right treatment. And then now, psych, I lied. Whoa. I want to see where are all my black red pill conservatives talk about how he lied to the good folks. Oh, Sugar Bum! Get on my damn nerves. Sugar Bum said Sharon Matt, all his work is getting deported and hiding. That's why they asked me to come outside, goddammit. Sugar Bum ain't shit. Oh, God. Oh, boy. You ain't ish. Ah, goddamn. That was funny, though. I will vote for Donald Trump. Yeah. So also the USAID. What is your thoughts on that part of the situation as well? Like she out here dropping tea as well, right? The USAID. Some of y'all probably don't even know what that goddamn. Most people don't even know what they do. They handle a lot of different things. Honestly, what do they do? What is some so the people that don't know what the USAID is, which you should know, goddamn it, because we pay for the goddamn thing. They are a humanitarian assistance. They provide emergency relief in response to natural disasters, conflicts, and crises, food aid, disaster reports. Also, they do global health supports initiative to fight diseases like HIV/AIDS, malaria, tuberculosis, and improve. You know, this is the type of thing. They also help build economies and infrastructures, entrepreneurship, agriculture. These are some of the things that the USAID do. So with that being,
I watched some people get fired, and I thought it was just them, and it turned out it was 60 senior people for USAID, and like I watched it happen, and that was just absolutely heartbreaking. People who have given decades of their work to this kind of this work. I mean, they've given their lives, and then it kind of went really downhill, and Doge was in the building. We took down our pride flags. I took out any books I felt would be incriminating. No one was talking. We heard they started taking transcripts automatically of all of our Google Meets.
wow,
They unplugged the news in the little kitchen galleys.
damn,
it didn't feel good. And then Friday, we heard that Doge was here taking down the signs. And then Saturday, all of the websites went down.
Damn.
And then I lost complete access to my computer. My biggest fear is what I think most people who works here, biggest fear is that millions of people are going to stop, getting the aid that we provide. I watched some.
So millions of people is going to stop getting the aid that is provided for them to live. Kids, children, things that the USAID, your Uncle Tom is ruthless. This is what they promised, Uncle Tom. You don't want people to hold their promises? I just ran down the people that's going to get the aid, sugar bum. You want me to break it down one more time? It's a humanitarian assistance program, the USAID. It provides energy relief in response to natural disasters. So if a place have a huge mudslide, guess what? We gonna help. Conflicts, you got people snatching up children, we go and help. You got conflict, crisis, you don't got no food, disaster response, we go and help. That's what we do. We big bad America. America. Ah! That's my eagle. That was my eagle. Ah! And when I'm talking about an eagle, I ain't talking about Sugar Bum dropping down to get her eagle on, girl. No, I ain't talking about that. What you mean, no, it doesn't, Uncle Tom? My eagle is eagling? Well, I want to see Sugar Bum drop down and get her eagle on. Shit. So again, no, this is not helping everyone else. This is what we do. We give aid to people. This is a global economy. This is a global world. We do not live in a goddamn bubble of America. No. We do help Americans. Stop saying that. Americans get help plenty. Should it be more? Should it be different ones? Okay, we can have those conversations, but then you better come up with one. God damn it. What up, soul provider? Good day to you. Let me see what else this young lady is saying.
With less than 1% of the American, federal budget.
You heard that? Less than 1% of the budget. So when we start saying I'd rather help, like, we are not talking about some big money. Less than 1%. It's not big money. Look at her. She ain't making no big money. Look at her. My bad.
it's unconscionable to think that people are dying because our work has stopped, even in the past 12 days. And it will continue to happen. There are people that will go without food. There are people that will go without disaster, recovery assistance. There are farmers who won't get fertilizer for their fields. There are people who will not have lights for their buildings. There are people who won't get vaccinations for basic needs. There are people who won't get HIV care, in the places we do PEPFAR. And thinking in my heart about all the people around the world who, with so little, relative little investment, have so many positive outcomes with less than one.
He said that? Oh. So the USAID, it operates in over 100 countries, providing aid and partnerships, reducing poverty, strengthening democratic governance, and improved living conditions worldwide is what they provided. That's what they do. Shout out to Just Me, aka Angry Woman, another for me, LLC, Angry Woman Cleaning Yard Service. Salute to Just Me. We're starting a brand new LLC. Shout out to
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
Make sure y'all all show her some love and congratulations. She's going to open a website real soon so we can all buy some of her damn services. What up, ADS? Thank you, Solid. Make sure y'all hit the damn like button. Let me see what's going on. The hell Uncle Tom talking about no, it doesn't. Yes, it does. Hey, talking about no, it doesn't. It's crazy. Get the goddamn likes up. We need about 70 more likes. Stop playing with me. What's wrong with y'all? How we need 70 likes? We need the DEI, the goddamn likes. You know how we gonna start it off? And then we're gonna go to goddamn members only. So y'all tell me what y'all want to do. Get the damn likes up. Tired of y'all playing with me, goddamn it. Get the likes up. Also, we was having a conversation on the channel as well about Elon Musk getting a lot of that is pretty smart. Yard service LLCs at the Latinos leave. Yeah, that is pretty smart. Hands up. Just doing what the cops taught me. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to laugh. God damn it. But that is very smart. Shout out to Just Me with her yard service, god damn it. The Angry Woman Yard Service. Yes, right, girl. Yeah, that's what we want to see. Get your money. Make sure we hit that like and that share button. I appreciate y'all. I think it's interesting because it's not only so like even though I know y'all say these things, but it's also that HIV and AIDS aid that they give. It's also in Africa as well. So what's your thoughts about that? Y'all don't think? Come on, stop playing with me. In Elon Musk country, Africa, South Africa, give us free. Let's see what they talking about over there. How about that? Tired of y'all trying to talk about we can't help no peoples. Let me show you how the point why they take it. Why this is why I'm saying that Donald Trump and Elon, at least right now, those are the two main people that we can see. But they are playing chess with human beings. They are using human beings as pawns to deliver political values and to get what they want. It is a dirty game that they are playing within the first month of being in office. And even though it's looking like they put in America first and all that, however, when you start breaking down some of the things, I'm not so sure if it's America first. I think it's the rich folks first. They are trying to improve rich folks' money that is doing some negative, dangerous things in the world, is in my understanding. But it's very early. We don't know what's actually happened. We got to see things mine out. We got to see how it moves and shakes. It's not looking good, in my opinion. This whole America first is just a way to get people to buy into the bullshit that they are selling, because I don't know. It doesn't look. This sugar look like shit to me.
So you said that you were going to cut aid from South Africa. Will you plan to cut aid across other African nations, and why South Africa?
No, it's only South Africa. Terrible things are happening in South Africa. The leadership is doing some terrible things, horrible things.
So like just the fact that when he say these things, he didn't say anything. He said no, it's just happening in South Africa. It's some terrible things happening over there. They have terrible leadership over there, and there's some things going on over there. It's just very terrible. It's just terrible. It's just some terrible things, and we're gonna fix it because it's terrible. Like that whole thing to me sounds like he's bullshit. He's a bullshit artist because he didn't say anything. Give us a little small synopsis of what terrible is. David Richards, you okay? I'm glad to see you here. I'm glad to see you back. Because I know you got beat up a little bit yesterday, goddammit. It was on your ass yesterday, David Richards. I don't know what you did, but shit. That's what it seems like, Jasmine. He only knows 2 words, terrible and beautiful, but he cannot give us what's in between the terrible. What terrible things happened, sir? Can you please express to us and substantiate the terrible things that has happened in South Africa? Can you tell me about how terrible his politics is in South Africa? Please give me some information. Yes, I'll take a couple.
That's under investigation right now. We'll make a determination. And until such time as we find out what South Africa is doing, they're taking away land, they're confiscating land, and actually they're doing things that are perhaps far worse than that.
And on that, so you said that you're...
And they're doing this possibly far worse than that. Yeah. They're doing terrible things, and they're doing this probably past far worse than that. That's what he said. I don't know how y'all deal with that shit. That shit is crazy to me. He ain't say nothing.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
Just here the Cyberstalk Sugar Bump and welcome all smoke, David Richards. Shout out to the fuckery. Hit the like button. Even though Jack doesn't hit the like button, he's telling y'all hit the like button. Subscribe. Call out haters and say, fuck David Richards. Fight back, baby. Don't let them do you like that. Damn. Oh, shit. What's up, Kelly? Kelly be afraid to hit the link. I don't know why. Kelly be afraid like a mother. So now he's spilling out rhetoric that people are stealing, that the country is stealing land from, I guess, the farmers. And that's the terrible things that we're doing. Let's continue to see what is actually going on. Shout out. Yes, I am. I'm drinking that tea. Uncle Tom Tour, drop the link so I can give you real information. What? Watch. I'm going to drop the link so you can tell me some lies. Let me drop the link for anybody that's disagreeing with me so far, because clearly they cannot wait. So let's do this. Let's drop the link for anybody that disagrees. Let's get the likes up. Give me the right information, because they say I don't have the correct information. Let's see. It's pinned to the top. I'm willing to have a conversation and gain new information, because it's always a possibility that I'm wrong. It's just so far that I haven't found any of these people to substantiate where I was wrong at. That's the issue. Please point me in a direction where I was wrong at. So this is what this is the details. This is Truth Social. This is Donald Trump, his version of Twitter, or his version of a website. It's called Truth Social. So what Donald Trump is saying is that South Africa is confiscating land and treating certain classes of people very badly. You can see how intelligent he is with the words I use. It is a bad situation that the radical left media doesn't want to so much as mention, This is what I'm saying about Donald Trump too. The right-wing men don't want to even so mention the bullshit that he's doing, but a massive human rights violation at minimum is happening for all to see, even though I just show how he's doing he's doing a human rights violation right now by backtracking on giving people political asylum. He backtracked that. Right? He took it away from them. That is the same thing. The United States won't stand for it. We will act. Also, I will be cutting off all future funding to South Africa until a full investigation of the situation has been completed. Okay. So then we got Elon Musk doubling up on him. He said, why do you have openly racist ownership laws in their own country is what they said. And I do have somebody in the back. I got you. I'm going to bring you up. Let me just finish reading this real quick, and I'm pulling you up just now. Anyway, you got to walk to better connections anyway. So why he's walking to a better connection? So the president says South Africa is a constitutional democracy that is deeply rooted in rule of law, which we was just talking about, that the USAID provides, right? Is rule of law, justice, and equality. The South African government has not confiscated any land, according to the president. That's what he's saying. So let's hear him.
This issue that Donald Trump fears so much. We offer this question of the land. I don't know what Donald Trump has to do with South African land, because he's never been here. And he must keep his America. We will keep our South Africa. And what he must do. South Africa is our land. South Africa belongs to all the people who live here in South Africa. It does not belong to Donald Trump. He can keep his America. And Ede is even worse. He's even worse. When I meet him, I will tell him.
All right.
I will say, you, Donald Trump, you are even worse because your forebears came to America. They found the native, the indigenous American. This issue.
Okay, he talking that talk. He talking that talk. But while he's talking that talk, let me bring up somebody real quick. The beautiful tongue ring wearing Coon Jesus.
Tongue ring King. Get it right, goddammit.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Tongue
ring King.
That's the whole thing. No, you're absolutely wrong. I put a little link in the back to give you an actual description of USAID. Has nothing to do with aid. Doesn't even stand for aid. Doesn't. These white people fool you because you're gullible, just like a regular old nigga. It's okay. You're not intelligent when it comes to that shit. Just look at the shit in the back, and I'll drop you some more information. I didn't really want to stay up here. I just wanted to drop you some information so you can not play just one side of the argument. Just get the real circle back shit.
I know you don't have much time. You got to get back to it. But can you give me a quick synopsis on what they actually do, since I have it so wrong?
It's not had nothing to do with aid. It has everything to do with just giving up. It's a slush fund, bro. It's a slush fund for fucking Republicans and Democrats that like to do whatever they want with the money, to include using the CIA to subvert fucking people's goddamn land, their overthrow governments, and all type of shit like that. Literally, that's what it is. What's it meant for no fucking aid? It doesn't even stand for aid. They just want dumb niggas to focus on the word that says aid in there, even though it's USAID. But okay, infrastructure.
That's what I said. USAID or USA. How you But do they do so you saying they not in 100 countries and providing disaster relief?
No. It's not had nothing to do with aid, sir. I'm telling you. Look at the thing I just sent to you in the back. And then I will send you some more shit. This shit pitch. Do you look at the annual pork report of where American money, taxpayers' money is going to? Do you ever look at that once? You know, life, have you ever looked at something that's actually important to people of
You
America
don't
that
gotta
real
ask me
money
if I
gets
look
spent?
at it. You could just tell me what's going on. Like,
I'm just asking if you
but
have you ever looked at it
don't
before?
ask me questions that's going to start a goddamn argument.
It's not an argument. It's just a yes or
It's going
no.
to start one. I'm telling you, it's going to start one. Don't ask me questions like that. Goddamn it.
So
Shit.
I'm okay. So I'm gonna take it like this. You never looked at the pork report.
All I'm saying,
Okay.
just converse with me and tell me your information. You don't got to ask me.
Okay, the pork report, it comes out every year. Ron Paul and other Republicans put it out to show where government money is being spent, whether it's being spent on a goddamn shrimp treadmill or a goddamn how much sex can quails have on goddamn cocaine, that stupid type shit. Where our money goes. If you don't never look into these special projects that they do, that's to give money, it's ridiculous. You should look it up. You can even do it openthebooks.com or .org. That's another place for it to show where all your goddamn local politicians and officiators of your fucking wherever you live at, how much money these motherfuckers get from the
I'm
government.
assuming that you want to get rid of the USAID because you feel like it is not doing anything for people outside of America, that is not helping foreign countries, the 100 countries that it's in.
So if you want to keep subverting, you know how they say blame America for everything, it's because of things like this. This is the reason why that whole slush fund is actually been implemented, because it's to subvert other countries and put who they want in fucking charge, who America wants in charge. Let's not get it right. Look at what happened to Haiti. That was one of the fucking things that, if you don't understand what the rice was Haiti's biggest export.
Yes.
Rice was Haiti's biggest export. When USAID came in there, guess who subverted that lane? Who no longer exports rice at a high demand.
So
they only taking American rice. They only taking American rice there. So that's one thing that so-called aided, fucking Haiti. So I mean, it's not a good thing. It's not a good look. But if people want to focus on the aid part, go ahead. That's fine. It is what it is, I guess. They aid a lot of people and giving condoms to goddamn Gaza. Woo. Yeah, that's a good way to spend fucking American money. How many bitches can fuck on condoms?
They don't have no condoms out there. We gotta slow down.
Why? So you much rather our taxpayers' money go to Gaza for goddamn condoms? Is that what you're saying?
But here's the thing: when y'all say those things,
come on, bro.
I'm not stopping you from talking. It's okay. So what I'm saying is that, hey, when we say those things, we try to make it seem like we giving so much money away, and it's really not that much.
$51 million.
Even with the USAID, it was less than 1% of the GDP.
No, it's not. Who gives a fuck? It's our GDP. Not 1 red cent should go to these motherfuckers. Not fucking 1 cent. And you look at this African talking shit right here, but he still got his fucking hand up taking the motherfucking American dollars that you pay taxes. I pay taxes. Everyone else out here pay taxes for. These motherfuckers, what are we getting from South Africa? Oh, wait. Besides Elon Musk that you hate.
All right, so now we move into South Africa. So now what is your issue with the South African situation? Because the president is saying over there in South Africa, he's saying, Donald Trump, we don't want you over here. Why are you so concerned with my land over here in South Africa? South Africa is South Africa. America's America. We are not taking no land from no citizens over here that live here.
Well, it wasn't the citizens. There was apartheid down there. That's all he's talking about. But that has nothing to do with America. That's something to do with Africa. I don't give a fuck what Africa do. I don't think there should be white people running the country of Africa. I don't think it at all. But seems how some people thought it was a good thing at one point in time, and they took their land back, took their farms back, took all this stuff back, and it's a shithole. It's okay.
Right, but that's what South Africa is saying, right? And your microphone is so choppy. I don't know why. I'll be trying to fix it, but I just can't.
Oh, hit the what the button is it? The echo.
The echo cancellation. Let's see. Gotta talk. Now I can't hear you at all.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
No, but I don't mind. Listen, I'm all. Yeah, I'm all for Africa standing up on African shit. That's cool. Or South Africa, whatever country in Africa it is. I don't care. I think they should be taking care of themselves. They shouldn't be relying on foreign fucking aid. That's literally how China, America, the UK, all these other countries get a foothold in their country and dictate what's going on. No, you should be responsible for your own shit. Stop taking all this fucking foreign aid, and America should stop giving it.
All right, so what is Donald Trump and Elon really trying to do by trying to? This is what I'm saying, that they are doing this whole political pawn playing with real as grown as humans, and I want to know what is actually really going on. It's kind of weird when you really break it down. What's going on out there? Like, why Donald Trump is concerned with South Africa? He's saying they taking land. We don't know what is really going on.
I don't know, but I think he's still talking about that apartheid shit.
But he didn't say nothing about apartheid. So let's watch it together, so this way you don't be confused. He's talking about from 2018.
They wiped them out. They killed nearly all of them. Rene, we are living as a nation, and black and white. We are going to find solutions for our land question. So Donald Trump must leave us alone. He must leave us alone, Maori. When we were facing apartheid, when we were facing oppression, he was not here. He did not fight side by side with us. And we were able, on our own, yes, with support of progressive forces in the world, to resolve the apartheid question. As far as I recall, Donald Trump was not around the negotiating table when we negotiated the end of apartheid.
All right.
He wasn't. I told you. That's what I know. It's what it's about. But who cares about that part right there, right? So again, stop. Okay, here we go. Stop having your hand out. Stop taking American money. If you don't want American politics involved in it, stop taking American money. All money ain't good money. Ain't that what they say? So I have no problem with what he's saying. Okay. Just stop taking American money. You ain't got a problem with it. You wouldn't even have to worry about Donald Trump at all. As a matter of fact, I thought South Africa was going to be the fairest.
That might be the fairest thing I ever heard you say. I might have to agree with that. If you are taking American aid, you are essentially also taking American politics as well. So I kind of agree with that.
You don't have no other choice but to agree with it, sir. It only makes logical fucking sense.
Hey, the sun shines on the dog ass too. So hey.
Yeah, but listen, look at that video I put in the back. I think it's like 3 or 4 minutes or whatever the fuck it is. I don't know how long. It's not long at all. But it explains the USAID. I did a whole show on this shit last night. Like
I'll check it out. I'll check it out so I can get some more information about it. And I want to welcome to the show. Good day, Supreme Goddess PhD.
Good day, sir.
How are you doing today?
Good. Did I hear who was the man talking about when he said he wasn't here fighting side by side with us? He was talking about Elon Musk.
He was talking about Donald Trump.
Oh, he was talking about Trump. Okay.
But Trump wasn't even president or even part of politics in 19. Well, he was in 2018. He was in 2018. He was. Never mind.
Exactly.
But apartheid was happening before 2018 anyway. So, but I get the sentiment.
Yeah, he's saying, "Hey, let's leave us a goddamn alone. Leave me alone. We ain't doing these things these terrible things that you say I'm doing. We got terrible leadership, and it's just terrible. You know, it's just terrible what they're doing. What is being terrible, PhD? What is so terrible in South Africa?
The fact that the Negroes didn't, solve this problem long before now. They've been apartheid was over 1995, somewhere around there. Was 6, something like that, and they haven't solved this problem. If you wanted your land back, take it back. You don't need these people's agreement, just like they didn't ask for your agreement when they took it from you.
Damn. So you on Donald Trump's side with this one? Take it back in blood.
Yeah, they should have been done it. It's a handful of white people there.
Mm.
A handful of them. And even to this day, them crackers are unrepentant. When
Dang.
I was over there, I don't know. I was going to, where was I going? I went to South Africa, but I was a couple different places in South Africa.
Okay.
Anyway, on one flight, I sat between a South African mother and her son, and this bitch was, and her son, because the son was an adult, was actually trying to convince me that, you know, they shouldn't have to give back the land. It's been so long, you know, just let everything go. And they looking at me like I'm crazy because I have a radically different mentality than them niggas over there. And I'm telling them, oh no, they should have killed y'all a long time ago or sent you home, right? But they just, even to this day, they so docile.
Mm.
So yeah.
Well, this goes back, PhD, to what I said is that white people have a conquering spirit, and
They do.
the black man, and the blackness of motherfucking people literally lost that like 5,000 years ago. When they were conquering stuff, and then they stopped because white men did it better. It's just understandable. It's okay. We just know who's the more violent people, and it's fine because they only make up 7% of the world. And they're that dominant. That just shows you the inferiority of melanin when it comes to fighting, because white people don't care. They only make up 7% of the world. Think about that shit. 7%.
Who make up 7% of the world?
White folks.
White people.
The crazy ones.
Yes.
No, total.
Total. 7% of the world but they are dominant in society. So what is it about these crackers that y'all want to call crackers, honkies, whatever you want to call them,
Mm-hmm.
are dominating the world in every fucking sphere?
They got big guns. They violent.
The reason why they got big guns is because of what?
Violence.
Because they got the gunpowder from Asians.
Mm.
So, I just don't understand it. It's not like black people can't acquire guns because,
Mm-hmm.
just some people just don't know how to, work together to make this shit happen. It is what it is.
Mm.
So let the violent people be violent. Sometimes when you can't beat them, you just gotta join them so you can be on the winning squad. You know what I'm saying? Look at Kevin.
You ain't shit for that.
Look at Kevin Durant. Where'd he go to get them rings? He left to get the rings. He joined the squad that was already set. But he wanted them goddamn rings. And guess what he did? He went there and got rings. Ain't nothing wrong with it. Sometimes you can't beat them, join them.
Mm. I guess, and this is probably why since they love us to have the stick into D to P conversation, this is why a lot of black men are having problems in life and relationship, because clearly they keep getting conquered. And the black men that don't get conquered, we have an issue, and we like, hey, listen, stop being a little pussy and actually stand up for who you are as a human being. And they don't want to, for real, for real. What up, Terrence? What up, wrong class? You know what I'm saying? So I guess that's what the issue is. I guess Coon Jesus just broke the code, Diva. Damn, the one time when me and Uncle Tom actually agree, we break the code. Ain't that a bitch? Mm-hmm. Diva, what you think about the Venezuelans?
So they changed their status. They don't get that whatever type of special status they were getting.
Yeah, he took it and he revoked it. He said, hey, listen, Venezuelans, I promise you, you vote for me, I'm going to make sure I keep your status. Don't worry about it, because there's been some terrible things in Venezuela. Terrible. And you ran away from the terrible things. And they said, psych, I lied.
Gotcha, bitch.
Gotcha. I got to get that Kanye West. Gotcha.
Davy Richards, $2. So cool. You agree with the Sovereign Wealth Fund?
Mm. You heard that, Coon? He probably talking on mute.
What's the Sovereign Wealth Fund?
I don't know what the Sovereign Wealth Fund is. That's some new information for me.
Say it again. I didn't hear it. Say it again.
So the question is, do you agree with the Sovereign Wealth Fund?
I'm not sure what that is. I don't know what that is.
Okay.
I gotta look into
So,
it.
Dave Richards, you're gonna have to let us know what the sovereign wealth fund is. You breaking some brand new news to us. So Diva, so what is your thoughts on these people that's just they got tricked into believing that because they came in documented, they came in legally, technically, right? They got their real documentation, and he just he's like, nah, I'm taking that shit away. Y'all gotta go back and fend for yourself. Pretty much he's sending a lot of people to die.
What's wrong with that?
That's between white people. Hey.
You say the Venezuelans is white?
Yeah, close enough. Yes. If you know the history of Venezuela, yes. So y'all fight amongst each other. I don't care.
Oh shit!
I think what the problem is, PhD, is that America doesn't want to conquer everyone. Now, if we went back to the conquering spirit like we used to have, we can just take from Greenland all the way down to Argentina and just make it one giant America. And since they want to be American so much, we can do it. It's quite possible. But then, I will be barbaric, and then y'all will call me white. I'm a dictator at heart. I don't think Donald Trump or anyone has gone far enough to the right. It's mediocre. And Donald Trump is really, he's still a Democrat.
You feel like Donald Trump is moving like a Democrat?
He is a Democrat.
What makes you say that?
Because he's voted all Democrat for the majority of the time. He just started being a Republican in 2015 before he started running.
Well, also he said about like 20 years ago, if he ever run for president, he's going to run under the Republican Party because they're too stupid. So he also
that's about right. Yeah, that's why I'm not a Republican. They don't go. We got most of the Republicans are just flatulent pussies out here. They don't do shit. They let Democrats do whatever the fuck they want to do. And Democrats are just, hey, they're assholes. They know what they want. They're going to piss in your face and tell you to stop it. And guess what? The Republicans just sit there and say, well, I have the moral high ground, man. Fuck y'all. It's fucking pussies, bro. I can't stand it.
Goddamn. So it seems like Coon Jesus and Supreme Goddess actually agree with Donald Trump with snatching their goddamn status back away and say, hey, yes, you was documented, but I'm snatching your documentation back, and now you are illegal too. Y'all both agree with him snatching their legal status away?
They wasn't legal to begin with. What are we talking about, legal status? The fact of the matter is country that they come to seek asylum, not forward down the road. So no, they wasn't legal to begin with. That's international law here in this area that you're supposed to go. When you want to seek asylum, you go to the first country next to the one that you're at and seek asylum there. Not in America, which is 4 countries down, depending on where you're coming from. So no, he wasn't wrong at all.
So you feel like so you saying the Venezuelans they were seeking asylum, but they full of shit because if you was, you'd have went to the first neighboring country.
Absolutely, it's the first safe country that's next to that they're supposed to go to.
I got you. Go ahead, Pia Ziva. What's your thoughts?
I really don't.
You don't care about you don't care that he lied to the folks? Damn, that he lied to get into office, PhD.
He's a politician. They all do that, right?
He didn't lie. He didn't lie. He just said he's going to go after the violent ones first. He didn't lie. He didn't say he wasn't going to come after them. He just said I'm going after the violent ones first.
What he said was that he's not going to go after documented people, and they are documented.
Documented what?
Those people were documented. What do
you mean by documented? There's total different types of documents.
That they filed for political asylum, and they got the documentation say, hey, yes, you got political asylum, you could stay.
Did they go to court yet?
Whatever that document is.
Did they go to court yet?
They have a document. So the people that documented, I'm saying, the ones that had that temporary protective.
But that's just to have your temporary status of documentation.
Yeah,
that's cool. Did they go to work? Did they go to court yet? If they haven't went to court yet, that was only temporary till you go to court. So technically, they're not technically documented yet.
So I feel you on that part. So you're saying the ones that I think it's like 300,000 of them is going to get deported out of the 600,000. So I'm
If you're looking
assuming.
at dreamers and all those ones, I mean, personally, do I have? Listen, I have a whole thing against legal and illegal immigration. Like I said, they don't go far enough. I think we at least need to have a 50-year ban on immigration. Period. But that's just me. But I will settle out of court
How
for
many
10
years?
years.
You said how
50.
many years? 50 years.
Yeah, 50 years.
God.
But I'll settle out of court for just 10. 10 to get us back right. I think 10 to get us back right, but 50, perfect.
Wow.
Maybe even 100.
Damn.
We don't need them. We don't need them.
Okay.
Everyone wants to take this moral step to we need to be higher than this and that and that. Well, you know what? They need to go back to the ways of teaching trades and teaching motherfuckers how to live, teach people how to farm, people teach people how to do all this shit that people saying, oh, this is lost upon us. You know, we can no longer get. That's why we need to bring all these people in to do something that we can do our motherfucking self. Hey, you know, let's get them off that and stop with the soul. The way to nip this in the bud. What you gotta do, you gotta stop the illegal immigration and regular immigration. Full stop. Stop taking all these social nets in, giving out all these social nets, and just let people live. You need to get up and work for what you own. I don't give a fuck if it was. Listen, if my wife don't have to work because I tell her not to work, I don't want her to work.
Right.
If I need to go out to work, I'm gonna go slave for it. She can stay in the house. If you, as a single person, you don't want to have a person in your life, that's on you to get up there and work for yourself. If you feel like having kids out of wedlock and all that other shit, guess what? It's on you, motherfucker. And don't say, "Oh, I'm disabled." Bitch, you ain't disabled. You just stupid. That's all you is. Get your ass out and work. You know that bullshit. That's just trash.
So, but what about the people that say, you know, this country was founded by immigrants?
That means the beginning of something, and now it's the end. It's been the end of that a long time ago. We're moved on past that. I think we should topple that stupid ass Statue of Liberty and let that bitch lay in the goddamn in the ground somewhere. That's bullshit. Fucking burn down Ellis Island or whatever the fuck. Let that shit go. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. This country is an established world country.
Goddamn. So you saying erase the history of immigrants coming here?
Yeah, I don't give a fuck about that shit. We're no longer immigrants no more. After you have amendments for that shit, they're no longer actual people that were born here are actually immigrants.
I feel you on that. Diva, what's your thoughts on that? This place was founded by immigrants, and now they going against immigrants. What's your thoughts on that?
Well, that's historically inaccurate, right?
There we go.
The people who came here and in air quotes started this country weren't immigrants, they were colonizers.
No, they were conquerors. Get it right, conquerors.
They were colonizers. You use what language you want to. I'm using my language. And so, no, like to try to equate immigrants and colonizers is ridiculous.
There we go. That's the part that is absolutely crazy.
So if you can't protect your land, is it your land?
Yes, nigga.
No, that's not how that works. That's not how it works. That's not how that works. That ain't how that works.
If somebody break into your house so you can't protect your house, it ain't your house?
It's not your
Absolutely, house. It ain't. Go ahead.
Oh my God, that is.
Listen, let's be honest.
Give me your address, Uncle Tom.
All that have to do is take a little bit of time.
I will put it in the back, but here's my problem. Right? Let's be honest. If someone was coming to my house, shoot and kill me, they can take whatever they want inside that bitch because I'm not going to be there to defend it no more. So no, if you get
people after them to lock them up to make sure they don't do it to nobody else. Like it's not okay, Tom.
People care about the police that much. I don't really care about them. I don't need them to.
Now you just windmilling. It's okay to concede to a point. This is the problem that we had yesterday. It's okay to concede to a point when.
No, I'm not. I'm conceding to it. I just don't care about the police coming in. They can't save me. Police are not there to save me. It says it in the Constitution.
But what we say is that it's still yours. Regardless of somebody take it away from you, it is still yours. It's up to you to take it back or whatever, but it was yours. It doesn't mean that it ain't yours because I took it. Anyway, go ahead, Diva.
That's how most people live, not me.
I'm not trying to argue with no bullshit ass argument. Go ahead, Diva.
David Richards, $5. We too deep in global economics. We not going back. Y'all conservatives so dumb. We headed in transhumanism, AI, robotics. Oh Lord, not the transhumanism.
Hey, I'm gonna have to agree with that because absolutely, these men are going to Amsterdam to have sex with these goddamn robot dolls, and they share them. They got prostitute robot dolls.
I wonder if that's illegal. Like
Not an
here.
answer. Well, not an answer then.
Well, here would it be like if I set up a brothel of dolls and say, "Hey, come get them," you know?
I guess as long as you clean it out and you're not passing diseases to the next person.
All right. Okay. So I just got to get my sanitation methods together. All right, y'all. Stay tuned.
You gotta squash it. That's crazy when you really think about it like that. It's men that's willing to pay to jump on a doll that a man already used. Recently used too.
Right.
That is
Right.
kind of insanity to me. That is wild and crazy. I can't even. That just I don't even know what to think about it. I don't know if women would share roses.
I like it. I'm the robo madam. Thank you, Rosie.
I don't know if women are willing to share roses. I think that's not something that would happen. Did you see about the
but Sharon, they got that same type of thing for women that they just sit on the whole damn thing. Look like a goddamn table like that. But it's crazy. I mean, motherfuckers
right?
do anything.
I understand.
To get
Right,
another,
I agree that they have those things for women, but I don't think it's a bunch of women that say, "Oh, you got one of those? Let me borrow that for the weekend."
Right. Let me go sit on it. You finished?
That's the part I don't think is happening.
I don't think you got proof of that men do that, but I mean, I guess
If they're going to a brothel where there are dolls, you only got a set amount of
y'all
dolls,
actually,
baby.
hey man, put that in the bag so I can see it. I want to see. I want to see the research on that. That's crazy. That's even crazier to think about it. Y'all saying that
I'm
actually
going
happened.
on vacation.
So
I don't need a
like,
vacation.
God damn, I ain't never seen nobody go like that on a damn doll before. Like the way how he was sweating.
I was talking about the information, not the actual shit.
Mhm. Sure you was. Hey, PhD Eva, did you see that that black woman that was trying to migrate to Pakistan?
I saw something about some lady who won't leave, and I saw her like weird drawed on eyebrows. But is she an American?
Yeah.
He was a black American from what was it, Texas, I think? No, she's from New York. My bad. She's from New York. Just like I said, no one wants no crazy ass New York chick because the motherfuckers is crazy.
You know what? I think you could put the vagina in the dishwasher. I think it's a dishwasher safe one, at least the one I saw.
Oh Lord, that is crazy. That is insanity. So here she go. American woman reportedly refused to leave Pakistan after failed marriage plan. Demands money from Pakistani government. Alleged son debunks the story, says she is mentally unstable. But what her mentally unstable got to do with her possibly getting married to a Pakistani man?
It probably wasn't no Pakistani man.
He was.
No,
it was there.
It was.
So
It was. He was just.
No,
so there was a man?
He had kids.
Yeah, so no, it was absolutely a dude that she was talking to online. He paid for her to go down there, and then when she got down there, maybe they realized she was unstable, whatever the case is. They said, no, you can't marry that woman after he promised to marry her, and they stopped the wedding.
They stopped the wedding because she had kids by other men, and she wasn't a virgin. And they sent her nigga ass back to the state.
Well, they trying to send her back, but she like, F that, I ain't leaving till I get at least 50 bands. Because
She ended up taking the tickets back home.
Jesus, let me finish my story. You don't gotta interrupt me. Goddamn, we doing good today so far. We doing good today. Let's keep it on that way. And she's like, no, he told me he was gonna marry me. I ain't leaving till
Cut it out.
Dude, I'm not lying. This is
Yes.
this
But
is
can we leave Rashida out of this?
Huh?
Can we leave Rashida out of this?
She said, I dropped it on him. I want my 50 bands. You give me 50 bands, and then I will leave. And then she also had men on the street saying, I'll marry that woman. I mean, like they look like they was like some poor men.
Wait, what?
They trying to get that green card.
Wait a minute. So it was random men saying, hey, I'll marry you.
Absolutely. They was like, hey, I don't got the 50 bands, but I'll marry her. I'll make an honest woman out your crazy ass. And they were shaking their head and everything. Yeah, Diva. It's like, I don't know what those people that they changed their.
It was 100 bands, sir. It wasn't 50. It was 100 bands.
No, she started off with 50, and then she tried to move it on up as she started to get more publicity and shit.
So she also said she had $1 million ring and the hotel stole it.
Damn.
So she went to the hotel demanding
let's see what this
ring.
What's up,
Y'all
Sonic? Good day
wildin'.
to you, beautiful. How you doing? He said, I ain't fucking with you, Sharon. No, you do too much. Let's get the likes. We are 30 likes away from 100. Let's get there. Let's go. So let's see what is actually going on. What is being said with this young woman? She young too. She looks old, but she young. She only like 33.
There's a catfish too.
5,000 USD from you guys. Tell the government I'm doubling it. You hear me?
If government don't give you $5,000,
I want 5,000 from you guys. That's separate from them. Respect
You
for
guys.
halal.
you guys हम सब मिलके दें भाई.
5,000 USD.
अमरीकी खातून ने आपसे कुछ देर पहले कराची में भी सहाफियों से गुफ्तगू की थी. क्या कहा?
Thank you.
अब जो भी मामला जितना हो गया 2-3 दिन बहुत हो गया भाई, बहुत हो गया. बस है, बस अब बस है.
Bust it open.
He talked too much.
बस.
Listen, he talked too much. That's it.
Oh,
Yes, that's it. Yes, I am saying. ये भी देखे यही मेरी बात की तारीफ कर रही है.
Listen, you talk too much.
Okay.
We don't know what you're saying.
अच्छा, आप ये सारी चीजें हम जो आप अभी देख रहे हैं.
Thank you.
अब जो भी
My demand today.
What
Hey,
the
I was saying, I
to
know
know
that.
that society, like, to have a woman telling them, hey, you talk too much, you can cut it, and the men compliant, like, they ain't never seen no shit like that.
You know why? They
that
don't.
way over
Hey,
there.
Diva,
yo,
the
Diva,
reason why they doing that.
Hey, look, she turned straight into Beyonce. Listen.
Hey, the reason why
bet
they
she over
didn't
there
get
getting
back into her,
screaming.
because they usually they cut a motherfucking head off. That's the only reason why they didn't do nothing, because it'll look bad on the world stage. They ain't stupid. They
Right.
ain't
And,
stupid.
but so that's what I'm saying. The idea that some, Black American woman could go halfway across the world, and just because she is who she is, she can totally violate the norms of that society. And you talk to those men in that way. I just think it's funny.
Yeah, because in reality, her head had been rolling on the goddamn
Yes, at
floor.
all.
But that's all I want to say,
Hey, Black
PhD.
women, we are not one of them. What?
Yeah, you is.
We are not one of them.
Y'all out there losing. Boy, that shows y'all losing. Y'all very going over to see Pakistan, man. That's crazy.
Hey, listen, I just want to know
They put her
how
in a
is
psych
it that
house.
she got a two-tone face? Like how half of her face is brown and the other side is tan. That is crazy. That makeup is insanity right there. That right there proves that it is something definitely wrong with that shit. You don't look
Wait.
like that.
So where were the men who were saying I'll marry her?
There was like
That
they
is
said there was like
crazy to
30
me.
dudes that said they would marry her. 30 dudes were like to say they'll marry her. I said,
Are
you
you
crazy.
serious?
All right, hold on. Let's see. That's why we know y'all men be lying.
They
Y'all
trying
know
to get
this
back to the
shit.
States.
Put on a newspaper that y'all gonna give us money tomorrow or by the ending of this week. We need 50K.
She need her fitting pants. All right, let's play music. Hold on. Because they already did me for the goddamn other one, Diva.
About money, so send it in. We need 50K.
Damn. Let's see if we can find the people that's talking.
My plan is to fix up this building, shield the front, make the front stronger, and that if anybody walk past this house in this building, it's not a game. We need 50K.
She said it's not a game.
We need.
Okay, first of all, what?
She ain't playing
At all. No games.
She
This
is
is wild as hell.
This is wild. Like she out there getting hella news response and all that. Let's go. We are 25 away from 100. Let's get it together. Oh my God, that shit is crazy though. Somebody said she thick though. That's what's wrong with y'all. That's what's wrong with y'all. Let's go. Man. Let's keep on going. Let's see what she said because I don't want to.
What's your name?
Oh, Nigel Hamid.
Okay, where are you from?
I'm from Pakistan.
You're not from Pakistan.
Yes, I
You born in Pakistan?
am. No, but I'm from here.
You born where?
I'm from here.
You from here? Okay. Right now, what's your demands?
I want 20K up front, 5K to 10K to stay here every week because we might just move, me and my family. And I want those demands from the government right away. I want these houses to be built up correctly. And I want pools in the backyard. And I want these demands to be straightened out right away. I want power in the building correctly. And I want everything to be fixed right away.
What's the reason?
Wow. But well, we might call her crazy or whatever, right? But at least she's demanding things that doesn't sound delusional. She got a plan. I don't know if they're going to give her the money, but she got a plan.
They need to get into it. She'll probably make the place better.
It sounds like it to me. Yo, she got a plan. This is what
PhD, but you ain't gonna hold her accountable. PhD, you ain't gonna hold her accountable
for what?
For what?
I don't know. I'm just saying.
Oh, she needs a goddamn pool. It's too goddamn dry over there. All that damn desert dust.
She say pools for everybody. This whole neighborhood.
We gotta make. She said we gotta make it safe because if you come over, she said, y'all say I'm crazy, but you come over here,
right? It's not a game.
It's not a game, is what she said. Hey.
So what you're saying is you don't need to recalibrate her positioning and give all glory to God.
So, but the thing is, she already recalibrated. That's why she's following the religion that she's following. She went over there to get married, and so now the family pulled out on the marriage. So they need to recalibrate their value system.
Bullshit. Nah, you full of shit. They knew that they said she was a blown out chick that had 2 kids by other motherfuckers. They said, hell no, I ain't letting my son marry this debaucherous black chick.
So
you know exactly how it happened.
Do that because there's plenty of men that's in our spaces that married a woman that was blown out and had 2 kids already. And
absolutely.
They love that.
We're talking about her right now.
They love that 2-kid vagina. So we ain't gonna try to make that as some goddamn talking point. No.
No, well, it's a talking point because that's what actually happened.
What's his name? Dr. Boyce Watkins said it himself.
Moist, but yeah.
That 2 baby vagina, goddammit. So
yeah,
stop.
but you look to him as a pillar of manliness?
So don't move the goalposts.
No, I thought it was a simple question.
That Pakistani man was the pillar of manhood.
Yeah, I didn't say that. I was talking about Moist Watkins. You said Moist Watkins. I didn't bring him up.
Yeah, but you talking about but the problem is that you saying he's the pillar of manhood. We ain't talking about no pillars of manhood.
I'm asking you, do you think he's the pillar of manhood?
I want you to have a straight line of thinking. We're talking about that woman having children makes her a horrible human being and make her unmanageable. That is not what we
in their society, absolutely it does.
Oh my god!
In their society, absolutely.
So why was so many men lining up to marry her?
Because they just as stupid as the ones in America. Men just like pussy. Like ain't that y'all's talking point? Men fuck anything. That's what y'all be saying.
It's okay. It's okay. It's all right. Let's get back to because you ain't saying nothing. Hold on.
Reason against your demands.
These reasons because these people should not be suffering like this.
Okay, but you say last. Okay, first of all, last time your demand is 5,000. Now you say your demand is 20K. Why?
20K up front, 5 to 10K every week.
Damn.
Okay.
Tell the government.
But why her eyebrows is not on the same level?
Yeah.
Well, now why are you talking down on this woman? Now she may not have a mirror. Okay.
Other time, if you don't have nothing, your jokes don't be hitting like that. It's okay.
No, she don't. She don't have a mirror. That's why her fucking eyebrows are fucking mismatched.
Wait, but she is trying to get like stuff for those people, though. You know,
right.
She talks about these people shouldn't have to suffer like this. So she's actually trying to help them. That might be why they keep shoving a microphone in her face, because she, you know, basically the spokesperson for their concerns or grievances.
Right, because clearly the women are able to say what they have to say over there. So even though you're saying 5K is ridiculous, but she is talking about taking care of people, not just herself. I think that's the part that is that's missing. We probably don't understand what's actually the politics that's going on, who she's taking care of, and why she's saying that, you know, she needs to build up this building so people know who exactly is coming in and out, and so they know. She said they gonna fuck around and find out, is what she said. Shout out to my guy with the cash app. It says a hot $5 from Silent. Thank you so much. I appreciate you, Silent. Thank you. I don't know what happened to your face. Why your face look like that?
Because you're full of shit.
Who's full of shit?
You full of shit.
How?
You trying to say that they using her to bolster up their women's rights over there and shit? They're gonna use her for women's rights over there.
I'm not sure if they use her for women's rights, but they're using her so they could get some understanding of what's going on in their government and why she's asking for aid to help out certain people and then also help out her family as well. And she's saying that she want to build up something. So something else is going on that they are literally talking about.
You know that she don't have no family over there, right? She also said she's from there too.
I understand that. So what I'm saying is that, but she's also saying she's want to take care of other people is what she's saying.
No, take care of no one else. Stop it. So why we bullshitting, dog?
I'm going by.
Hold on. I'm gonna do like Sharon do. P.S. Steven, do you believe that this bitch over there trying to save other people?
She literally said these people shouldn't be suffering like this.
Oh,
that's why she was asking
y'all
for
niggas
them
is crazy.
50,000.
Y'all niggas is crazy.
So I don't understand why y'all so quick to believe. I don't understand why so many people will listen to other people that are crazy. But
I don't. Y'all do.
No, but you're literally defend crazy people whenever you can. Like if you believe in them, you know. I'm not saying that all crazy people, but I'm just saying, if you're listening to Donald Trump say something, you're like, hey, I believe that part. If he say something stupid, I believe you will possibly say you don't agree with that, right? But what I'm saying is you agree with some of the crazy things that he say. So I don't understand what's the issue.
That's because some things I agree with, some things don't. I agree with some things that everyone say. I can even agree with some things you say, maybe once in a blue moon.
Right. We was there for like a hot 20 minutes. We was good for like a hot 20 minutes. And now I don't know what's going on with you. We put a black woman up there.
He short circuited.
There you go. Hold up. There we go. First off, okay. So PhD, if you consider her an upstanding black woman.
Why you keep saying that? Nobody calls her that.
I'm asking PhD because she just said you put a black woman up there and then I short circuit. So that means you consider that a good black woman. Is what I'm asking.
What I'm saying, Uncle Tom,
I'm asking PhD for her validation.
What I'm saying is this: don't give us a fake argument that nobody said, and then you're gonna say right.
Okay, so just say you don't want to answer the question. It's okay. I understand.
We don't want to answer a bullshit question. Why would we just cannot have a conversation about what?
I wasn't asking you. I was asking PhD.
I'm asking you something. Why we just can't have a conversation of what we're seeing? Why?
I'm having a conversation. I just thought that I was after a qualifying question.
This is when me and you we lose good conversation because you interrupt. I say 2 words, you just jump right in. And that's annoys me. I just want to have conversation about what we're seeing and not bullshit. So, all right, I'm gonna try to reset myself because I'm starting to lose patience.
And we need this money right now.
Why you are not going America again?
Because my job is done there. I own a business out there.
What's your job?
I own a business.
Which type of business?
A clothing line.
Okay. Where's your business?
It's in New York.
New York. Why you are not going to New York again back?
Because I'm moving my business to Dubai.
You move your business in Dubai?
Yes.
Okay. You want to go to Dubai?
Yes, I'm taking my family to Dubai.
Okay. You want to go to Dubai?
I'm going to Dubai with my family and I'm leaving money here.
Okay. In Pakistan, when you come Pakistan, you have money?
I have money, yes.
How much?
Right
this time, your demand.
Now I got 12 or 13K.
12 or 13K dollars?
Yes.
Okay. Damn. Where is your money?
You want to see my money?
Yes.
Hold up. One thing I gotta say.
Okay. Relax.
Jenna International owe me $36,000 and I want my money.
Damn. Show me your money, please.
You got it on her?
This is just half of my money.
This is not a dollar. This is Pakistani currency.
This is converted in from USD to Pakistan.
Okay.
I want from you guys 20K USD.
Damn.
Up front. 5 to 10K.
I ain't gonna lie, she bold. Like I don't know how dangerous that just wave money out in the public or whatever, but
right in Pakistan.
I don't know if like what she's showing was like enough for somebody to try to rob it or whatever. I don't know what's the, but she is bolder than a motherfucker. I'll tell you that.
It's because she's crazy. She's from New York. The real question is, can a woman own a business in Dubai?
I don't know.
I thought y'all would know though. I just was asking because y'all are world travelers and shit. Y'all should know that.
I have no idea.
You know that if we never been to Dubai.
I mean, PhD, if you've been to 76 countries and 36 territories, you should know.
So are you
I
saying
stay
that
out
because
of
you do know the answer?
The Arab
No,
world.
I don't. That's why I was asking.
Because you saying it as if you know the answer.
I was just asking a question, see if y'all could tell me the answer. Because y'all are world travelers. I don't leave America. I love America.
All right, you asked the question. We said we don't know.
Okay, we can move on.
Okay. God damn it. That boy just be talking, Diva. He just be talking to be talking.
I just asked a question. Just say you didn't
You
want to
heard-
answer the question.
Exactly. Again, it's okay.
Oh, you did answer the question. Never mind, you did answer.
Every 2 weeks.
Okay. You say they're fraud with you?
They fraud
They
with
are
you?
fraud with
They
you?
fraud with me. I want my $36,000 from Jenna. I'm from or some suing the whole building.
The whole building.
Okay. So now you want to go America again?
I'm not going to America. I'm moving my business and my family to Dubai.
Okay. You want to go to Dubai?
I'm going to Dubai with my family.
Okay.
Yo, she talks with so much confidence. Like, hey, listen, y'all gonna do what I'm telling y'all to do. Like, I don't give a fuck about what y'all saying. Y'all are gonna give me what I'm asking for. Hey, listen, I know y'all like to talk shit about. Hey, some men like that shit.
Hey, women can own businesses in Dubai. I just looked it up. They can. But I don't think foreign women can own business in Dubai.
Yeah, look at you moving the goalposts. All right. Well, look that up too while you're on mute. God damn it. Look that part too.
I already did. And the answer is no.
Yo, one thing for sure, she is talking with her neck and she got full confidence. Look at that man dead in his eye. Like, hey, listen, you gonna show me the money. What's your thoughts on this so far, Diva?
I think it's funny to see like Tom up here short circuiting and then the men in the chat short circuiting. And I'm thinking like,
wait a minute, how am I
is
short
this
circuit?
so, triggering for these men? But then I realized, Black men are very cowardly. So to see a woman with this amount of moxie and this amount of self-confidence, I can imagine it would shake them at their very core and foundation, given that they have a long history of cowardice.
Mm-hmm. And this is what I mean by PhD who don't want to hold this debaucherous woman accountable, like y'all be trying to hold these men accountable for the same dumb shit. But I don't care about this bitch. Listen, PhD, but I got a white woman. I don't have to go through this shit. What are we doing
And
here?
yet you
Come
still
on.
up here short circuiting over a black woman.
I'm not short circuiting over. I think it's hilarious.
Uncle Tom,
I think it's hilarious.
Uncle Tom, but the conversation is not about your white wife.
Absolutely, it is. I'm not short circuiting about this woman. I could care less about this woman. I think it's funny. It's hilarious.
Right, but all right. So again,
I don't have to deal with this, is what I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. I'm not short circuiting over her. I could care less.
Sam, why are you concerned about who I'm fucking? And you act like I need permission from you to fuck anybody. Bitch, you go fuck the white man. You probably already been doing that. That's why you so goddamn triggered.
I don't understand why a woman that is being assertive, that have melanin in her skin, that bothers so many men. That is weird to me. As soon as she is showing some kind of resilience, say, y'all owe me this, y'all gonna do this, even if it doesn't work, she is attempting to do something, right? And the fact that a lot of black men be like, nah, 5K, that's too much. That's weird to me. If the person is going to get it, go let that person go get it. Why shoot that person down? This is what I've been saying. Like, it's too many black people want to gatekeep shit for no reason. I don't give a fuck if she crazy or not. The fuck I care if she crazy. But just like Uncle Tom said, like, hey, I don't have to deal with her personally, but if she's willing to go ahead and chase something down and go and get it, why knock her for going to chase something down and going to get it? It's weird. This is why other, people could be a minority of South Africa and just take land from people that actually own the land. Because a lot of you men do not have no fucking balls. Y'all scared to use your cojones and stand on something. It's weird. I don't understand that shit.
Yeah, I could care fuck less if she got 1,000 things from them. That ain't my concern.
That was not needed to say.
Oh.
Okay, let's see if they show any of the men that was talking. She looked crazy as hell, though. She looked crazy as hell. She looked like she fights.
I'm the son of Onaja Robinson. My name is Jeremiah Robinson.
Okay.
This is proof of my birth certificate with her name and my name.
Wow. He put his birth certificate out there to chase the clout. Okay.
I seen on the news in Pakistan that she was on the news about a love story and falling apart. And I just want to say none of that is true. Her and Nidell knew each other.
Okay.
Like before she went to Pakistan.
Okay, so
she was only supposed to go to Pakistan
to what?
To meet him and his family.
Okay.
Just a vacation. When
and this is what we pretty much are talking about, right? Is that how black men are afraid to just stand on some shit? Like, why are you trying to disprove your own mother that is stranded in a fucking country, you idiot?
Right. Betray your own mama to chase clout. Black women, they got to get it off you. So be very careful. Guard, what men you allow around you, because a lot of times they eating off you.
Absolutely, that was him trying to catch clout, because he said that her being in love with
his mouth.
He said that it was a false accusation that she was not a married love, but then also admitted right after, say, hey, yeah, he didn't know her, and he did tell her to come there to meet his family. For what?
Right, and that's the thing. Those people don't
That doesn't mean you're in love.
No.
That mean you're in love because you're gonna meet somebody?
They don't give a fuck about no in love.
You just like her goddamn son.
They don't give a fuck about no in love. But if those people, if she was coming over there to meet him and his family, then there was something going on. They were at the very least getting engaged, if not married. They not gonna have her come over just to be like, hey, let me look at you. That's not how that works.
Have you seen 60 Day Fiance? I mean, that was the same type of thing.
Come on. Hold on one second. Shit.
Dre, $6.31, $5. Let's be real. A boy is a boy. A girl is a girl. Is what got Trump victory. If you got young kids, I don't know how you vote against that. Trump is GOAT. All right.
Okay.
What, Dre? You are. Hey, Dre.
Look at Dre head.
Hey, Dre, you're more than willing to. You are more than able. You can click the link. It's pinned to the top of the chat box. Shout out to that. I guess that it's fair to say that he made it back to two genders. If that's a win for you, fine. I can understand that. Go ahead, Coon Jesus.
I just don't understand how. If you ever seen 60 Day Fiance, none of them were technically in love with each other.
Right. So the fact that he's honing in on the love part, that you could prove love, like you can't prove love any fucking.
You can't. I agree with that. You can't prove love.
Right,
you can't
so
prove love.
That's what he basing his argument on is bullshit. Like you being a little bitch. That's your mama. You should be like, hell yeah. That fucking Pakistani man, he was talking to me too, talking about he want to fly me out there too. Send my mama that goddamn money. But he being a little bitch. He acting just like these other. He's acting just like these other Rim brothers. These red pill incel, these manosphere men, these no good suckers, these lovers of fucking men. That he just said, "Oh yeah, my mom is crazy. My mom is crazy. He wasn't in love. Shut up. How you know if she was in love or not? How the fuck you know? You don't even know your daddy is your daddy, nigga."
So, question. So he's a Rim brother because he said his mother was not in love and she has a mental problem. What if it's true?
Who cares if it's true or not? So what? Okay, so again. So I don't understand.
I guess I'm not understanding if she has a mental problem. What if he is her? What if he is her case manager?
So what I'm saying, it doesn't matter if she has a mental problem or not. It doesn't matter if she's crazy or not. It doesn't matter if she was in love or not. If her and that man was having a conversation about getting married, she flew out there to meet the parents. That shows that that young man or whatever that man is that she was talking to, had some intent of marrying her, and the family said absolutely not. That is what the conversation is. It doesn't matter if she's crazy. Like crazy people get married all the time. For God's sake, look at you.
Absolutely do. But here's my problem with that, right?
So why are we? So if she's talking about being married, why do we care if she had children? She had kids out of whatever. She's crazy and all that. That has nothing to do with her and that man saying that he was supposed to marry her.
Well, he said he didn't want to marry after his parents said no. So no matter what, it's their custom. They can decide what they want. And as well as that, if he said she's not married, for her to come out and say that she is married to him is crazy too. Would you not say that's just as bad as him saying that's worse than him saying I don't want to marry you? So what? He flew her out. He said they didn't get married. She's gonna come up on TV and say she's married to the man.
Right.
How is it not worse?
So what I'm saying is that she went out there to marry the man and the family blocked it. Fine. And so she is going against that, saying, hey, you are blocking my blessings. Whatever her lawsuit is, we don't know her exact lawsuit, whatever's got going on.
She has a lawsuit too?
I think I believe she's filing a lawsuit either family or Pakistani. I don't know I don't know the whole thing, Coon Jesus. I don't know the whole thing, Coon. But this is what I'm saying. That Hey, she's going after. They gave her 10,000 Pakistani money, which is like $300 American. Hey, it is what it is. They gave her something at least. Shit.
Yeah, because the story I saw was he was only 19 and she catfished him or whatever. That was the story I saw.
That's a different story. If that's what's happening,
that's the story. She didn't have any kids and none of that shit. So
regardless of any of that, we are no longer getting married.
You don't know how
I got demands.
So you don't know how the person look until you actually see them in person. They can.
All right, zone fanfic $2.
That goes to show that come on, man. And she's not crazy. She's crazy.
Okay, it's all right. Y'all don't have nothing to say.
Zone fanfic $2. All fun and games until you get Brittany Grinered.
That's a fact.
Look, they was loving. Hey, listen, that's a nice piece of ass to get Brittany Grinered. All right, so you cannot use her because she look good. She got a nice ass. Hey,
what?
Listen. What? Brittany Griner. Oh, I'm thinking about. I'm thinking about Brittany Renner.
Totally different person.
Damn!
Stand on that shit. Stand on that one.
I'm about to kick Uncle Tom for free. Goddamn it! You can't be laughing at me. I messed up right there. Damn.
Okay, so we're saying we're giving her a pass for being crazy, doing crazy shit, and we're not supposed to say anything. But if she was to get thrown in jail, i.e., or head chopped off, we can cry and say she was crazy. And it was unfair that they did what they were supposed to do, that they were going to do to her because she was crazy. Would you say that would be a fair statement?
No. What would be a fair statement is to reserve judgment and see how things unfold.
No. That's not what I'm saying.
Last thing I saw, they had her somewhere so she could get a psych evaluation. That's the last thing I saw.
But that's what I'm saying.
Woman is not crazy.
If she's not crazy, well, then why she say she's married and she's not? That's crazy in itself. But to say
a lot of people lie about their marital status.
Okay, cool. Yeah. When
Sometimes I
people are
wear a big
crazy,
diamond on my left ring finger, and then when people ask me, I lie and say, yes, I'm married too. When
that's
most of
just
y'all can't
because you
afford
envy
that ring.
being married. It's okay. I understand. We understand you envy being married. But the point is, you didn't go to a different country and fake a marriage that dude said he didn't want to marry. Now you're saying that you got demands for a country to show that
Absolutely.
she's crazy. And what it does, it gives a stain on Black Americans here in America. Black Americans that this woman goes over there and shows her ass and makes it seem like Black people don't know how to act when they go to foreign countries.
See,
But
this is
Black men's behavior would show the world that you don't know how to act when you
But we're not in
anyway,
other
right?
countries doing it.
No,
We're
no,
in
no.
America
So
doing it.
even the music that you pump out shows that wherever you at, you don't know how to act. And so this
Yeah, but
one
see,
woman
you're
doing
going. See,
whatever
she's
she's
moving the
doing
goalpost.
ain't enough
She's
to
moving the
cast a
goalpost.
dark shadow on niggas who occupy
No,
the
no, no.
criminal
You're
class
still moving the
in most
goalpost.
people's
You,
imagination, regardless.
but you're moving the goalpost,
I'm
right?
not moving
Because we're
shit.
talking about a situation that she just
She
did, and she
cannot make
literally,
you look bad when you make
yeah,
yourself look
absolutely she
bad
can,
all day,
absolutely she
every
can,
day.
and she's making. And
Like you
how dare
always
you?
look bad,
How
right?
dare
So tell
you?
me a time when you've ever
Oh,
looked good.
let me
So
finish.
how
Let me
can she
finish.
make you look bad if you've never
Not
even
me.
looked
Don't make
good?
me look bad. I'm not
You've
Black. I know I'm
always
not a color.
looked
stop
bad.
interrupting so we can hear.
You have always looked bad. And so this
Okay.
woman ain't gonna make you look
Okay,
no
okay.
worse than you done made yourself look for decades on top of decades, right?
Okay. So
Or
okay.
hundreds of
Do you?
years now.
Don't ask no questions. Make a statement, please.
I'm making a statement. So the woman that goddamn went over to Dubai and acted ass, we said she was making Black people look bad. But this chick that went over to Pakistan and did damn it identical stuff. Matter of fact, worse than what that chick did, except for in Dubai, she went to jail. This chick goes over and acts her ass, and we're saying that's cool because she got a mental problem. That's
So
insanity.
Nobody's saying
It's making
anything.
Black women, it's
Nobody's
making the
saying
Black queens.
anything.
She's
What
interrupting
we
me.
said
She's
is
interrupting me. I wasn't even
reserve
done
but all
talking.
judgment
right,
and
hold on.
see
I
All
was
right,
how
all right.
making a
things
statement.
unfold.
God.
PhD, let
Right?
me finish, and then you can have it. Let me finish. Now, she's making the Black queens out here look bad, and I have a Black mama, and my mama don't want this as a representation
Boy, when
of
your
Black
mama
women
slap that
in
wig on
Pakistan.
top of her head and walk outside her front door, it ain't looking good, sir.
My mama don't wear wigs. I'm
Your
sorry.
mama got a wig. She got a church
My
wig.
mama
Cut
don't
it
wear
out.
wigs. For real, bro. My mama don't wear wigs. She ain't
So,
gotta wear a wig. She got
so
hair.
all right. So the problem is that all of a sudden this one Black woman is going to be a representation of all Black women all of a sudden. And then if we have Michelle Obama, she ain't the representation of all Black women. We have even y'all beloved Candace Owens, she ain't the representation of Black women. We have Venus that got married. She never had no children out of wedlock. She ain't the representation of Black women. Y'all tend to hone in on the most character flawed human being,
That's
Black woman,
crazy.
to say that she is representing Black women. That is the issue that we keep having with, especially for some strange reason, Black men. I don't understand why they do it. It's weird to me to see so many Black men just can't wait to see a Black woman do something a little bit out of line and they jump on it. Like goddamn the hyenas that they are. Even though they love it. They love every second of it. Every day they just salivating over some goddamn Black woman. They can't wait for her to do. She's a representation of every crazy Black woman that we ever see online is a representation of all Black women. And all the Black women that's doing great things, they are not the representation. I don't see not one Black content creator saying, hey, Doechii made a goddamn rap album that won a Grammy and she ain't talking about fucking all day. She's actually
That's
rapping.
the whole fact. Doechii is a good rapper. I give you that one.
So that's what I'm saying. So that's the problem I have. Like, yes, we do understand that it's nothing going to be 100%, but we can also focus on the negative ones, but we can also focus on the ones that is moving forward and being normal. It is
Cool,
okay.
but
So
you're
we
not even.
cannot
But
say
you're
that
not even taking effect the
the
one that did
crazy
do
one,
negative. You're trying
we're
to give
not
it
going
a
to say that
pass.
the crazy one, to what I'm saying, we're not going to say that crazy woman is a representation of Black women around the world when we have a Michelle Obama. Fuck out of here.
But okay, cool. I'm glad you got your soapbox. But the point is, right now, this Black woman a black New Yorker, which is worse than anything I could say. A black New York City woman out there acting an ass is a total representation of why niggas don't fuck with black chicks from New York. It's just crazy how you just giving a pass to her bad behavior. That is the problem with you. You can't see the
Okay,
negative side
now I
of
need
this
you to
black
stop there.
woman, but you
Now I need
always
you
want to jump to a
stop
black
there.
man, which is
See,
crazy.
this is the reason why I got to stop you all the time, because you reiterate the first point that you already said. So the problem is that even if we all consider that she is crazy, it doesn't matter, because the topics are not about if she's crazy or not. The topic is that she feel like she's the one that got catfish and she got tricked and fooled and she's trying to demand something. And black men are up in arms because a black woman is trying to demand something from somebody, regardless if she deserves it or not. You just said it yourself that those white people got a conquering spirit, and then now that this black woman is showing her conquering spirit, majority of the black men like, no, she don't know. And shut the fuck up
Cool.
and let her be, and let her deal with her fucking conquering spirit and let it be. Move the fuck aside, because you are a little. I can't even say, we can't even say a little girl. We can't say a woman, because the woman got more cojones than most of these men, even more than her goddamn son. So when we see somebody that's having a conquering spirit, she went over to a place where she's by herself and she's trying to take it over. Leave her the fuck alone.
So in other words, you're saying that what you're saying is she's a representation of black women. Got you. I see how you did. Thank you. Thanks for just saying she's a representation. I rest my case. You see, that's how you do it. You see that?
Okay, you said it. See, that's what I'm saying. You say the same thing over. No, we heard you. So what I'm saying, no, she's more of a representation of white men, because she's got a conquering spirit. So.
Ooh, now you're saying she's.
Y'all wouldn't
I like that. You see that? It's crazy how you can just move the goalposts when you know damn well that she's a representation of black women in America, especially the ones from New York. And yes, I made it a global issue because that's literally what it is. She is not in New York doing it. She's not New Jersey, California. She's all the way in a foreign country, Pakistan, doing dumb shit. And it makes black people look bad. Do you remember? Hold on, wait.
Okay,
Do you remember in '95? Do you remember '95?
Hold on, because hold on. So you saying that? So I just want to make sure we clear. So you're saying the white men that went and conquered other places and colonized other people, they was doing stupid shit and they crazy.
Why you gotta go to 1652? Now this is one problem.
Hold on. I just want to understand before you move on to just say whatever you want to say. I understand you just want to say whatever you want to say. I get that, but I'm asking you a direct question before you move on to saying whatever you want to say.
Go ahead.
White men that just went over to places and did crazy and said, yes, this is my land now. I'm taking it from you. I'm from here. This is America. We're going to call it this. This is mine now. Are those people crazy?
No, they're conquerors.
That's the problem that we have.
She finna go conquer some shit.
She ain't conquered a goddamn thing. If anything, her head had been rolling down the goddamn street. Now, here's my question. I don't have a question.
Uncle Tom, I don't want to hear the unlogic shit. Like,
no. This is actually going with it.
Go ahead, eat a man, because you
oh my God, you don't want to hear truth. I get it. I understand.
That was crazy what you just said, sir. But go ahead, eat a man.
I think I got to catch up with the conversation, but I did want to tell PhD big thighs save lives. I didn't want to tell her that part.
They most certainly do, sir.
They save lives. Well, but so it sounds like what we're arguing. This woman went over here and she was acting ass, and we want to say that she is a representation of black people, right? Black women. Is that the argument?
Absolutely. In my eyes, absolutely, yes.
Yeah, I just think it's a bad argument, because if I see some nigga on TV acting like a nigga, I don't think that's a representation of all black men.
But is that nigga in a different country?
Yeah, I'm saying I done seen dudes in different countries showing their ass, and we say that that's not the majority of black
and you know
men.
what? Know what happens to them? They go to jail.
Hold on, I got you. That's my point. If we was to take the men that's in jail, they're not a representation of black men. It's 1% of the population. Why would we say 1% of the population is a reflection of the other 99%? Like, that's the point that I'm telling you. Is like, it is a bad argument.
It's not a bad argument. It's the exact argument. Because literally, the motherfuckers, if a black man goes over there, just what happened to Travis? What the fuck did they do with that goddamn rapper Travis, whatever the fuck his name, with the little braids and shit, whatever his name.
Black, y'all, and y'all embarrass him every day when y'all don't act right in front of white people.
That's a whole
But
fact. But they wasn't white, so they was Pakistani. So that's totally different white. Because they would.
well,
I mean, if
but
you look,
see, I think the problem with your argument, for every bad example you give me, I can give you a good example, like Chris
so
Rock.
give me a good
Chris Rock
example.
say Chris Rock ain't show his ass when that black man went up there and slapped his ass. He showed a good
That was in America.
representation of
We're
black
talking about
people.
different countries, sir.
No, the whole point that I get what you trying to isolate it, but when you say, hey, this isolated event is a representation of all black people, it's crazy. That's a
Do you
crazy
remember that
statement.
white dude? Wait. Do you remember that white dude that got his ass beat on national TV? I think he was in Korea, and he went over there and he
Singapore.
acted. He was the white boy got his ass beat. That was a national travesty for white people. That a white boy got his ass beat by some goddamn Asians that whooped his ass for acting bad. You know what he was? He was a representation of crackers at that point in time. To say
No,
that
he
one
was
person can't
not.
go over there,
No, stop it.
shit,
Most of us don't
bullshit,
even know
was
that
it?
story.
That made
We don't
national.
even know
That
that
shit made
story.
national
Okay,
news and goddamn.
Okay, so we can't hear when you just over talk, please. I can't with that shit. You gotta concede to a
The fact that we're turning this story into this conversation is just crazy to me. It's just crazy to me.
I know because you don't like to hold women accountable. It's okay, I
No, it's
understand.
not about that. But y'all, honestly, y'all such cowards, and y'all spend so much time trying to conform to what you think the white man say is you supposed to be doing or whatever. That it's sad that y'all
And
can't
that's
even
why
look,
niggas will never fuck
regardless
right
of what
somewhere.
she's
Oh my
doing.
god.
You can wait and see, and whatever the final outcome is, because you know what, a lot of the graves y'all dig for black women go unfilled, or else y'all asses end up in them, right? Because y'all love to in y'all minds have all these horrible outcomes for black women. What's gonna happen to her? You know, but
I didn't
a
say
lot of
shit
that
to
shit
about it.
probably won't happen at all, right? So let's say maybe they give us
Absolutely.
the money and say, take your ass on. And then what? You stupid, cowardly niggas.
I just think it's a bad
Mm.
argument, Uncle Charles, because if that's the case, I say, Diddy is a representation of black men like you. How would you feel about that?
Right. I don't. We don't gotta ask him that question. So because
Hey, what up, though?
good day, young. So yeah, I think it's just weird that you could in one sentence say that white men going around conquering shit is not crazy, that they expect to take over somebody's land even though they're not from there, and then put a stake in there and say, yeah, this is mine now, which is what she's doing, right? That's the crazy part, right? That's the correlation between the crazy. She went to another land and say, yeah, I'm from here. I'm putting my flag down. I'm taking my business from where I'm from and I'm bringing it over here. Then I'm going to take it to another place from where I'm not from and I'm going to establish over there. Literally, that okay, she's crazy, but you will not say that the white man that did the same thing to the world, 7% of the world, they over here conquering shit left and right, colonizing
They
shit left
stopped
and
that a
right
long time ago. Stop it.
as much as they want to, and you will not say that those white men are crazy, but you are willing to say somebody that's trying to get something that they see fit, however they got to go and get it, by hook or the fucking crook. Right now she's doing it by the crook. You will call that black woman crazy. You men are some bitch ass niggas.
You know what? You right. It's a success story, goddammit. It's a success story. You keep running with that dumbass shit if you want to. This is why niggas will never motherfucking get any higher than what they are. They always gonna be at the bottom. Like I call them backwash bitches. They gonna take whatever the white man dishes out to them because y'all niggas is backwash bitches. Y'all can't call motherfuckers out whether it was a woman or a man with
But
bad
that's why.
motherfucking behavior.
Try to
You will
live up
continue
to some
doing like that.
imaginary white man standard. So don't
Absolutely.
project that bullshit onto us,
No.
because you
It's just,
up there
it's
worried
the truth.
about what
It's the
white
truth. They ain't
people
projecting.
think
It's
of
the truth.
you. Are
Hold
you
on,
It
fucking
is
Tom.
the
kidding
Hold
me?
on, Tom.
truth.
Let's talk
A
over
lot
each
of us
other,
don't
Tom,
give a
please.
fuck about white people, right? Just because you living with them, you supposed to be concerned with what they say. We don't live with them, baby.
I think the hard part of what I'm hearing him saying is she's doing what he is saying. Like she's literally going out minding out her own thing, regardless if we agree with it or not. But we
Right.
can't say just because she's a woman and she's black is wrong, but it's okay and it's we should be championing if it's a man. That's the
Right.
problem that I have with what he's saying
I'm
is
not
that
championing shit if it was a man. Don't
no,
put
what
words
I'm
in my
saying
mouth.
is that wrong is wrong, right is right. Either she's right and white people right, or she's wrong and the white people wrong. Like that's the point that I'm trying to make.
Right.
They all wrong or they all right. I'm okay with either one, but you can't say only thing that separate them is skin and gender, and now it become
Oh
wrong what
my
was
God.
right for white people.
You man, you
Well,
used to
see,
have
because
standards and
he's seen the
principles. Now you
outcome
just
for the
being a
white
dumb
man,
nigga.
right?
It's
So the
okay.
white man did this crazy shit, but he actually succeeded in that crazy shit and was able to
Right.
go around the world and put his foot on niggas' necks,
Mm-hmm.
right? And so he's seeing that, okay, he was successful. That's why it ain't crazy. That's why I said
Right.
reserve judgment and see how it plays out. So when we see what the final outcome is, then we can say, okay, that was some crazy shit, or oh shit, she was able to get one off on their asses, right? They might give her 30,000 and say, get your ass out of here.
Right.
Just not to not deal with it. We don't know what's going to happen. And so I don't see y'all's inability to just say, hey, let's wait and see what happened, and to automatically imagine up all of these horrible scenarios that she gonna end up in. Like, that's crazy. And it just shows how y'all feel about Black women.
And
No, this shows how we
in
feel
reality,
about things that happen.
hold on, please, hold on. And in reality, we should be like, fuck that. Yeah, y'all should give her that. We all should be get that goddamn money from another government that ain't the same way how we go and get it. Who gives a fuck if she wound up scamming a country out of $50,000? Why do you care so much? No, that's wrong. What she's trying to do to that. Shut the fuck up. Let her go ahead and scam. We should be supporting that goddamn scam at this point. What's wrong with y'all? He should be supporting
You right,
his
support that
goddamn
shit.
mama.
Well,
Hold on.
I think
All right,
that's
hold on. Anyway, hold on, because hold on. Let young Riaz go. Go ahead, young.
All right, so basically, I'm kind of with Diva on that though, because there's more to it though, and we don't know too much that goes on. So I feel like this though, like there's more to it, and I'm just gonna wait and see how it goes. And I kind of feel sorry for her in a way, like she's going through something. I wouldn't say she crazy like that. I don't know too much to say she crazy or no. I just feel like though she has mental issues for sure, and I'm not gonna demean her for that because she probably has some kind of mental issues. However, there's more to it, and whatever she needs to do, we'll see. And I don't really agree with how it is. However, there's more to it, though. That's just how I basically view it. I'm not just gonna call her crazy
Put a period
just like that.
you're saying that you're repeating yourself. Good. Thank you.
Sorry, I have a bad habit of repeating. Sorry.
It's okay.
Yeah,
young.
no, you're good. You're good. So what I'm saying is that I'm in a world that people don't call me crazy. People thought I was crazy for leaving the job I had. People thought I was crazy. Anytime you do the different from what the normal people are doing, you're gonna be called crazy. Matter of fact, we saw that with Donald Trump. Donald Trump did some crazy stuff. Everybody said that's not normal, so it must be crazy. And I'm just, in reality, it might just be different from what we think the norm is. So I don't think she's crazy. I think that she's doing something that she think is fit, and we won't know until time. Because Dr. King was crazy too. Until guess what? After time, we had enough time to evaluate that. Hey man, he was doing something that actually benefit us. And I think that's what we got to get to as a.
Yeah, I agree 100% with Edie, man. We got to stop just automatically. As soon as we see somebody standing up for something that is wild and radical, we are going to say a Black woman is crazy, but a white man, woo, he was really strong, and he's only said like he was like on time. You look, you was up here saying like, yeah, he's only 7%. Oh my God.
God damn.
You interrupted for God.
No, I just said this is crazy. I forgot. I thought I was on mute. My bad. I'm gonna put myself on mute.
And so yeah, it's weird to see so many Black men be against a Black woman for doing something crazy that they are not willing to do. They're not willing to do anything to stand up for any thoughts that they come up with. But as soon as a Black woman say, "Hey, fuck, I'm gonna try this shit. I'm gonna run it up," she running it up so much that it got Pakistani news talking about it and want to trickle down all the way to American news, and then they got her own goddamn son betrayed her. Somebody that she birthed is talking about she crazy as well, because this is clearly what Black men do.
Wow, that's sad though, man. That is.
You have them, and then they'll turn on you for clout.
Well, that's sad though. Really, I would
But
never
what
do
clout did he
that.
get off
I'm
that?
too
What clout did
guilty.
he get off that? Most people haven't even seen the video with the dude in it, with the son in it. So what clout did he get from it? That y'all
More
can see.
people,
Okay, so
more people have
regardless,
seen his page today than they had yesterday or the day before.
right? And
Is he
regardless,
of age?
And regardless of what clout, regardless if you saying what clout did he get, I don't know why that's even a part of the conversation. We are talking about him talking down on his mother by calling his mother crazy, saying that he is discrediting his own mother for doing something that people do for years.
Wow,
But for
that's
some reason,
awesome.
when she do it, it's considered he want to disprove his own mama and call his own mama crazy. Is something wrong with black men that's literally want to go against black women at any cost, even if it's their own mama? It's a problem.
Wow. Wow. I mean, after seeing the video and the way you said it, though, that is how I feel, though, as well. I feel like the son is wrong. Okay, look, he's responsible for her own actions, and I'm not going to really say anything about her, but basically how he responded to that, though, and, you know, betraying his own mother, that's sad, man. Really, that's just sad. Because I would never do that to my mother, though. Because I got that type of relationship, and I literally feel guilty if I actually did such a thing. I would never do that.
Okay, and so and then the fact that we got men in the audience saying that, but she is crazy though. What do that mean? That doesn't mean anything. It's plenty. Your mama crazy. What does that mean? That mean she ain't your mama and you don't got her back no more?
Right. That means we asked you to come report to us whether she crazy or not. Nobody asked him.
Right. Who gives a fuck if she crazy or not? Like, that don't make no sense to me. It doesn't matter how crazy my mama is. If she trying to do something, hey, go ahead and do it. If we can get away with it, fuck it.
So
Other people
we're gonna go with the.
I'm not
Oh, my
gonna
bad.
I'd rather use the term mentally ill, not crazy, because that's kind of putting her down. I'd rather use the term mentally ill. If she got mental issues, that's one thing. Though. So I'd rather use that term rather than crazy, though. I can say that. I don't want to say crazy because that's too harsh.
Okay, regardless of crazy or mental issues, doesn't matter. It has nothing to do with the situation at all. Donald Trump being mentally ill has nothing to do with him being president, correct? Because it's okay for him to be crazy and wild and mentally ill. He can't even hold a goddamn sentence. Hey, what's happening over there? Oh, it's terrible things going on over there. What kind of terrible things? I mean, it's just like, it's terrible leadership, and we just got to stop the terrible things going over there. And we are going to do, I have a beautiful plan to stop the terrible things that's going over there. That's his sentences. Nobody says not an eyelash about what he says. Nobody calls that man something wrong with him, even though it's clear to see it's something wrong with him.
You gonna have Trump derangement syndrome for the next 4 years, sir?
Huh?
You gonna have Trump derangement syndrome for the next 4 years?
It's like, when are we having a conversation? Why are you changing it to something that is not about the topic?
Because you brought up Trump and it had nothing to do with Trump. We're talking about this black woman.
So the reason why, I don't know if y'all can follow a conversation. This shit is crazy. So the reason why it has everything to do with it, because I'm showing you a correlation between another person that is seen as incoherent, that has had possibly mental issues, and nobody calls him crazy. Nobody says, everybody that's on his side.
They do call him crazy. That's just a lie.
Like, the only people that's calling him crazy is the people that's against him. The people that's with him, they are not calling him that. The people that are with him is what I'm saying. They are all with him, like, hey, let's go ahead and move forward with this idea. The people that are against him, they are the ones calling crazy. So therefore, that son is calling his mama crazy. He is against his mama. He needs to be for his mama, is what I'm saying. I don't understand why y'all can't follow a goddamn conversation. Be patient. Stop trying to prove Sharon wrong. And just listen.
I'm not proving wrong. You prove yourself wrong all the time. But my question about that is, not even question, my statement is that it seems like to me with you, you have to have 100% agreement, because it's okay to be against Donald Trump, but it's not okay for a son to say his mama's is performing bad behavior and be against what she has. He should have the same grace that you give motherfuckers that are literally against Trump, that you do with him being against his mother. He can be against his mother and still be right. Just like you can be against Donald Trump and still be right as well. If you don't like him, you don't like him.
That's fine, but the problem is that men like you are bitches, literally.
Man, no one's more bitch than you. But it's
telling
okay.
a man to go against his own mama for trying to get some money out of a government because you don't agree with her whatever. You are not a fucking dog. You her son. Be on your mama's side. She's not doing anything to you, you bitch ass nigga. God damn.
Yeah, I think that's crazy. But no, Uncle Tom, that's crazy. Like, I believe that I should be able to pull my mom to the side, but I shouldn't try to persecute my mother in front of everybody to prove some point that loyalty to somebody who's not loyal to me. That's crazy to me. That you said that you should just be able to go. I don't know. Maybe I was
So
I was raised
everyone
in
has
the
to,
South. We should go.
this
We won't go
is
against
what
our parents out in the open. And I know you wouldn't do nothing like that. Just out in the open, go against your parents. But we gotta give them grace. Everybody need grace nowadays.
I don't think give him grace at all. I said he has a legal right to be against his mother. He doesn't have to do. He probably don't even like his mom. You telling me he has to like his mom? He doesn't even
If
like
you're
her.
not willing to have the conversation, you just trying to. I don't know what this is at this moment.
What say
If
that
you're not,
he can be
if
against
you're
his
not
mom?
willing to have a conversation, then don't talk.
How is
It's
that
okay.
not willing to have a conversation? I'm literally saying that he doesn't have to be with his mother. He can just
All
be
right. So
against her.
nobody. Okay, the reason why that's not having a conversation because nobody have to do anything. So you could literally say that about every conversation. Donald Trump doesn't have to. He doesn't have to lie to the Venezuelans. He didn't have to lie, but he did. It is what it is. So, like you saying that is not having a conversation. If you're not willing to have a conversation, you just want to go against a black woman just because you want to go against one, then
I could
stay.
care less about her fucking race. This is your stupid ass argument. This is why I said you the only bitch nigga I know. Because I don't give a fuck about her fucking race. I don't know how many times I gotta tell you that dumbass shit. But you keep rolling with that shit like it's something cool. You sound stupid. I don't care about the bitch's race. The bitch is
73
dumb,
times.
just like the
73
son is
times. All right.
dumb.
So
Just like
the
you want to argue with
why
Donald
we
Trump is
know,
dumb. That's
so
cool too.
the reason why we know you care about her race is because when I correlated to a white man, you said the white man was okay with it. You okay with
No,
it.
I correlated. The reason why I said it was okay with the white man is because it happened in 1542. Motherfucker, this bitch is happening now. The societies have.
So therefore, we understand that you have a problem with her gender and race, you idiot. Like you literally, I don't understand why you men just cannot just be honest about what we see. We see you. You are taking a mask off every time you talk. So when we correlated it to a white, she did the same thing as a white man. You saying the white man is genius and brave, and he is strong, he powerful, he the most violent and powerful person in the world. But as soon as a black woman doing it, you say she's stupid, she crazy.
Oh my God.
Get out of here. So the problem is that's why we are correlated to her race and gender. You stupid motherfucker.
You the stupid motherfucker because you think there's no such thing as social norms. This is how dumb you are. So you saying this?
God, I can't deal with this. I know you are, but what am I?
So you think there's a social norm when motherfuckers do shit out of the fucking ordinary, right? That's a social norm. So you saying every person should just do this shit just because, right? Is that what you're
Again,
saying?
you know what I'm
The
talking to
morphing of the argument just keep getting weirder and
every
weirder.
time. Like you're talking about something that I'm not talking about. What do you?
hell?
I'm talking about something very direct, and you keep trying to ask me questions that's not related to the conversation. Just for you to, I guess, to be right or something, just to get me to agree on something that you said, but it's nothing to do with the conversation. Like we are literally over here having a conversation that black men don't want to stand on nothing. It's not about if she's crazy or not.
I don't give a fuck if she's crazy. I think she's stupid. Her
So why
son's stupid.
are you even saying that then? So shut the fuck up.
Because I can, motherfucker. You can't stop me from saying it unless she's gonna drop me. Just drop me if you don't want to hear me, nigga. Goddamn.
Yeah, be quiet. Look at this stupid face. Damn, thank you. Jeez Louise. I can't understand when some people don't realize that they can't keep up with a conversation. It is okay that you can't keep up with the conversation. It's fine. Either man wins. Why you think that people want to just go so hard against a black woman? What is your thoughts? And they can't see the correlation. What is your thoughts? Either man Williams. He must be on the phone. I don't understand. PZA, why do you think people got a mask that they have a disdain for black women so much? Why they got to put a mask on for it? Why they can not just be honest about how they feeling?
They may not recognize it as such, right? It might be so deeply embedded in the fabric of who they are, that they may not recognize it until other people point it out. But it's not a cool thing, so people try to deny it or distance themselves from it, even when it's very readily apparent.
Like we got Cloud House into. He said, "I am pandering." Who am I pandering to? I don't understand. Like I'm just having a coherent thought. I don't understand what or who I'm pandering to. Cloud House Entertain, please express how I am pandering. We got Black. He said, Sharon don't stand on nothing. What do you mean? I'm actually standing on my point of view. This is insane to me. And this is why we know so many black men are pussies. Because you would prefer that young man to play along in his mother's delusion rather than stand on business. You niggas is the only ones that want to stand on business against your own people. Other people don't do it. Oh my God.
That's a lie, but you can go ahead. Because if you really want to go down to break it down to, you got Italians that literally shun their people when they do wrong against the family.
Slap the taste out of your mouth. I'd like to see it.
Yeah. I don't know. I just think that going against your parents publicly, and I said it might be because I grew up in the South, is never a good look. I'm not saying like I can't call my mom and say, "Mama, you shouldn't be doing that." There's no way I'm gonna go out publicly and do it. That's crazy to me. You actually don't even accomplish anything.
Absolutely not. Like it's crazy. And no, y'all, you welcome, Nay. But you could have did it too. God damn it, Nay. Don't be thanking me, Nay. Shit. You could have saved me too. God damn it, Nay. I don't know why. I ain't do it to him. He did it to himself. He chose that name. God damn it. And it's so hard. I don't understand. But either man, why is it so hard to just have a clear, coherent conversation about it? Is my problem.
I think it comes down to sometimes it's about image, man, and this not really to Uncle Tom, but what I have learned is a lot of people they've been saying certain things online for so long that if they start going against their narrative of what they're saying, it start making them look bad. So I think it's just to keep up a good image, but I kind of get the points that he was trying to make, but like I get the points he was trying to make because he was giving his opinion. But once we started talking about the son openly going against his mom, and we started talking about rights, like this woman don't have the right to do what she doing over there in this other country, and we talking about rights, she got the right to do what she want to do, just like everybody got the right. So we shouldn't say nothing. I just think it comes down to the reason people can't have that conversation. First of all, we on the internet, people can say whatever they want, and they try and keep up their image.
Damn.
That's my opinion. Without a doubt.
Yeah, that's what it is. And so do you think that we have a bravery problem with black men? Either man?
That's a hard question. The reason it's a hard question is because I never seen any of these black men until I got a lot. I swear to, like this, I know that sounds crazy. Like when I heard hey, check this out, a black woman just gonna get slapped in public, and all the black men just go sit around and watch it. I never seen that in the South. I ain't never seen that happen in Atlanta. And maybe I'm just disconnected from the world,
right?
But it was a lot of things that I thought was the norm. That I was like, dang, it's a whole bunch of men that's living a whole different reality than me, right? So, no, I just think that I don't know, man. People scary. That's one thing I can't argue with you. I think a lot of people is scary nowadays.
Damn. Just to be honest, it's scary.
Yeah, I think so. Cause me just thinking that, like I said, this world that I learned on YouTube, I didn't know it existed until I got here.
Which word is that?
Just this world. I know I'm a little country. This world that I thought, but yeah, this idea that black people doing certain things and that, like even like the idea that black women don't cook. I was like, when did that start? Because I never if you go, especially in Georgia, everybody know how to cook. I ain't saying that they ain't the best cook, but You can't tell me that everybody can't fry no eggs and cook some rice, put your finger, you put the indents, if you put the water past the indents. A black woman taught me that. And now none of the black women know how to cook all of a sudden. So I was just like, this is crazy.
Not name one of them. And that they will run with that narrative. They'll find one black woman to say they'll wait to find Beyonce say, "Oh, the only thing I can't do is cook." See, black women can't cook. You see, even Beyonce can't cook. They'll run with the story so quick, fast, in a hurry. It is it's very weird to me, to be honest with you. Like, I could easily hold people in their boxes where they fit in. When I see you acting and moving a certain way, I could put you in that box. But if you're not, then you're not. I don't understand why that is such a big problem when it comes to our own people. Like, they are so afraid to just say when somebody's doing something right or wrong or indifferent.
So do you believe?
You know what I find funny? I find funny that we know that black men is the ones that tell women that they can't cook. We know that black men are responsible for everything that goes on in the black so-called community because black men are supposed to be leaders, and they have relegated that duty to black women. So that's why black men are just poor. They're cowards. They're all that shit that we all say on these interviews. But not one time did I say either man anything that she didn't have the right to do what she had to do. I just said she was stupid. But it is what it is. But I know it's a black man's fault for giving the mother the seed to have that black woman. So I think I should have blamed him for allowing this black woman to birth her to go over there and act stupid. So we're just gonna put the blame back on the black man. I think that's where it should lie. All things in the black community should lie on the black man's feet. But we know black men are too cowardless and just downright stupid that she should just, relegate it back to the black women because
I
they're
think
poor representations of leaders.
I think that's you coming in making a straw man argument because I said that in my reality, black men are not like this. All the black men I know, if you
Yeah.
try to jump on a black woman in public, especially in the areas that I grew up, that's not gonna happen. So I'm telling you that I know strong black men that are successful. I didn't know this whole bunch of black men who was resisting women, wanted to stay away from women, didn't want to be like, I don't know this world that I said. So how did you make it that I'm trying to say the black man is weak if I'm saying my reality is that they're
That
not?
wasn't you. That wasn't you who said that. That was someone else. But that's why I'm just saying we're just gonna relegate it back to the black man are cowardice, just like someone said on the panel. I don't say no name, but it is what it is. I mean, we all know his position that black men are weak, and it is what it is.
So, but I'm saying, so what percentage of black women have to do wrong for us to say that it's the majority?
I didn't say it was the majority. I just said she's acting as a representation when you're overseas doing negative things, and that's bullshit to say it's not. She's not proving herself to be a representation. They wouldn't be putting her in front of cameras if she wasn't a representation. They would not even give a fuck about her. Just do what they do to their normal women that are over there, which is damn near cut their heads off or stone them to death.
So,
So,
but
in other words,
I'm just saying.
when they put her in the damn limelight, that will consider her a representation of what America has. That's all I would
Okay,
say.
I like that. So why didn't you say that she's a representation of American women? Why did it have to be black women? I'm trying to understand that thought
Oh, okay.
process.
So now,
Cause
so
no
now,
no no
so
no hold on
now, in these
let me
spaces. Okay, go ahead, go ahead. I'm sorry.
because when people look at her, I think they think American first. Like and I'm trying
Absolutely,
to
I agree with
understand.
you. I agree with you
Wait
that, but
till
I was
somebody finish talking. Damn. You don't have to announce that you agree. Shit, that's not how conversations work. Go ahead,
So,
Edith, man.
So
Shit.
the point that I was saying, if you would have been like, hey, this is a representation of American women, the Western society, different things like that, I could have said, okay, I can see that point of view. I didn't understand why we had to go the black narrative to prove this point and say that like the black women, because when you said it, it automatically says that the other women in America are not acting this way. This is a black problem, and that's the part that I disagree with.
Okay, so let me get this. So as in when you're in Rome, you do what the Romans do, and in these spaces when you don't even talk about other races on this space, especially in this one. And then we can always say black women because we never really talk about how bad a white woman is in these spaces. We talk about the debaucherous black men, and we may say black women are gods. That's why PhD was a god over here, goddess, or whatever you want to call it. So when you
Absolutely.
over here in this space, you literally we start talking about black people and black things. So yes, she is supposed to be black. So that's why she got the connotation of a black woman over in them spaces. Because I'm agree with you. I don't believe in the whole black and the white, because you're at the end of the day you're all a fuck American. When you leave this bitch, they gonna know you're American by the way you talk, the way you walk, the way you hold yourself. So in other words, yes, I agree with you on that. But that's why I said black woman, because in these spaces we use colors because they don't have crayons and they never had markers before, highlighters or any of that. So I was just going with
You think we
people
don't? Do you think we don't understand you?
identify. Yeah,
You think we don't?
I was talking to Edie Man.
I know, but do you think we're not understanding you? Because you.
I don't know. I was making sure Edie Man understood me.
Yeah, so like I think that she is a representation that Americans believe that they can do whatever they want to do. That there's no limits on what you can do as American, regardless of what country you in. I can understand that. I just don't think it's a black person thing
But
because
Edie Man, that's why I gave the example of the white man who got his ass beaten or whatever. I think it was Korea, one of those Asian countries. He got his ass beat. That's why I gave that. It's not. I wasn't giving it just to fucking be just black women. I'm just saying anyone that goes outside of this country and acts the way they do, there was representation of America. I was just saying it was black, just like I said that dude was white.
I know, but the point that I'm saying is that
I
the
got
only
what you're
reason
saying.
you get hold on, the only reason you said that he was white because you was already defending the point that you already said that she was black. I don't think you would have brought that example up if you wasn't
That
talking
was
about
going to
her,
be my
correct?
next example, but literally someone cut me off every time I try to say it. But I ain't gonna say no names. Spirit Fingers over here knows who he is.
So yeah, so I think what we gotta just get to a point is if we want to be like it's just one of those things that I think Americans do move totally different. And we can't say it's bad because everybody in the world is trying to become like us. Everybody's becoming westernized. We're the most impactful country in the world. Literally, we're literally impacting the whole world. People are taking our culture. People are actually doing it. The only people that's not taking our culture is almost in bondage where they say, hey, don't even watch their TV, their movies, no nothing. They literally kind of try to separate them so they don't become like us. So what we got to realize is that we are the example. People want to be like us, regardless if we like it or not.
So that will go back to my whole statement that she is a representation of what America has to offer, or black woman, or whatever you want to call it, how you ever look at it. She's still a representation. That was my whole point behind the whole thing.
Oh my God. We are here with you. You don't need to reiterate the conversation that we all was a part of. If you can't move the conversation forward, then just say, okay, you don't have to retell us what the conversation. We don't want to talk about the conversation.
So my question to you, do you believe Donald Trump is a representation of what Americans is? Oh, he's muted.
That's the best he ever sounded. That was the best advice you ever gave. God damn.
He was muted. We didn't hear him. I know he think we heard him.
Well, the answer was yes. He is the president of the United States, so absolutely, he is a representation of what America is today. Absolutely.
So you saying that she's embodying the Donald Trump in her, like that? That's what's coming out. That white man.
If you were put in the spotlight as a representation of his country, absolutely. At that point in time, you are a representation.
So that's what I'm saying. So you agree that she's really just
Yes,
taking on the white man image in
sure.
the white. Well,
Look,
why did you disagree with Sharon? Then I'm trying to figure out what was the disagreement when because you tried to say that he was talking about 1935 when we have
No, I
Donald
didn't say
Trump doing the
1935. I said 1567, but it's okay.
1567, but we see these same qualities. You know, I love Donald Trump, but we see the same qualities of what she's doing inside of our current president. Why would we say that she's not embodying the white man image?
Why is it white men? I would call it American,
Now,
like I said, because when people it's an American image. We have plenty of images, but my whole thing wasn't about the way she was acting. My thing was literally about she is the representation. So if you put a camera in front of a motherfucker, and it is.
Again, we don't want to hit. We was here. Hey,
You
look.
was talking about her behavior, though. You referred to it as debaucherous.
Oh my God, this is crazy. Even when Edie Man got him to concede to it, he's like, well, since I concede to Sharon, let me go ahead and remix it. That's crazy. That happened in real time. Go ahead, Diva. That was crazy.
Raheem Ali, happy man, $5. Eyebrows.
Eyebrows do look crazy. Either man, don't you find that? Either man, don't you find that kind of interesting that like literally he had to remix it when he realized that we was actually saying the same thing?
Yeah, I think is nobody want to agree with Sharon at this point because sometimes at this point I understand it. I understand the fight, but no, I think we kind of do these strongman arguments when we say the white men only did this in 1537. They stopped conquering after 1512. Like, no, they still conquering today. We see it in real time that they typically still have power trips. Now, I have no problem with Americans conquering other countries, but I do have a problem when people say that it's okay, it's wrong if I decide to start conquering somebody. As a black man, if I decide to go on this conquering tour and I see that it works and I'm successful, I can't be the villain if they are the hero. It's almost the Batman effect. No, just because they got money, that doesn't make them the hero.
Right. I agree 100%. Now, because just because I'm doing it now, that's wild. Like, hey, I'm following the lead. I want to be the hero too. Like that is all it is because I'm brave enough to do whatever the case is, right? But for some reason, they don't realize that they're saying it. Possibly, Divas tell me maybe they don't realize it, but they are literally saying the grass is greener. But they don't understand that is their green thumb. They need better landscaping skills. They believe that the ice of the white man is colder. And I don't know if they mean it on purpose, but they definitely express it through their words.
Well, hold on, but so let's ask the $1 million question. So, Uncle Tom, you feel like if an American man was over there doing these things, but doing it in the man way, I'm not saying he's doing it the way that she's doing it, conquering, trying to take advantage of there, you would be talking about it in a negative light?
If it was if he was doing it in a negative way, yeah, I would do it. I'm standing on the same thing. If you being negative and then make it a bad representation for America, absolutely.
Either man,
I don't give a fuck. I don't listen. My whole thing. I don't give a fuck about this other country.
You don't have to reiterate it. Hey,
I wasn't reiterating anything. I was just saying I don't give a fuck about this other country.
Right, you
so
said
if you're over there making us look bad, I would say that.
We heard you. I'm trying to explain to you that we hear you. You don't have to reiterate.
But I didn't say that before. So how did you hear me say something that I didn't say before?
When you said I don't care, it's the same thing as saying I don't give a fuck. Like I don't understand why y'all don't believe we hear y'all. We hear what y'all are saying. I don't understand
why
it.
Do you like to infer what people say?
I'm literally telling you that I'm hearing you and I'm listening to you attentively, and that still bothers you.
Or maybe you stop cutting people off, let them finish their statement. You'll be all right.
Right. I'm trying to explain to you that you don't have to reiterate your statement for me.
But you cutting a person off. You could have, it'd been a lot easier if you let them finish, and it would have been over with. But just like you don't like when people cut you off. It's just the same thing. If you don't want to cut you off, please don't cut everyone else off. That's all I'm saying.
It's
I'll be done.
It's like just now you don't realize that you said the same thing 3 times over and over again. You don't realize it, and I'm trying to stop you from doing that. I don't want to hear you say the same thing over and over again. Please and thank you. Welcome. Ooh-wee. I'm starting to feel a little tingling inside.
Oh, Sharon, we're matching.
Good day, Fantasy Honor Girl. How are you doing today?
Good morning, Sharon. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. What's your thoughts?
Okay. I think that the lady she seems like she's crazy, but crazier things have happened. She could get what she's asking for. And I also agree with y'all that her son should not have come up here to tell the world that she's lying and la, 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 and she's crazy, because you have to have her back and she's not over here. Now, if something happened to his mom over there, then he'd be calling for the U.S. to do something about it, right? So it's like, why are you trying to condemn your mom when you know she's over there and then get whatever clout you're getting? Nobody even knows who he is. I still don't know his name. But now somebody's viewed you saying your mom ain't shit. Now what?
Damn. Crazy. And also, welcome into the show. That is welcome to the show, Raw G. Good day, Raw G. How you doing?
Good day. Wakanda forever. Wakanda forever. Listen, in this damn Black History Month, can Black
Oh no,
women get
no,
a
no,
break?
no,
Can
no,
Black
no.
women get a break in Black
No,
History Month?
Rod G
God
better not
damn
start
it.
talking without acknowledging them on this panel. Oh hell
Oh,
no! I'm
hello,
about to cut up. Let me get my $20
hello,
together. Oh,
Emmanuel.
okay.
Hello, Emmanuel. Jesus
Hey,
Christ on a
Rod baby.
motorbike. Hey,
There
but
you go.
nah, like the lady is over here. She's out of pocket. Number one, all you Black women that want to be passport sisters, you better understand the culture in other countries. In other countries, they do not ascribe to marrying outside of their race. They will
Damn.
sleep with you, they will have fun, they will not marry you. It is frowned upon traditionally. Yes, does the lady look absolutely bad, crap, crazy? She surely does. Her eyebrows are a whole mess. Her makeup is a whole mess. She should be in a burqa or a hijab over there in a foreign country. Her son looks an absolute raccoon for what he is
She was
doing.
protecting her hair, I believe, though.
Nah, but her face should be covered too. But her
Oh.
son was looking a raccoon for how he's not standing up for his mother. However, in Indian law, she's not entitled to anything because an engagement is broken. She should have known better before she traveled overseas to another country. And she's flashing all that cash. She will get done up out there, Punjab state style. Like, what are we doing for real?
Yeah, absolutely. Fantasy Island Girl, why do you think so many Black men are afraid to just support a Black woman, even on the DEI February month?
They show us every day they don't care about us. They have the most disdain for Black women as a whole. Like, obviously, they have individual Black women that they care about, right? But the way they see Black women as a whole is they see it with us with disdain. The way they speak about us is disdain. They don't care about us at all. So anytime they get an opportunity to show us, hey, this is why we don't like you, they're going to take that. And I'm not shocked. I expect it at this point.
I care about you, Black woman. I don't care what they take. I care.
Okay,
I just want
man.
to let you know.
You didn't marry no Black woman. You don't care.
Ah, here we go. Here we go. I knew that shit was coming.
You know that's coming. So, Raw G, why is it that Black men on a generalization of thing, because we know it is some Black men out here willing to fight for a Black woman, right? But why on a general in these spaces that Black men cannot just admit and support Black women, even if in the beginning it might seem like it's some foul shit, but if she able to take advantage and get a free 50 grand from Pakistan, why is that an issue for an argument for Black men?
She's not going to get 50 grand from Pakistan. She's not. And this is just the reality. When we're talking about Black men in these spaces, I think a lot of women fail to realize the mother is the first teacher. So a lot of the conversations that we hear and the perspective that these men have is predicated upon how they were raised, their value system that was imparted in them due to their own mothers, due to their sisters, their aunts, and the women around them. So, you know, I think Black women, especially in these spaces, are self-saboteurs because they try to change these men's opinions and perspectives and make them see them as something different, when in all actuality, when you have respect for yourself, it doesn't really matter if someone that is not your family member, not your friend, doesn't view you in a certain light. Everybody is looking to be accepted and validated. For what? Just stay away from people that don't see it for you. How hard is that to do?
Raji, I appreciate you accepting me into your family. I think that you gave me the validation I need in these YouTube spaces. And I just want to know that you're special to me. I just want you to know I feel as a whole Black man because of you. I just want to let you know that.
Virtual hugs, virtual hugs.
Hey, because for me, when I see some, when we just bring up anything that a Black woman do, whether it's good or bad, even if I bring up Michelle Obama, they will find something negative to say about Michelle Obama, where she haven't, from what I see, done anything wrong publicly or privately so far. Unless I don't know, unless they actually get divorced and he's gonna be with whatever. I don't know. So, Fantasy Alley Girl, do you feel like in these spaces that you do not get protection strictly because you are a brown-skinned woman?
No, I feel like I was getting a lot of protection until they found out my husband's white. So
Yeah.
not because I'm a brown-skinned woman, it's because of who I chose to be with. They don't feel like they need to protect me, and I don't feel like they need to protect me either. I don't need their protection. So
Yeah, oh, she cooked that. I don't think y'all heard underlying what this woman just said. This woman said when they thought that she was an option to date, they protected her. Once they realized she wasn't an option no more, that means they stopped protecting her. Preach, woman, preach. Oh my God. She dropping bars over here today. Y'all ain't here.
Oh,
See,
you
that
really,
went over y'all head. Ooh, that
you
went over
really
y'all head.
trolling today. You are really trolling.
That's not trolling. What? That's a fact. Hey, what I said was wrong.
No, I'm not saying what you said was wrong. It's true. They definitely do protect women that they feel they can date. And of course, I mean, they don't like it when Black women date outside of the race, even though they tell us that we're not shit. And white women are better than Black women, and Spanish women are better than Black women, and Asian women are better than Black women. When a Black woman says, well, hey, this white guy I was dating, he was better than a Black man and I chose him, then it's a fucking problem.
You know, I ain't got no problem with nobody dating who they want to date. That ain't my issue. I'm just saying, are we saying that people only protect people when they feel like they can get something out of it? That's what comes to me.
Isn't that? I'm sorry. Don't y'all say that about like when girls decide they're gonna have babies by a man? They're like, don't have a baby with him if he doesn't love you and he doesn't want to be with you. He's not going to protect you or the baby. So he has to care about you. If you want to have a baby with this man, you need to make sure he cares about you, because he's not going to protect you or your child if he doesn't care about you specifically. I've heard that a million times on here.
Yeah, I heard it, but I think it's some men that can't protect, because I don't know if it's just not in their DNA. And it's some men that I know, dudes that don't care for their baby mama, but if you come close to their kids, like that, it's war. Like, they look at it as like war. So I get what you're saying, though. I have heard it. So you're right. We have heard it in the space that people say that he must care for you to care for you and your offspring. So I agree with that.
We're not going to sit there and act like Black men aren't provocateurs to women that date outside the race. Like, stop it. The stats don't back off that imaginary. What are you talking about? Are you paying attention? Are you watching the culture? Maybe it's just in these spaces. So you used to hold on a minute. So y'all so used to saying how better other races of women are that you don't hear when y'all come at Black women, and even saying other races of women are better than your own woman is attacking Black women. Because then you say, well, y'all can't date outside of your race because don't nobody else want you because you're not the correct beauty standard or pheno archetype for another race. Like, that is an attack. Because who said that you're the correct phenotype and beauty aesthetic for other races of women? You're not.
Woo, that's a bar. And I also want to point out this, right? I just want to point out somebody, right? He said more swirls on the panel when his baby mother is Spanish. You are swirling yourself. What the fuck are you talking about?
Maybe he's supporting us. Maybe he's promoting us.
These men, like, it's unfathomable to me. God damn it! I just don't understand it.
Sharon, I'm gonna tell you what my mama told me. Text messages don't have emotions. Stop putting emotions. That was a positive statement. It wasn't negative.
Ain't nothing out that man's text messages is positive.
No, but I do think that it happened because I think men get that same thing when men step out their race. They get that same kind of pushback from Black women and Black men. So I think
that's imaginary. You put an imaginary source on it. That doesn't happen.
I agree. That doesn't happen.
That doesn't happen. Okay.
I think the men and women that do date outside their race and they perpetuate the stereotype, and that's the reason why they dated outside the race. Those are the ones that get the smoke, and rightfully so. They should get the smoke because they saying they literally date outside because of whatever the stereotype that they run it with. Because Black men can't do this or Black men can't do that. Chad is better than whatever the case is. Where we know that those white men are. We just had the concept. We know they more violent. According to history.
My thing is, I was definitely being sarcastic. It happens both ways. There is a ownership dynamic that happens within the culture. Black women feel like they own black men. Black men feel like they own black women. And then as a slight, oftentimes people will throw it up in each other's faces. Well, I don't need you because I could get another race of man. Not saying for everybody, because people oftentimes fall in love with who they fall in love with.
But regardless, right? So even with that, I still feel like, yes, black women are my people. Like, it doesn't, like, if I didn't know Fantasy Anna girl, she's walking down the street and I see her not doing anything, she's getting bothered, I'm gonna look at her, I'm saying, that's my sister, what you doing? I'm gonna say that. That's the feeling I'm gonna have. I'm not gonna look at her and say, oh, I don't know. It's just
nope, you're not gonna fight for her because she's not white. No.
Exactly.
And just like Fantasy is not gonna fight for you because you're not a white man, allegedly.
Exactly. They don't care what we say once. And if you divorced your wife tomorrow, God forbid, okay, never mind. I'm not going to say it in that way. But if something were to happen and you ended up with a black woman, it would be completely erased. It's completely out of their head that you had a white wife. Now you're walking around with this black woman. Oh, yeah, he came back to the right side, blah, 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 blah. But while you're with her, you hate black women. You don't care about, and you hate your mama. And you don't care about anything that happens to them. And that's why you chose this white woman.
Even though the children that both of you, even Emmanuel, even though the children that y'all have are still black, y'all don't like black people.
Right.
Our whole families are black. We don't like black people.
Because no matter what, like I get it when we have the nuanced conversation, they biracial, blah, blah, blah. But guess what? When we out in the street, that ain't how they looking at them. I don't give a fuck what y'all say. It sound good, but hey.
Because if your black children walking around with your white wife, they're gonna think she the nanny.
Right.
If
and it happened. And the crazy part, that happened before.
Right. If Fantasy Island's black children walking around with the white man, they're gonna call the police. Hey, Tom's over here trying to steal these black kids.
He ain't no damn uncle.
Those are his kids. Like,
now my kids will be like, he's the best daddy ever. Leave him alone. They freaking love
right,
him.
but the fact that they will have to say that, right? You know, that's what we're saying. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it can get weird out here in these streets, possibly if everybody keep pushing the remedial rhetoric that they try to make it seem like it is. But that's why it's very difficult for me to leave a place where it is like everybody date everybody, because where we at, everybody date everybody. It doesn't matter what race, religion you are. Like, we have, like, is everybody's dating everybody over here. They don't care.
Exactly. But I'm about to go because this was just a quick drive-by. But I'm gonna say about these mixed race kids. These children have both races. And if their parents have multiple races, they have those races too. I'm so sick and tired of y'all saying that these children are not black because they also have a Caucasian DNA within them. Most African Americans in the United States of America are byproducts of slavery culture, which means if you dig deep enough into your DNA ancestry, you have white people. Sean, is this ridiculous? You have white people in your family tree. Like, there is no such thing as a pure race. And you black people that try to speak to purity and race, you sound just like the Aryan nation.
Damn.
No, I think there's acknowledging that there's a difference between having some white person in your family that you never encountered and, you know, whatever, who gonna show up on a DNA test, and being raised by one. Those are very different things.
But why?
When a parent, no, and you cannot equate those people. My thing is, if they black, then they white too. Why they can't go over there with those people too?
Why do they have to?
I hate everybody because we are not the land of the misfit toys. Why everybody get dumped on us?
Why do they have to go over there to that white side? Hold on a second.
For the same reason they got to come over here. They ain't got to do either, right?
But here's the thing, though. There's plenty of white people that are part of African American culture. Like, there's white people that you talk to on the phone until you see the color of their skin. You don't even know if they black or not. So it's just it's a racist assumption that because somebody's skin is the type of way that, oh, well, stay over there with the raisins and the potato salad. All white people don't like no raisins in their damn potato
I didn't say
salad.
nothing about raisins or potato salad. What I'm saying is that we don't have any special obligation to these people, right? Everybody, look, everybody's children, and so why we somehow on the hook more than that other group of people? Why they get to say, you ain't one of us, and that's just that. But we got to take them on.
Well, I
They are
can't answer
still
that
black.
question.
We live in
No,
America.
they ain't black like me. You got like fucked up. I don't let other people define me. Sorry.
We live in America.
Right. And I still don't let other people define me. And if we know about America, we know that those people have never been considered black.
So actually, they have been considered black. There was
have
one
been. We know about the one drop rule, but then if you say, "Oh, y'all black," but now you this type of black, we gonna move you in the house and treat you different than that other type of black, then they are not the same. They're not regarded.
So the father of the NAACP that was almost lynched and deleted, even though he had blonde hair and blue eyes, because he was mixed, he wasn't considered black.
No.
Oh, well,
then why he was able to pass, right? He had to tell them who he was.
No, he didn't have to tell.
Just like who got on the train and tried to and did the case.
He didn't have to tell them anything.
Hold on, Rob G. Hold on, but the problem is every other race treat them like they black. Only black people don't want to treat them like they black. The white
every other race treats them like they're not a part of their group. Right?
No, they treat them like they're black.
No, they don't, because again, we wouldn't see the differences between them and us if they were being treated the same as us. You're not finna get that off on me. I'm sorry, it's too much data that shows the otherwise.
So, I suggest you read the book Light, Bright, and Damn Near White.
Right?
During this Black History Month, I suggest you read the book Light, White, and Damn Near Bright. So you can see
I'm pretty sure that's on my thing. I get it. And I got other books that'll say something different, that they were treated very differently, right? I could go pull it off my bookshelf now if you want me to give you the title so you can go read that.
I get what y'all saying, but in 2025, they're treated like they're black. I get what we said we want to go back 100 years, but today...
Nobody's saying anything about going back. All I'm saying is we don't have a special obligation to these people. No more than they other people do. They part of both cultures. They part of both races. So now both races should take equal responsibility for them. They shouldn't just be dumped over here. And now we got some special obligation to make them feel included and stuff like that. Because you'll hear a lot of biracial people say, "Hey, Kiki Wyatt, the black girls, they bullied me. They was mad at my hair." Okay, but one way to circumvent all that is to not act like black people have some special obligation to these people, and so she don't have to just be relegated to being with the black girls. She can go over there with the little white girls too, and then they can tell her how they feel about her hair.
So at the end of the day, when someone that's
crazy.
It is crazy. It is very crazy, and it is very racist, because I know people that are 100% black from Africa, black, pushing out children that can pass as white people, but they ain't biracial. They absolutely fucking black.
Okay, well then they're
so
black.
If we're sitting there, making assumptions, based on how people look, it's racist and it's ignorant.
It's not based on how they look. They have a white parent. We're taking that into account.
I'm proud of you, Sharon. Sharon, you didn't say much, but you said a lot with that statement.
I'm proud of you, Sharon.
White people were looking at basing it on how people
Okay,
look.
so when black people tell you that you act like a white girl and you sound white, what about that?
They never tell me that.
Say that
I've never
been
told that. I've never been told that. So I couldn't even speculate on it.
Oh, you've never been told that you talk like a white person?
No, absolutely not.
So I guess my problem with it is this, that my 100% black daughter, right? She got straighter type hair.
Silent baby, unless you code switching, I don't see how.
Right. So she got pretty much like straight hair, because like we have I have thick straightish hair, like it's very thick and straight. And when she was like going through high school and stuff like that, she's in a decent high school. The black folks say she is too white because she could speak properly, not because of her tone of voice.
That's a fact.
Just because she spoke properly, she didn't really speak with slang like that, because we don't speak in slang in my house.
Okay. And who did what?
And so the black folks was like, "Oh, you act white." They used to tell my daughter that because she like Rihanna, she act white.
Okay.
And then when she's like this, so she felt like, okay, yeah, I ain't rock with me. Then she tried to hang out with the so-called, like, and she was like in a place where she wasn't accepted on the black side or white side, and she's not mixed at all. But just because she act so-called proper or so-called speak correctly, and she read books and she know her history.
Right, and
well,
I'm
you know what? I'm
100% black.
She technically
And
had,
this happens to me all
Negroes
the
in
time.
New York
and
are
she
a little more
technically had
ignorant than
what
the general public.
this amount of time when they said, you know, you got good hair. So she was technically they say you have good hair and all this other bullshit, these fake ass stereotypes. But she's 100% black, and she got treated outside of the so-called race. So
exactly, and I'm 100% black, and I've always been told, "Oh, you speak like a white girl. Oh, this, that, and the third. Oh, you must be white." So when I hear the ignorance in the community, I'll just be looking at people sometimes like, "Bruh, all right, you got it, you good."
Yeah, so it doesn't. It goes further than just being biracial children. It goes with solid black human beings too. If you just don't represent the urban culture of black, you would be ousted out by the so-called black folks.
Well, if you're in that urban culture of blacks, but there are plenty of cultures of blacks, right? Okay, so then that means your daughter, if that's who you were talking about, I was in and out a little bit.
Yeah.
Then she needed to be with the Jack and Jill blacks, right? And maybe not the you get what I'm saying? Because that's who I was with. I was with the Ivy Rosette blacks, and so nobody ever had to tell me I talk white, even though I don't talk white. But you get what? Because they were similarly situated to me, right? They were good in school too. We was all planning to go to college.
I mean,
we all going to the HBCU. You know what I'm saying? And so in that way, I never had to feel othered or ostracized or anything. You just got to find your tribe. All black people aren't the same, and so it's plenty of different types of black people. Just go find the black people you rock with.
So if that's the case, can't mixed kids find the black people that
They
they
can
rock
go
with?
and do it, but the point is, I don't understand why
PhD
y'all
like
think that
PhD don't like biracial kids. I'll be back. She racist.
Please don't put words in my mouth. My whole issue, the man, is this idea that somehow we have a greater responsibility to them. That is that's what I'm talking about. So they could hang with who they want. If they find black people that they rock with, why wouldn't they hang with them? But the idea that we got to make them feel comfortable and we owe them something, or we the ones that got to wrap our arm around. No.
Well, I'm not saying that black people owe me anything, but as a black man, I owe my kids something.
Yeah, but I'm talking about the rest of the community. When Kiki Wyatt, her daddy was black too. She wasn't talking about what her black daddy did or did not do. She was talking about how black little girls received her and interacted with her. Right? So there was an expectation for those girls to greet her with open arms and say, "Come here, black girl, you just like us." And maybe they did that, maybe they did not do it, but they didn't do it to the degree that she wanted them to, because she's still talking about it as an adult.
But not necessarily treat them with open arms, but don't discriminate me because of my hair or because of my skin color and say, "Oh, because fuck out of here, your mom is white." That's discrimination. That's the part of the discrimination that is not called for. If you don't like me because you don't like me as a person, then don't like me as a person.
No, but again, so now look at it this way. I do stuff like I used to have organizations in like schools with elementaries. Now, if I start something and I say it's for black little girls, when the little mixed girl come to show up to sign up, can I say, "Oh no, baby, this is for little black girls"?
I don't think so.
Right, and I can, because I'm a black girl and I had a black mama and a black daddy, and I want to see little black girls who got black mamas and black daddies like me do well. And so I'm gonna take my resources as a black girl with a black mama and daddy and try to give them to little black girls with a black mama and black daddy.
I mean, nobody can argue that. I mean,
absolutely. Omar,
money, so
right. And so Omar Smith, $10. Morning, PhD Diva. Sunshine. Morning, Omar.
So I have no problem with that, but you saying that that's okay for all races to do that, correct?
All races already do that.
I think you didn't answer my question though. You said that it is okay.
Do I think it's okay? They already doing it. So regardless of what I think, it don't matter, right? So we can go and we can look at it. Was a Little Miss Dominican pageant that a little black girl won. She got a Dominican parent and a black parent. She looked like a little black girl because that Dominican parent is also a black person. And that little black girl got up there and stunned and wild and won. And the motherfuckers came back and said, "Oh no, not you, nigga!" And then they changed the rules and took the crown for. So people already designate like, these little mixed breed kids, nah, we ain't finna have them and let them, right? But and nobody will say shit, right? When white people don't take in they mixed race children or offspring or whatever, nobody say shit. But it's only when black people say, you know what? Yeah, y'all part black, but y'all ain't black. You know what I'm saying? And then it becomes like, oh my God, how could y'all? What?
Well, I'm saying that all of them are wrong. I'm not trying to say just
Okay,
the
that's
black.
fine.
And I get that you might disagree with it, but if I separate a person just because of who their parent is, that discrimination is wrong in my opinion.
It's not discrimination. It's recognizing that we are different. Now, if y'all are sitting here and telling me that black women don't make no difference in black culture, I'm gonna have to call bullshit, right? Because we are the black culture. And so if you come in here through a different type of portal and being socialized by a different type of woman, then goddamn it, yes. And we can go on TikTok right now, if we can still get on it, and we can see all the offspring of the black man saying, "Hey, I'm fucked up in the game," right? And the mixed offspring of the black woman saying, "Yeah, we had a real different experience than y'all. We ain't got none of them problems y'all got," right? And so y'all not finna sit here and tell me that having a black mama don't make a difference. It makes a difference, even in mixed kids.
I like the conversation. It's a really good conversation, and clearly we do need to mine out this conversation. And y'all need to hit the like button. This is just ridiculous. We having a nice, great build of disagreement without being disrespectful. So I think this is awesome. Go ahead, Diva.
All righty, Grubhub $10. How you get that name? Okay. We support others to our own detriment. We're so forgiving and welcoming while we get scraps. The slave that gotta forgive master. The ones without reparations that support illegals who get billions.
Because if y'all don't hey, listen, y'all don't support the show by hitting the like button and the share button, you know I'm just gonna take our asses over to goddamn members only. I have no problem doing it. I did it 2 days in a row, right? Ain't that right, Diva?
Yeah, that's right. But I get.
Hold
I'm going to change the
on,
subject.
Diva,
Yet.
man. Before you make a joke, we got 200 people here. We need to get the likes up. We only got 116 likes. That's ridiculous. Like we could just everybody could chip in 99 cents at a time. We could keep the conversation going. Oh, we could just have our conversations in members only. I have no problem with it at all. So y'all figure y'all need to get it together. Let's just build with each other, hit the like and the share button, and we good. Simple. I don't ask for much. Go ahead, Diva.
All right. The one and only verbal assassin. Hey, girl. Member for 11 months. All right. PH Diva, even our own people get offended when we gatekeep blackness. It's sickness at this point. You are 100 grand. All right. Not only am I right, but I'm righteous. You like that, don't you?
Yeah, that was a good one. I like that.
So what I don't understand, and I'm gonna say I'm the problem, right? What I don't understand is that we have these conversations that racists can do whatever they want, and then out of one breath, and then the other breath, we talk about we need DEI. Like if that's the case, if racists can do what they want to do, they can choose what they want to choose. That includes DEI.
Well, so you're conflating, right, the public sphere. So DEI pertains to the workplace, right? And so we got certain laws in existence that govern what can and cannot take place in the workplace. So to try to make a family or community issue a workplace issue don't even really make sense, because there aren't laws like that governing who we got to like in our family, or which community members we got to take in and wrap our arms around, versus those we could say, you ain't like me, go that way, right?
Well, let me tell you the correlation I'm saying. Because when I hear you say, hey, this is my money, I can invest it how I want to, I also understand when the business owner says, this is my money, I can pay who I want to pay. Like, so that's the point.
Again, there are laws governing what can and cannot take place in the workplace. There are no laws governing who I got to give my money to.
I get what you're saying, but
So
those
then
two,
it doesn't make sense to make the comparison
it
even,
does
man.
make sense.
Like,
It
you
does make
really
sense.
trying to drag this, and I get it, because it's your personal issue, but absolutely not. I'm not finna sit here and let you tell me, oh, well, if you don't want to wrap your hands around my daughter, then I ain't got to hire you. Okay, and then we can go through the court process, and we're gonna let the damn government see who right and who wrong.
Well, according to the government now, the right might be different. But the whole point that I'm saying is, what I see, it's okay for us to do it in the workplace, but in our personal life, we don't want to follow those same rules and stipulations. But cool, I
We
get
don't
what you
follow
said.
a lot of the same rules and stipulations that we do in the workplace in our personal lives. The workplace is somewhere else. You're getting paid to be there. Okay, are mixed people gonna start paying us to accept them as equal community members?
As long as Black people are having equal community members pay as well.
No. See, my job pays me, right? And so trying to equate how I behave on my job with how I behave in my personal life, with who I develop relationships with, is ridiculous, right? And so unless mixed people are agreeing to pay Black people for that type of access and and acceptance, then what are we talking about, right? That's why it doesn't make sense to try to make those comparisons.
And the only thing that's separated is if they was raised by this white parent. So if they have a parent that they never seen that was of another race, but they was raised completely Black, you still have an issue with it?
Yeah, but yes, because they still have a parent of another race. So this is the thing: we aren't solely products of our parents, right? Parents have a large influence, but there are other things that impact how the messages we receive about ourselves, how we start to think about things, right? And so a lot of times those people look different too, and the outside world tells them, and even the inside Black world will tell them that somehow they better than somebody else because of that white parent they got. And the appearance of that white parent in them. Okay, and so now we got to accept your offspring, and then they come in here and then think by virtue of them being birthed or having a parent that don't look like us, somehow they better than us. Absolutely not. Keep all them problems to yourself. And and see, that's probably what it was with Kiki.
But I'm not talking about.
They
But I'm not
didn't
talking about that.
aggrandize her enough, and so they was mistreating her, because a lot of times.
But I'm not talking about the one.
What?
So Diva, I'm not talking about the one that is egregious, right? Because
we're not talking about even being like. How do we separate? A lot of people have these mindsets. Even Black people, right? Light-skinned Black people will think that they better than dark-skinned Black. And so again, these messages come from a lot of different directions. So you're not gonna cut them off from every direction. And so most people gonna have a little bit of something in them, right? So that because we all being socialized in this same environment, and I just don't understand why it's so important for us to have them. They part of the other people too, and a lot of times they'll start wagging their finger at us, right? I mean, if we gonna talk about it, let's talk about it for real.
Okay, let's do it. Go ahead. Let's see how the people respond. We got a few minutes before we go into members only. Go ahead, Diva.
All right, Grubhub, $5. There's a reason some of y'all out here cooking unseasoned chicken and can't do hair to save y'all life, right? And I'm not talking about JP. Right.
That was a good one, Grubhub. So, but I'm more talking about because we know even in our own race we got egregious people. We got dark-skinned people that got born Black, blown Black. Both parents are Black, and they still against the race, right? We understand that, right? That's definitely a problem. We see we see it happen time and time again. Then we have somebody like Uncle Tom, where his daddy is Chinese or white or whatever, and we see he got a clear problem with Black women for sure, for whatever reason. He don't even recognize it. So with those things, I could see those examples and I could understand the examples of what you say. Because when I hear you talk about it, I picture people more moving like how Uncle Tom was, where he says that he is not against Black folks, but a lot of his rhetoric and his talking points is against Black folks, especially Black men. That's what it seems like, right? And so I understand that part. And I don't want to negate that part. That is real. That is real. It is a bunch of Black men with Black mother, Black father. They literally they out their race because they dislike their own self or their own mother. So that is a real thing. So I think the problem is that people not understand that you are not just talking about the fact of who they was birthed by, right? But also the attitude towards the community as well. Do you act better than the 100% Black folks? And maybe that's why she got, because we don't really know what really happened. We just know her side of the story, right?
Right.
So I understand it, like in totality, what you're saying. And I think, of course, people are going to try to paint narratives and make it seem like you're just being strictly racist, where you're just really having a conversation about it, of the distinction between the two. And even though I still disagree with you, but you are attempting to have the conversation of the distinction between the mixed person that is literally for Black folks and don't show no hatred or superior complex towards Black folks versus the people that we just got to accept you because the other side is not accepting you. And then when you come over here and we the ones that is accepting you, you still got your, you got your nose up in the fucking air. That's I think the problem that most people are not hearing you express.
Yes, but so that, is maybe, so I won't even say extreme because it happens and fairly frequently, but let's take the well-meaning biracial person, the person who seeks to understand racial injustice.
Okay, Malcolm X, that other guy, what's that other guy, Diva, that was on Grey's Anatomy he was Black.
Don't use him. No, I'm not gonna use him because he left his biracial wife who had done supported him until he got home and left her for a white woman, and they need to take care of his little mixed race babies over there no more. So no, don't use him.
Oh my goodness, I can't stand Diva.
No, so I'm actually thinking about what's her name. Okay, so let me paint the picture first. So well-meaning biracial person who, seeks out to understand the history and understand racial injustice. What? Who are you? Oh my gosh.
Oh shit.
Right, but so again, how much is this person supposed to act against their own self-interest, right? How much should we expect them to act against their own self-interest? So the situation is there's a movie being made. They're taking a book called Children of Blood and Bone and turning it into a movie. The story, I haven't read the book. Loosely, the story got something to do with there's like a royal family, and then there's like a girl. She's the daughter, but she don't fit what they think royal people look like or whatever. And so in the book, she's described as being, a thick chick, bigger girl, where they are all slim, and then they're all like lighter skin, and she's a dark girl. And so with this mentality that, biracial people are, Black too, they cast in that role Amanda Sternberg. Now, she's a biracial actress. And now Amanda has turned down roles because she said this role, it was another book. And the character was a dark-skinned character, and she was saying, no, I won't take that role. But how many times is this girl supposed to turn down acting roles? You get what I'm saying? So we asking her to sacrifice, but at the same time, by these people being included, there's an erasure there because she don't look shit like, and so that's pertinent to the story. You get what I'm saying? And so there are a myriad of different issues that arise when we start trying to lump biracial people into the same group as monoracial Black people.
I think that is a good story. So she got to keep on turning things down. Say, hey, listen, you don't got to use me to play that role. Use somebody that is what's the word we looking for? I don't even know what's the word. That is just the correct. Just the correct.
More
like just,
melanin.
not even more melanin, but just the like, hey, it's a dark skinned woman. You don't gotta use me. It's okay.
Right, but she's done it before. How many times she's supposed to do it?
Right. How many times she's supposed to turn it down? You saying?
Right. Because she's an actress. She getting paid for these roles, and it ain't a whole lot of work out there for Black actresses. They'll tell you they be fighting for the same handful of roles. But maybe if biracial people wasn't lumped in the same group as Black people, they would have biracial stories to tell, and then that opens up a whole new dimension of acting, right? Because we got these stories that are unique to them, and so they got to be in those stories because nobody else can feel that. You get what I'm saying?
I do understand. I do understand majority, right? Because it is a great argument to have that, because a lot of, especially dark skinned Black women, they get the most difficult time in these type of places. Dark skinned men don't have such a difficult role, except I guess if they say that because they got to be gangsters or whatever. But at the same time, it's like creating a whole new race of people, and then they're going to be going against each other about what kind of mixed race are you? Like now I got the Dominican and the Black versus the Dominican and the white. Like, so now it's going to be so many different races of people, that's the weird part for me, I believe.
Right, but so we've had all these races of people in our race, and the same stuff been taking place, right? It's just been directed at us. Okay, let them spend some time over there shooting shots at the other folks.
All right, so we got 3 more minutes. Y'all better get it together. We got to reach the goal. You know what? We're going to start slowly getting y'all. Hey, it is what it is. Welcome to the show, MJ. Good day. Hey,
everyone.
We're about to go members only in 2 minutes. So y'all figure it out. Get to the goal.
Okay. I just wanted to come up here and say that, accurate representation matters. And we have to stop acting like it doesn't. It's quite similar to the census, right? There's a reason why they do the census. They want to know the accurate population so they can give the proper resources and funding to that actual population. So I understand the situation of, okay, this person is Black and this person can be of another race, but I'm in agreement with PhD Diva. That is not only the burden of the Black people if they are a multiracial person and they have one parent that is Black and the other parent is white. It's also that other side's responsibility to, basically take care of that person too and make that person a whole person. You know what I'm saying? Understanding both of their cultures, understanding the plights of both races or cultures, to make that person feel whole and belong by both. It's not just only the Black person or the Black person who's in that relationship responsibility and that community to just take on all the burdens, even the burdens from the other side. And that's what we have been seeing, because a lot of mixed race children, they'll come online and they'll explain their treatment from the other side that's non-Black. And it's always been the Black community that they felt like they belonged to somewhat. But they never complain about the mistreatment that they got from the other side. And it felt like they had more anger and hatred to the side who did show love than the ones that have never shown love. It's like a subconscious understanding that they're not included and that they will never take that person's title, like as a woman, like especially if they're a woman. They're not going to be presented as a white woman ever in society, right? Or even a white man, right? But even when it comes down to the black community, it's easier for a biracial woman to be considered a black woman, but it's not the same for a mixed man who's a black man. Y'all make sure as a black man that mixed man do not identify as you. So it just seemed like it's only black women who has to take on any other biracial woman as her identity. And that's why I said that, you know, it matters, because when going towards that movie that we was talking about, the Bones movie, she's not she does not represent the dark-skinned Black woman. She is, even if they consider her a Black woman, she doesn't represent that. So when is the Black woman who is dark-skinned, who has 2 Black parents, when is she ever going to be represented? Right? When is she ever going to benefit from her own identity? That's never a question. That's never happening in any of these spaces.
Oh, great question. And we have our token mix guy. He is on the panel right now, and he's going to express: has he ever been accepted as a Black man in society through the Black or the white side or both sides? And if you want to continue part of the conversation, we are now in members only because we did not reach the goal. So here we go. So it is what it is.
Good afternoon.
Good day, sir. How are you feeling today? Have you experienced what MJ is talking about? Because it is a very good point that Black women got to hold the brunt of accepting mixed race women into the Black woman culture, no matter what they mix with. It's not even just the black and white thing. You know, whatever they are mixed with, Chinese, whatever the case is, Black women got to accept them as the identity of a Black woman, even when we go down to Kamala Harris as well, right? So what is your thoughts? Did you have that same struggle of being so-called accepted in the Black culture as a Black man? Do Black men look at you as, hey, you mix, or do they say, hey, what's up, Black man? Like, what's your thoughts?
In person, I've never had any issues with being Black, but or identifying as Black or being called Black. Like anytime I'm in a Black community, whether I'm with my family or whether I'm at like a Black club or a Black bar or whatever, it is what it is. But I feel like online is a little bit different because there's a lot of those kind of like hyper focused places or spaces where it's like, oh, you're mixed, you're not Black. And it kind of, I don't know if I think it was Diva that was talking, PhD Diva was talking like right when I hopped on, and she was talking about or maybe it was you talking about the division it kind of causes or something. I don't know. I kind of caught the tail end, so I'm not exactly sure what was being spoken on, but yeah, I've never had any issues being accepted as Black from my white side or my
do you see it as a issue with or for Black women that gotta accept more races into the whole Black woman thing than Black men?
I'm not familiar with it to really have an opinion on that.
Goddamn.
Yeah, sorry.
Goddamn, Cam. Good day, sir. Are you a mixed race human being?
Yes, sir.
And what are you mixed with?
My mother is Assyrian and my father is Haitian.
Okay. And what issues did you have growing up? Do people not call you a Black man?
Yeah, but it's more like an argumentative sense. Like if we're getting into a little argument and someone in their feelings or I'm in my feelings, someone might use my skin color or something like that to kind of get at me. But I've never had real racial issues with Black people. This is kind of the first time I'm hearing this. I've heard older Black women talk about this kind of thing, but I don't know. I've always been accepted into the community, so it's interesting to hear this, and I've never had no problems. That's the honest to God truth.
So are you accepted in the Syrian community?
No, my Assyrian is not to harp, but Assyrian is quite unique because Assyrians were the original Christians that left the Syrian region because they weren't Muslims and they were being persecuted because they were Christians. So when my family migrated to America in the 1920s, we kind of lost all connections with that side of the family.
So, and this is the problem that PhD would be having and everybody could come up. We are in private mode, so y'all don't gotta worry about that. But so you're saying that, so this is a problem that Diva be having. She's saying that the Syrian people ain't accepting you. Why should we accept you? As Diva's point of contention, I believe. What's your thoughts on that statement?
She makes a very good point about that. I bring that up a lot. I feel like Black people are very accepting of people that really have no interest of black people in their heart. They just kind of want acceptance. So I dig that. And that's kind of one of the reasons why I do support the FBA movement, is because we kind of do bring so many people into this culture that could give a fuck less about the culture.
Okay.
I agree. I agree. And on top of that, like, let's just talk about the distinction part, right? Because a lot of people, they want to harp on like, oh, you don't want to bring people into the culture, you just want to be prejudiced and stuff. But it's not really that prejudice, because every single time, if it's some situation that happens with a black woman, y'all know how to separate to see whether or not if that's a black American woman or if that is a woman from the continent or if that a woman from the Caribbean. And we do it all the time. So you want to, when you all find ways to pick and say, oh, well, that's not a Caribbean woman, that's a black American woman that was acting like this or acting like that. Y'all know how to do that. So why have an issue when a black person or even a black American woman be like, hey, listen, all right, if this is going to be our identity, this is what is considered our identity. Why have an issue with that? You want to merge it when it's beneficial, but then when you want to disassociate yourself with it, y'all want to have the ability to do it too. And it's like, I guess in a way, we're tired of that you have your cake and eat it too situation. You just can't keep on bouncing back and forth across the court when it suits your benefit, because when it's a negative thing to us that can hurt us as a collective, you know, nobody's stepping up to support us to say, hey, this is not a collective situation, right? But then if we do something that's great, now it's all black women that did it.
That's a bar. Diva, that's more of your argument, because hey, well, we peel back the onion and we actually listen to the argument for real, right? And not just have our feelings attached to the argument. It is some very good and strong, valid points being made. Like, as soon as we take the feeling out of the situation, then we can get down to the real concept. That's why I never get offended about this conversation or anything like that, because there's no need for me to get offended by it.
Yeah, because it's not a shame or a hate or actually really trying to be prejudiced, right? We understand that a person who is multiracial and biracial, they have the best of both worlds. They have the ability to experience and to love many different cultures at the same time. But do not take away one monoracial person's ability to benefit to their own identity. And that's what I see that's happening. The benefit for us being a black person or a black woman, we can't change that. We're not going to be changed, especially if we're American black women. Like, forget that. We can't be nothing but an American black woman. So if whatever good that we can get for being an American black woman, we should be able to hold on to that for a benefit. Don't take it away from us, but then you get to use it and you get to put it back on the shelf when you feel like it.
If I may, I think that's more of and why the women are venting is because that is more of a woman problem, if that makes sense. Like a lot of mixed women are able to move through that space so easily and use that to their advantage. I don't think mixed men have that same advantage. I don't. That's just
that's what I said earlier. Goddamn Cam. I said that y'all mixed men, even though y'all not treated like with brunt prejudice, y'all really cannot own a black man's identity. There is a distinct line when they know that they say that you're mixed and that is a black man. And when they even do like casting for movies and they needed a black man, they go and make sure they get the darkest woolly, you know, like kinky hair black man to signify that is the identity, that this is a black man that they're talking about. They don't run out there and say, oh, we need a black man, let me go get a biracial with green eyes to represent a black man. But we see it all the time when it comes to black female actresses roles, that it can range from you being as dark as ever to as light, almost passing white, and this woman is considered a black woman. And we have to take a stand at one point, and not in a hateful type of way, but we need to be represented, because if we're not represented, if every other woman can be represented as a Black woman, then what am I? What am I if you take my identity? Now I don't exist?
I think that is a very important part, right? Because I think they was taking PhD Diva's pride as racist, and I think that's I thought Diva, she ready.
Right.
Who did that?
Well, you know, because I did want to push back against it being against the gentleman saying, "Oh, the women up here venting." No, it's not a vent at all, right? I presented several logical arguments as to why mixed people are not Black people. That ain't got nothing to do with venting, right? And so to try to reduce it to something like that, because he said, "Oh, well, you know, they like those mixed women, they move through the world easier than them." Says who? See, and it's always this mindset of, "Oh, they really jealous of them." That's what be. So let's cut to all the bullshit, right? Ain't nothing to be jealous of when they begging to be me. My mic is muted.
Fair point. And so so before Raw G clicked the link and clicked off, she said that you are just being racist towards. And I think sometimes when people are just proud of their heritage, that means that they are racist, where you're not in fact being racist, right? I get it that we speak with our passion sometimes, but it is what it is. We could clearly say that I'm different from Steph Curry, right? It's okay. It is what it is. I don't see there's anything wrong with it. I guess maybe some people just don't like the tone of the truth sometimes. And I'm guessing that's what it gotta be, because I don't take no offense to it at all. It's because there's a difference when we talk about society versus our own culture as well. Society might look at Malcolm X as everything, but then it still is a breakdown of that as well.
I think the reason why it some people might think it would be on the same level as racist with a racist person, because it's the, like you said, it's the tone about it, right? That separation of the tone and identifying, right? But the problem is it can't be racist, because racists come with a sense of power and privilege. You're telling people who has always been at the bottom or considered lower when it came down to features, skin complexion, where their country come from, all these things are included as to why they are perceived lower. You're telling them that they cannot even accept and identify what was quote unquote given to them. Like that's kind of weird. But I'm not saying that we're low. I'm just saying the societal norm that if you seem more I guess appeasing to the masses, right, by being biracial, being of a certain skin complexion, certain eye color, certain hair texture, right, you fit more with the societal norm of what is okay. And now you're telling the people who has already accepted that they don't fit the societal norm that they can't even be proud in that. You know what I'm saying? Like they can't even be proud with that. So at what point, what do you want us to do? Do you want us to be proud of who we are, or do you want us to actually sit up there and have hatred in our heart and be secretly wanting to be y'all?
So that's a bar. And all of that. It's a bar. It is what it is. Why do you think so many people have an issue with its levels to it conversation? Because that's what this conversation really is, right? It's levels to it. Like, yes, we're gonna to the majority of people, you're gonna be considered Black. However, we also have a clear distinction if we have something that is so-called purebred. I think the purebred thing is where they had the problem with, and that's where they try to compare it to an Aryan nation type of situation. Because white folks don't have no problem with putting that separation on. Yes, you are family, however, you are different, and that's what Diva was really trying to find out.
But we never talk. People who let me back up. I don't hear people who discuss this issue talk about pure anything because we know the history of this country, right? What people say is monoracial Black people or a Black person with 2 Black parents. And we all know what that means, right? So there is no confusion in that regard. We're not talking about blood purity. We talking about who is your people. And I think it's just so crazy how otherwise intelligent Black people will let some dead racist ass white men tell them that somebody who ain't one of them is one of them, only to elevate them same people above them. And this, we'll fight for this. Ain't damn bitch wearing my crown.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of agree. I mean, there was one point in history that we had to use the mixed race and the mulatto community to help open up ways for us to to get more things and stuff like that, right? There was one period of time that happened, but that is not the case anymore, right? So I don't know. It just seemed like something that is like somewhat embedded in us, right? And it's hard to break out of it. Like, I want mixed people to be, happy and content of them being mixed. It's a beautiful thing. There's nothing against that, right? But I'm gonna go back it again with PH Diva. It is not only the Black side or the Black community's, strife to bear. You know what I'm saying? It's for the other part of the family as well to make this multiracial human whole, right? And we have seen what happens when mixed race people did not get the type of love and support from both of their cultures, both of their races. We've seen that they turn their anger and the things that they can't say with words onto the other one, and it's usually the ones that they're close to, and meaning the ones that allow them to be close to them, right? They don't get the opportunity to say to their other non-Black family members how they making them feel. They don't even feel like they even have the right to talk to them about why you should accept me into this community. I'm a part of you and stuff like that. They have this understanding that they don't need to ask. If they're not accepted, they're not accepted. But it's always a crying tirade for the Black community. And they will tell you themselves that they have experienced being shown love in this community. That sometimes they didn't feel a certain type of way. They tell you that. So it's like, why is it always our burden? And we always taking the burden of other communities too. We're not the only community that are making mixed children out here. There are so many different mixed race children who is white, Asian, Hispanic, white, whatever, right? But it never seemed like that's the argument with them. It's only when your family member is a Black person that we always have these type of arguments, and it's always when our multiracial or biracial people who's aligned with the Black community, that's all we see online complaining.
And so I'm guessing that we should try to get them to start their own "this is my mixed race crown" type of situation, right? So because that's what we pretty much are preaching, that children that are mixed, they got to start their own. Hey, listen, we're gonna have our own mixed beauty pageant. You Black bitches ain't in it, and you white bitches ain't in it, or whatever that case is. And hey, I hold the mixed race crown. I'm the biracial queen, bitches. Is that what we saying?
I totally agree. I mean, but they have been starting to do that, right? There's a lot of mixed race people who are saying that, listen, they need to change the censors and make the mixed race category so they can identify as just a mixed race person, right? And because they want to actually have that identity. And I say that they should, right? Because they are a mixed race person. That is who you are. That's nothing, you know, there should be nothing wrong about that. And also, they won't feel like they're being pressured by either side to have to fit in and align with either side. You know what I'm saying? And I think that that's another problem that mixed race people do be having, is that they feel like if they don't align with all of Black people issues, then they hate all Black people, and you know what I'm saying, or vice versa. They feel like they have to pick a side, and they don't want to pick a side. They just want to be them. So they have to start making movements that's specifically for them.
I don't think it's your responsibility to embrace mixed children or try to make them feel comforted. When y'all say that, like, you're putting responsibilities on yourself that ain't y'all. It's the maturity as the child, like myself, goes through life, they'll find themselves. So that's not your responsibility to be like, you are accepted into this community. Let that child come to their own conclusion and decide what they want to be in life, whether it's exclusive to the Black and white community or it's exclusive to one community in general. Stop putting that burden on y'all shoulders. Don't nobody need to feel accepted, with respect.
Yeah, but that's not what they saying, right? So now when they coming out and complaining and saying the Black people didn't make me feel accepted, apparently they putting the responsibility on us.
You mean the mixed kids or the white people? Who are you talking about?
Mixed kids.
That's their problem. I don't.
Absolutely.
Yeah, that's that mixed child's problem. It's not y'all responsibility to make anybody feel accepted, bro. If y'all cuss me out today and call me all types of crackers, and you think I'm gonna just go and be like, I ain't fucking with niggas no more? That, you know what I'm saying? I understand my people. What? No, you know, I'm not fucking with niggas no more. I understand my people, and we gonna have these type of conversations. So being what I am will never, regardless of what you say to me, and I hope any mixed person feels like this, my resolve is strong enough. There's nothing that you could say to me personally that would make me disown my people. And I feel like we all should feel like that.
Damn.
I agree. Absolutely. But I'm glad that, you know, you're able to come up here and to say that, because that would be a different story for a lot of other people. A lot of you know, mixed race children, like when we see online, they subconsciously believe that it is the Black communities, especially if they're one of their parents Black. They definitely believe that it's their Black community's responsibility to take them in, you know, treat them as them, get all the love, care, support, and benefit. And they also simultaneously believe that they have the right to disassociate with Blackness when it doesn't benefit them, or if it's a negative connotation to them. You know, then they can harp on the other side, right? But we never have the conversation about how do they feel about the other side of their family. It's like they never have these conversations with them. They never express how they feel, like they're being pulled, you know, on the fence on what they align with or what they don't align with. Or the simple fact is, if you're a biracial woman to a white mom, that the white mom, you know, not all white mom, but most white moms, they will literally tell their biracial daughter that she's not white. You know, that you are not going to take my identity. I literally heard on an IG post before of a white woman telling her biracial daughter that she will not take her identity. And then on top of that, because I guess the girl was wilding out in school, what did she do? She cut that girl hair off. She cut all her hair off and had her looking like a boy, like a little boy-headed boy. And she said that she was showing her that since she don't know how to behave in her house and everything like that, and you don't get to wear pretty hairstyles and stuff like that. And she got CPS called on her in regards to that, because that wasn't teaching that little girl nothing. That was like hatred. You know what I'm saying? You wanted to cut that little girl hair off and make her unattractive because you was competing with your own daughter who's living under your roof. Like that's
a much deeper issue. I think that's a completely different topic, because a child, in my opinion, a child that will come from a mixed child that will come from a Black mother compared to a white mother, those are going to be two completely different people.
Right.
And I say that to say that a lot of white women who have biracial children, they don't understand, and you'll never get it in their heads. This is the problem. They don't understand that just because you have an affinity for black men, or you want to have sex with black men, that does not make you not racist. And in their minds, they believe, oh, but I have black children. I like black men. I'm not racist. No, you have an affinity for black men, but you don't understand how I put it, the struggle. You don't understand what it's like to be a black man or grow up as a black man. So that's a big, big issue within itself.
I agree.
That was a bar. That was a bar right there as well. And I think this is how the conversation really should be mined out. Like, we all have our points, and it is no hatred being spilled out in this conversation right now.
No, absolutely not. I would never hate mixed race people. Absolutely not. There's no point to hate mixed race people. I'm not in competition with you.
Right.
I'm only in competition with me.
Mm.
So I could love you for exactly who you are.
Mm.
I just think a lot of stuff, you know, when we hear it the first or second time, you know, it sounds outlandish to us, right? Just because it's something new. And for a long time, we did have that whole one drop rule ideology, blah, blah, blah. And so now that, you know, it's going to take time for certain people to kind of shift their mindset, but it's certainly happening, because I know too many black people who be like, yeah, mixed people ain't black. So it's certainly happening. And like,
I think that's the word that is hard for people to just swallow. Is saying that they're not black or saying they're not white, whichever race says it. And it's just I think that's the issue with it, because just like we only had 2 genders for so long, and then now we got 10, and then now we back down to 2 again. I think it's the same thing with the races. It's like, hey, we really only got 3: is black, white, and Chinese. To be honest, right? That's really only the 3 distinctive ones, and the rest is just your language. And because even in the Asian culture, we see it is clearly a black version of the Asians, and there's a white version of the Asians too. You know what I'm saying? Like, so, and I think that's why it's so difficult, because scientifically, it's a difficult conversation, because at the end, we all can have.
Can I say something?
Difficult. Oh yeah, sorry. Go ahead.
I was gonna say I kind of agree though, in a way. To me though, like when it comes to my people, there's 2 versions of it. So there's the people who are literally born and raised in that place, and the people who are like me, who's born and raised in the UK, who were born and raised in the West. So basically, I have a different struggle and a different type of culture. Like I can share their heritage, share their culture, and I'm kind of like them, but I'm not them, because I have a different type of I have a different type of struggle and a different type of culture, because I'm more westernized. I grew up Western. I'm more multicultural. I'm not like those people in Pakistan who literally grew up there, though. So that's why sometimes, though, I get what you mean. Because, wait.
So do everybody on the panel, do everybody on the panel believe that dark skin doesn't mean black?
Yes.
Huh? What do you mean?
Indians, what do you elaborate on that, Sharon, please?
As it was a question, so a statement actually has to say, dark skin doesn't mean black. What is your thoughts on that statement?
I don't really know what it means.
I mean, sure.
I agree. Like, dark skin doesn't only mean black, right? Because we do know that black people come in many different shades.
Yeah, I agree.
But
okay,
I will
so she's
say,
saying those
when it comes
people
down to the social. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, but I think they're talking about skin.
So I think she was saying those Asian people you talking about, Sharon.
Yeah.
Just because they dark skinned don't mean that they black.
Like a Sri Lankan, for example.
Yeah, but no, if you go to Asia, there are black versions of
Asian. Right. They definitely have a black version for sure.
Filipinos.
Filipinos. Y'all think y'all are trying to fix broken people, and that's not your responsibility. Like
Young, you got a problem with your microphone right now, so I'm gonna mute you, Young. So yeah, like, because you could clearly see their nose is different, their hair texture is different. Like,
right, I was finna tell, because Riyadh said he different from the people that were born and raised in Pakistan, but it's a group of black people over there. Tell us about the cities.
Right. And is a clear distinction.
Sorry, I was gonna say my people is more like the Persians. Now, I'm a breed of.
Yeah, but I said tell us about the cities. We didn't ask where your people was from.
Oh, sorry, my bad. Though. I'm sorry. No, I'm probably gonna have to research into it next time. I'll tell you.
Right, he
Actually,
don't even know they there. I know they there,
no,
but he don't even know they
that's
there.
fine. Wait. I'm not saying I don't know they're there. I don't know too much though. I know that they're there. I'm just saying I don't know too much. Is it wrong for me to say that? I know about them, but not too much. I need to research into it.
It's
That's
not wrong
fine.
for you to say that, Riaz.
I'm gonna be really real with you, really honest with you, because I
No,
am.
if you don't know, if you got research, like yeah, certainly say that. That's the thing to say. You said the right thing, Riaz.
Yeah. Because I'm not gonna.
Okay, you don't have to reiterate, Young. All right,
Stop
so
trying to fix broken people. Like I said, these people have to mature, specifically other biracial people. These people have to mature and find out who they are. Stop trying to fix them or accept them into something that they need acceptance. You know what I'm saying? A lot of these people need acceptance, and I feel that's their problem. That's not y'all's problem. Stop taking up that burden. And why I feel, like I said, black women are very passionate about this is because light-skinned women or mixed women do get away with a lot. And I can see where y'all coming from with this.
Yeah, I mean, and I totally agree about like, yes, not every person with dark pigment is black, right? We have the Jarawa tribe, and I think in India, you know, they're super dark, but you can tell that they have Indian features. Some of them do have African features too, but yeah, not every person with dark pigment is considered black, and we have done that, and that's a part of this whole to me personally, the Pan-African type of thing, that when we consider anybody who has features as very similar to African features, or even the skin complexions that we identify as being black, we consider them black, but these people don't consider themselves black.
Yeah,
Right?
that
If you
is
were to really ask them, they won't consider themselves black at all. They're gonna consider themselves where they're from and on the continent, what country they're from. It's like, I'm just saying that everybody in the world has accepted the social construct. Now, if the argument is that you cannot complain about I guess the racism or them making these identifiers of what considers you a Negro and whatever not, but if this is something that everybody has accepted and it's been going on for over hundreds of years, it's going to take hundreds of years for us to, I guess, go back to square one, where it's like, okay, it doesn't matter if you're a light person, a dark person, you have kinky hair, you have silky straight hair or whatever not, you're just a person. But that's going to take time. As of right now, people are still accepting a lot of social constructs. So again, don't complain when black women or black American women or whatever not decide to say, okay, if everybody in the world wants to accept the social construct, I'm going to accept the social construct. And if that means that I identify like this and you can't identify like how I identify, it is what it is. You don't get to tell us that we don't get no say so, but y'all get to say, oh, I want to be black today and I don't want to be black tomorrow. Like you have to, where's the balance, right? Where is the actual balance?
Okay. How do I sound now? Any good?
Yeah, you sound better. AR, you had got interrupted. You wanted to add to the conversation, or the point is missed?
Oh no, I think I was just bringing up like the Sri Lankans and stuff. I think that's what DB was referring to about dark skin not being necessarily black.
Okay. Yeah, I can agree with that. I mean, I'm kind of melanin. I got those genes in me, but I'm more brown. So with me, is like my whole family's brown. It's just that my mother's unique. She's the only one in her family to be a little light color. So, I'm only light now because I rarely get sunlight. So I get what you mean. No, I'm not saying I'm black or anything like that. I'm just saying what you're saying, and what point you're trying to say. I agree though, and I see what you mean. I was just trying to basically add to it. That's why I'm not saying I'm that. I just basically.
We got you. You don't gotta reiterate. We got you, Young. Diva, how many races would you say? Is it 3 or 4? So it's black, white, Chinese, and is there Indian as well?
Indian. Like native. Yeah.
So
like
we should
native.
say 4, right?
Right.
Are y'all saying Indians as in the subcontinent India? And
No,
are
he
you
was
grouping
talking
them with
about Native
Chinese?
Americans.
Yeah, but if let's say he was saying only 3, so where you put in Indians? Like
So
the
we
subcontinent.
just added India going to Asian. When he said Chinese, he meant Asian.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
I couldn't tell because you were just saying Chinese. Asia's huge.
I mean, shit, like technically Russians.
Indians don't look like
look,
Chinese at
technically
all.
Russians are
Okay,
Asian.
but they still considered Asian.
Yeah, continentally.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
that's what it comes from. That's where your ethnicity comes from. Where you located at.
Yeah, I'll probably say my race is more like Indo-Persian because I'm more like the Indo-Persian.
What?
Indo-Persian or Indo-Iranian. So basically, you know, from Iran, though, Iran used to be Persia. So I said Indo-Persian. So basically, my ancestry is Persian because
So you saying you're a mixed race?
well, yeah, I pretty much am a mixed race though, but I'm just like, I'm a mixed race, but a different type of way. So yeah, I'm kind of a mixed race though. Mixed, because I'm willing, so Diva's right though, because actually, I'll be honest, because the original Indians were different from me. They have a different culture, everything, and the Persians are different from me as well. So I'm like a new set of people that time though. So that's why. So basically, you know, those Indo-Persians later became the Pakistanis. So the majority Muslims who are so Pakistan is divided into half in most is either Indo-Persian or Indo-Arab.
Young.
Sorry, I got it.
Hey, rep your flag, young.
Okay, I get it though, but I was just trying to break it down. Sorry.
No problem, young. Man. And clearly, I guess it's not enough places that try to break down this conversation in a sensible sense. It's always about who is better. I think that's the problem, right? And then so if a white person here and say, Diva, I'm a white bitch and I'm the best white person in the world, and the Diva say, well, I'm the best black bitch in the world, like that's okay. I think that's the issue that people have an issue with people being proud in who they are. Sometimes is the problem.
Mm-hmm.
Like it is okay for Diva to say, yes, I'm proud. I'm a black woman and you can't be me. And for the white woman to say it and the mixed person to say it and the Spanish and so on and so forth. Everybody could be proud of where they are from, wherever that is.
I agree. And everybody should. I think that everybody should. There shouldn't be no problems with that. And if people will, you know, have that type of pride and then stop trying to say, because I'm said individual, that makes me better than you, then we wouldn't have a lot of these conversations, right? Because a white woman can never be a better black woman, and a black woman can never be a better white woman, right? That's two different lanes. But then now when we have these conversations, it's like, all right, let's remove the let's remove the black and white, right? Let's remove the adjective, and now it's like, who's the best woman? And then that's why we come back to these type of arguments of, you know, competing about who's the best woman. And even in that, it's not about just being a woman. We find ways to add in the adjective of being a white or a black woman to make the reason why you're the better woman. And that's always been the problem, right? Because if you're going to compete as just being man or compete as just being women, let's set the list to what is considered a good man or a good woman. We tend to have conversations and add, because of the things that I do as a white woman or the things that I do as a black woman, that's what makes me the better woman. And this is why we have these arguments, and that's why it has the racial connotation in it.
I agree. I agree. I don't see myself as better than anyone. I'm pretty much as flawed and complex as everyone else. I just basically see myself as a very multicultural person because that's just what I view myself as. I don't view myself better than anyone.
Nice. And I think that is another interesting point. And I don't see when we just having a real conversation like how we doing it right now, I don't see no problem with nobody actually here has a problem with nobody in the chat really has a problem with it, and we could all be distinctive and we could all be the best human being at the same time.
Right. I just think it's the maturity level, right, Sharon? because I'm about to go. It's the maturity level. If you want to compete with me and you say that you want to compete with me as being a woman, stand on it. Compete with me about being a woman. Don't compete with me about you being a white woman. I will never, ever win because I'm not a white woman. I don't know what y'all have to go through personally and how y'all have to move in and navigate in this world. So that is a losing, a losing competition, right? So if you're going to set the standard and we're going to compete in this way, let's stay with that. Stop adding all the other things in it that is going to only be specifically for you as an individual and then saying, oh, we're going to compete on that. There's no competition. There's no competing in that way. And I think that comes with maturity where you can know how to isolate that and be like, all right, if this is what being a good man or this is what being a good woman is, do I hit that criteria? Don't add in, I do this as a white woman because this is a part of my culture, or I do this as a black woman and this is part of my culture. That's what makes me the better woman. Then we're going to always have the situation.
And I also think that it's also on the proximity too. So I think so many places don't have the multicultural to even have conversations with different cultures is another issue. When you raised up in a place where everybody is around each other or forced to be around each other, so you understand or you interact with all the different cultures, I think that's another issue. And I think slowly it's starting to become United States that is moving towards the South. So at one point, it was just really the outskirts. It was happening in LA, happening in New York, it happened in all that outskirts cities. But now it's starting to move into the deeper of America. So I think that's why the conversation is changing as well, right? Because
I agree too, and I think that's why we're going to go through a.
Yeah, because Steph Curry is not from New York, right? He's from North Carolina.
Right.
Steph Curry got two black parents, though, right?
Who got two black parents?
Steph Curry.
Absolutely not.
Steph Curry daddy is black and his mama is what?
Asian.
That's not a white woman.
She ain't black.
Yes, she is. She
No, she
go
is
on
not.
BNT. She do a show with Shaq Mama. She a light-skinned black woman, but she's black.
No, she is not.
She ain't no damn Asian. Did you just say that one?
She is mixed.
Pull up a picture.
They both mixed, actually. But
I know they said the daddy wasn't mixed.
Hey, listen.
And then this when we start getting into where we conflate light-skinned black people with mixed people.
Oh, no, we're not conflating. No, we are sticking to the logic.
Now I'm finna look up his peoples.
I'm
going on Ancestry.com. I'll be back.
And this is the problem when we stick to the logic. We got to start like it is what it is.
Oh, no, nobody care about Steph Curry. I'm just saying what I had read or thought I read or heard about his parents was that despite the way he looked, both of them was black. And so I could be wrong. He could have a mixed race parent or whatever.
Yeah.
And we will gladly relinquish Steph Curry.
You ain't shit.
Okay. I mean, look, Steve, I get you now, like, but you were telling me that's fine. No, I mean, I've heard of them, like, I researched a little bit, like, I've heard about them, no, but I don't know too much information because I feel like there's more for me to learn. So I first got to learn about me, but then I'm also willing to learn something new at the same time because I feel like there's more to me that I don't know. So I'm trying to figure that out. I'm trying to figure that part first. Then I'll try look into other stuff as well because I already know very well who were the original people. Now I know very well, but I'm very, God damn it.
It's okay, yo. We got you, yo.
We understand, Riaz.
Yeah.
So PhD, she is like she's white and Haitian, pretty much. Right. So she's like
she's Haitian.
Yeah, she's Creole, white, black. She got all that in her.
Okay. No. Well, so what I'm saying is what I know of Haitian people and looking at her, now that I'm looking at her in that framework. Okay. She looked like one of those. They got some, were they Lebanese people? They mixed the half breeds, and they actually got most of the wealth over there. So all the chaos that's going on in Haiti right now, them people still sitting up in their mansions. They that barbecue dude trying to cut their asses off. No, I hope he succeeds. But so they were a mixture of like the Black Haitians and like Lebanese or Syrian or something to that effect, and they are the most vile people you ever want to meet.
Right.
Yeah,
Because
there's
I
a lot
definitely
of
know some.
Lebanese.
Yeah, because in Queens, it's a lot of very light, straight hair, green eyed Haitians in Queens.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that be done.
Yeah.
They're vile.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, so what is Steph Curry?
Oh, he could be multiracial or whatever, child. I told you, hey,
I'm not saying that is for the argument. I'm just saying like
yeah.
I'm not like trying to have a gotcha moment. Some shit.
No, he is. I get. Did he mix race? His mama is mixed, and so he a multiracial person.
And so and it's I'm trying to find out who his daddy parents are because I don't think his daddy is straight black.
That's what they said.
He ain't straight black. Absolutely not. Del
Why
Curry.
is it? Just because he light?
No, just because for all we know, Del Curry, we talking shit about him playing basketball. You know what I'm saying? Hey, that where he be missing it. Where the reason why he can't dunk that because that's his white side. That's why he shoots so good. Like that's been like some shit talking for a while.
Okay, so he was always regarded as a mixed race guy.
Absolutely.
Okay.
And but it's just that it's also a part of the time where like how you said it yourself, Diva, like when we was growing up, like it's one drop, that's it.
Mm-hmm.
And now it's definitely just changing. Like and we just gotta understand that it is changing. It is what it is.
Right. But so so Steph Curry, multiracial person, then he marries his wife, who is clearly also a multiracial woman. Mm-hmm. And then they have these kids. I mean, like trying to shoehorn those kids in with the black people does seem, kind of absurd.
I don't know if it's absurd, but I understand the sentiment. I wouldn't say absurd, but I get it too at the same time. I'm trying to find it, but I can't find Steph Curry. Let me put grandparents. Let's see if we can find the grandparents. Dang, I can't believe we're looking this shit up. But yeah, we're going to look it up anyway. I don't know. Her name is Esther. I don't know no white woman named Esther. Dude, you ever met a white woman named Esther?
Not that I can recall.
And on that,
I don't know that I met a black woman named Esther.
You ain't gonna know it, AJ. Where you going? Nope, we're gonna talk about.
I'm gonna go out. I'll be in the clouds. I'll see you later. Not Esther.
Okay.
On Esther, it's interesting. And I believe, so, but it's a thing going on around as of late. I think in the last probably like 10 years or so, Diva, you'll say that the rhetoric's been starting to change and the conversation has been changing. What you say?
What is this? 25?
Yeah.
Maybe 10, 15 years. Mm-hmm. But I mean, I think there were always people who like regarded them as different. I think the conversation, because of social media, we're able to have like group level conversations is, more prevalent now. But I think, there was always.
So you saying it was always a rumbling that Malcolm X ain't really black?
Well, see, that's the thing.
To prove your blackness.
No. So Malcolm X has a mixed race mother and a black father. Mm-hmm. Right. Mm-hmm. So most of those people aren't going to be regarded as very different. Right? They could fit in because they're overwhelmingly black. And so I don't think anybody would like question Malcolm X, but previously there were things that were called the Blue Vein Society. And so this is the thing. Mixed race people have actually revolted against being in the same category as Black people in this country, right? So we had your Blue Vein Societies.
You have to break down. I never heard of the. I seen they typed it in the chat, Diva, but I actually never heard of this Blue Vein Society thing.
Oh yes, in order to be included, your skin had to be light enough that you could see your blue veins.
Was the Blue Vein Society created?
I'm sorry. What?
Are you cutting I just had a question. My bad. I just had a question about the Blue Vein Society.
Well, go ahead.
Was the Blue Vein Society started in response to light skins being, like you said, ostracized from the Black community, or was it started as a separate thing?
Right. They initiated it, and it was to separate themselves from Black people, right? So that's where you get your brown paper bag test, your pencil test, right? So they stuck a pencil in your hair, and if your hair was straight enough that the pencil fell out, then you was good. If your hair had enough texture in it to where it would hold up the pencil, then you couldn't be in, right? And so these weren't just benign, innocuous groups of fellow mixed race people with their blue veins showing that got together and discussed the politics of the day. No, they actively went out and enacted terror against Black people, right? As a matter of fact, and we know they did it because there are historical documents. One guy was it in Louisiana, owned a barber shop. And he put an ad in the paper talking about how they was gonna go out on a certain day at a certain time and beat the hell out of Black people, and that all of the barbers in his barbershop were included except the dark-skinned one. So these people have wanted to separate themselves. Let them.
I mean, how big was this society?
Oh wow.
I think that Africa has a very good example of what we should be doing. I'm not against separating ourselves or classifying us different. In Africa, they call mixed people coloreds. So I feel like it's a separate class, and I don't know if it's above. I don't know the whole dynamics of it, but I know it's like a separate race of people, and I'm not opposed to that. I guess
they are above, though.
The coloreds are above the regular people in Africa?
The Black people, yes.
I didn't know that.
Yes. There is white, okay, because specifically where they being called coloreds at is South Africa. So you got the white Afrikaners who came in and colonized the place. Then you got a colored group, which includes not only mixed race people, but Asian people, Khoisan people, and then you have, which are the indigenous people to that area. And then you got the niggas on the bottom.
God damn.
Yeah,
right.
That's wild.
In their own spot. In their own spot.
Oh, wow. Wait, boss, when you asked me, Diva, about that, I did research. So yeah, I actually kind of know a bit more than I learned a bit more than I didn't know before. Like,
but you need to learn some more. You ain't learned enough in 10 minutes. So go and really research it and then come back and tell us.
Okay, fine. Okay, fine. I'm more okay. What I was gonna say is I know a bit more about the Persian side of mine now, because for me there's this dynasty. They're called the Canaan dynasty. So what they did is they went through the border to China, and then they went and conquered some pieces of India, and it went under their rule. And when they left, they bred with the people there, and then after that, that's how you got people like me. So I'm not Punjabi. I'm more like this thing they call themselves Kiani. Basically, Kani or Kiani, who basically are like an Indo-Persian tribe. So I'm not really a Punjabi. I just basically reside in that area.
Go and learn about the cities and then come back and tell us, because we talking about Black people.
Right.
Okay, sorry. All right, I'm done here. I get it.
All right.
Okay. All right, I'll take my time now.
Okay.
Oh, goodness me.
You good, young? You okay?
No, no. Okay, I'll take my time.
Diva, this was an interesting one today. I did not know we was going to take the turn that we took.
Neither did I. I don't know how we ended up here. Why everybody's upset.
I don't think everybody's upset.
I apologize. My phone keep messing up, Sharon.
No doubt, no doubt. So what was your goddamn Cam? Where was you raised at? What city?
I was originally born in the Northeast, but I was raised in Miami.
What part of Miami?
Liberty City, 72nd, 70 Northwest 72nd. I'm from Victory Homes.
That sounds like it's the hood. I don't know.
Yeah, he's from Liberty City.
Oh, Liberty City is rough.
Liberty City. Well, they done gentrified it now, but at one point, yeah, it was going down over in Liberty City. I'm from Richmond Heights.
Okay, yeah, you from out there. Well, you from down south.
Right. Okay, so now I know you. Okay, you reckon? Okay.
Yeah, I think, and the crazy part, it only took a turn is because Uncle Tom then he just did not want to admit that he was being weird about a black woman being assertive and trying to do something different. That's the weirdest part about it. I don't know what it is about when we just seeing people for who they are. That's when they got to start to put the mask on double time. They're like, oh no, you see me? I ain't say nothing about black folks. You don't have to say it precisely. We can read between the lines. We know what you're saying. It wasn't a problem when a white boy came over to this country and thought something crazy. When he told Indians, we're going to own the piece of the earth. They was like, what you mean you're going to own the earth? That's what they told you. You can't own the earth. The earth is here. Fuck wrong with you. We follow the damn cows. Even though I'm kind of glad we do got houses to live in. Shit.
Why y'all did that Arab lady like that? She gone now.
That's a man.
That's a man.
Dude, you didn't see it's a King Drip or something like that.
He said, oh, wow. He's only 22 years old.
Wait a minute. What? You know what? Let me go back to what I was doing.
Devo.
I was like, what's going on? And then I just put it together. Sir, cut it out.
Man. I think so much things happen with the conquering of America. Like it had a big ripple effect on things that we just don't even know about. This shit is crazy.
What I've noticed also, different regions are very different with race as well. Like I'm on another channel and I talked to somebody, I won't shout it out here, but the West Coast is very different because they have a lot of Mexicans out there. Being from down south, I went to school in Tallahassee, and there's not so many Cubans, and a lot of them don't know what Dominicans and Puerto Ricans are, so they identify a lot of Spanish people with Mexican. If you're Spanish, you're just Mexican. So the race issue is definitely, it's region by region as well.
What school you went to in Tallahassee?
I went to FAM for a little while and Tallahassee Community College till I went to prison.
Okay, I went to FAM. That's why I was asking.
How old you do, if you don't mind me asking? Close age range.
I mind you. No, I'm just playing. I was there. I came out in 2002.
Oh yeah, I would have been there about 2004, 2005. I'm 39.
Okay.
What the hell they lock you up for?
Okay, in Tallahassee.
Man, I ain't finna get in all that. I'm a reformed man. I'm a new person.
Right. That's why you should get into it, because there's somebody else that's going through the same thing that you're going through and not understand that there's light on the other side of that.
Yeah, but I had a lot of opportunities. So my battle was with myself, chasing that money. And as I got older and stopped getting locked up, I started realizing that there's no amount of money that you can kind of equate with freedom. So now I kind of live on the edge, I'll say, but money is not worth time. You can never get time back. I can get rich whenever I choose, but I can never get that time back.
You did prison or jail?
Prison, 8.5 years.
Okay. All right now. It's not an easy thing right there. Shit. And that's when you really know what racism is, when you go there.
They actually, I give you my DC number. They didn't even know how to classify me. So it get funny when people tell me, like, I see the car. It's a white man. Them crackers up the road didn't know how to classify me. I'm classified as all others unknown. So, so the people that loved, throwing tags on people didn't know what to do with me. They would have loved to put white. They put me all others unknown in the panhandle, where it's the most racist.
Right. So they because that's where in prison and jail. Hey, look.
Wait, so you don't tell them what you are? They just selected themselves? Oh.
Yeah, nah. If most Chicos and most Spanish people that go through there, like you talk to somebody, unless they are extremely dark, they're gonna classify them as white.
Okay.
Dude, if you go in there with goddamn blue underwear, you're gonna be a Crip. I'm telling, I'll be trying to tell them, but hey, listen, you could go ahead down that colonel path if you want to, but you better wear all white underwear. Because if not, your ass gonna be naked up in that place. You better have at least one form of protection, goddamn. If you're gonna be a criminal, wear white underwear, just in case your ass get locked up. All right, that's all I got to say about that. I don't know nothing.
I think it's like that, Sharon. Out here, the politics are different. I was explaining that on somebody else thing too. It's the white boys that are not gang affiliated. Like if you're a true Caucasoid and you go up there, they're gonna be at you. Like you in a lot of trouble.
No, what I'm talking about with the white underwear, because if you have any kind of colors in your underwear, whether it's your tank top or your underwear, they take it away. That's the part I'm talking about, not the gang affiliation part.
Yeah, that's a fact, Sharon.
Yeah, not the gang affiliation. The fact that your ass is going to be just you in that orange jumpsuit. You want at least one extra label because it's fucking cold in there. That's number one. Hey, look, people will be thinking that they could be. Hey, you want to be gangster? You better know what it is when you get up in there. It's different. It ain't like the street. It's completely different. How I know? I don't know.
You must got a family member that was a CEO or something like that.
Huh?
I say you must got a family member that was a CEO or correctional officer.
Not one person in my life. Not one person in my family is a CEO.
Nope. But yeah, man, these race conversations, they interesting to me, and I just love seeing when I see people in the comments with this extra, or even people on the panels with this extra. I know you from the country somewhere, so I bless your little heart. Like you don't know no better. You probably from some backwoods place where you've only seen black, white, and a few Mexicans build on your home. So I understand where you coming from with this. It's coming from a place of ignorance and nothing against you.
Sorry, my fresh food is good. My bad.
What you eating?
What kind of mushrooms?
Criminy.
Trumpet mushrooms, potatoes, carrots, string beans.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I just bought a book on mushrooms.
Mm-hmm. Not the ones that make you feel a little.
No, medicinal mushrooms.
Psychedelics.
Also the ones that do make you feel a little bit.
No.
Because I could tell you a story about a mushroom story.
I bet you could.
Diva, it is hilarious. Oh my God. But I ain't gonna say here. We're safe for another day. We'll figure out we want to ever.
How do I get to the I'm happy y'all let me participate. How do I get to the membership? I was trying to find it on the page, but there's no community tab when I check on my phone, so I was unable to do it.
Nah, I gotta reset that because it's supposed to be in the description, but it didn't pop up on the description today, so I gotta fix that.
Definitely, because I like to support and pull up and.
So Taylor Bell, hit the link. Tell us your mushroom story. I might share mine. Taylor Bell said he got a mushroom story. I want to hear that.
I've heard a few mushroom stories, and they're never good.
Nah, my mushroom story is hilarious.
Yeah, they're usually funny, but they're just not good for the person who took the trip.
Little rocket ship.
What were y'all talking about originally?
Originally we were talking about the Venezuelans and how they feel like Donald Trump, he broke all his promises.
I saw something about that. I think I saw something on Instagram. They were doing like a press conference or something talking about some people in the Republican Party or something had promised them that so and so wasn't getting taken away.
Yeah, because
I like that shit.
Because
You
Donald
like
Trump
that?
said
I
anybody
like
that's
that, man,
documented,
Hell
they're
yeah.
not going to be
Lying to folks.
targeted by ICE, and he lied. He said, "Psych, I lied."
I love that shit, man.
Like your
We've been in
bears.
a,
What's
we've been in a
crazy about
perpetual
that
fuck
is
around era. I want people to find out. Like, I'm tired of the fuck around part. I want people to find out, and some people are finding out. And I
Damn.
enjoy that. I'm one of those people
crazy
that
about
will
that is
say I told you
this
so.
happens everywhere, man. Like when I was in Colombia, there was a lot of pushback from the Colombian people towards the Venezuelans, and also in Ecuador. Like
I'm just asking you a question.
big pushback from these people. So when we do it, it's kind of like, wow, what race is that? XYZ. I don't understand it.
70%, I think. I don't know what the Florida numbers were, but I think 70% of Hispanic males, at least, voted for Trump. If I'm not mistaken,
57, I think. Independent.
Yeah, it was pretty high. It was in the 70s actually. It was in the 70%.
I think it was 60% Hispanics overall, but Hispanic males was high. So
it hit 70. It hit 70% for Hispanic men. So it was pretty up there, and it was like 80% for Hispanic women. So,
damn.
Yep, and I go home.
Hey, it is what it is. Hey, did you remember the plumber dude, Diva?
What
that was out there
Oh
wilding on
yeah, Aaron.
He up on what's her name?
Erica Mena?
Yeah, Erica Mena show. Did you know that?
No, I was just reading the thing.
Oh yeah, he up on Erica Mena show. Look at him wilding out.
Yeah, bro, what the fuck you were in, bro?
Tone it down then, homie. On me, I'll punch on both of you niggas
me?
right now.
What?
Dead homies.
What?
What
Dead
are you
homies?
saying? Yeah, I know.
You know what?
What you mean?
What do you fucking know, dude?
I'm gonna show you what I know now. The twins, they running their mouth, you know, and at this point, I'm like, bruh, I'm talking to them, bruh. You know what I'm saying? Stop talking to me, homie. Matter of fact, since you're a man, you know, let's get G, man, in a real way.
I never saw you.
I don't like your whole tone, bro.
I said one word to you the whole time. I haven't talked to you at all.
I see Aaron taking his little Steve Harvey suit off.
Yeah, not the little Steve.
He's taking it off
Not
his
the
neck
Steve
that he just had.
Harvey
I'm like, what you trying to do? Show his little muscles?
Oh! My man got it platinum.
I'm mad she just drug him like that. Not the Steve Harvey suit.
Oh, and that's the man that they was over here saying he's a good, upstanding man.
Yeah. Is that the dude from Pop the Balloon that was talking about you not qualified?
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, he made it to Zeus, so hey.
And he's trying to date a Hispanic woman that want to date both sides of the fence. He got some nerve talking shit about black women. These men gotta stop. Human beings.
Oh, that's what they're there for? They're all trying to date Erica Mena?
Yes, the men and the women.
That's crazy.
What? Yo, she gonna see who the best candidate? May the best person win.
The man and the woman, yeah. And then they got some nerve to be taught, like, hey, listen, we just gotta start in this day and age. We just gotta call it's that person. Like, we gotta stop attributing everything to the goddamn whole entire race. The fact that Tom tried to bring that into this is how black women act. Hey, bro, that's that woman. That is it. And there's that man, but the problem is though, it doesn't matter if he's a black man or white man, because those white boys was ready. They was with the smoke too.
Oh, he fought back. The white boy fought back. How did it go? Did they stop the clip?
I mean, shit, they better have, because it was two of them. They twins, and they just let their brother get beat up. That'd be crazy. And you know the white boys ain't scared. They the most violent people, you know.
When they're in groups.
By themselves too. White boys don't give a shit. They 7% of the world, Craig. They be about it. They with all the shits. They get beat up, punched up, bloody. They still be trying to fight, just like Mexicans. You could beat a Mexican ass, but you ain't gonna knock a Mexican out.
I see a white dude, I think it was in Louisiana, and he called the dude the hard R. I meant the hard ER. And dude dropped the phone and started squaring off with him, beat the dog shit out, bro. And he was still, you know what? You still They
love that shit. They love to get their ass whooped. I promise you. Hey, Diva. But I thought that was hilarious that that man was acting wild like that on that damn network like that.
Shout out to him though. Yeah, he done raised himself up now. He on big platforms getting a little check.
He's an idiot.
And but that's the weirdest
PhD,
part.
he gonna tell you with a PhD, you not qualified.
Right,
you just
right.
wasn't
I'm not
qualified.
What I found was crazy is that how the men that seen him couldn't recognize that he was a wild boy from the jump. Like they all believed that he had his plumbers. Like, come on, bro. Like, how you from? Like, hey, listen, we know who's who when we see them. Like, and we got to be able to call it out. We know, we can tell by the way how he talk. It can be like, we know, or at least you're supposed to know, because that's how you keep yourself safe, right?
We was talking about this yesterday, Sharon, and it really got me thinking because we were saying about like how a lot of the black men and a lot of men in general in this manosphere come here to vent and like come online to vent. And we just don't really see that in the streets, but it's starting to make more sense. If you're an introverted person and you have these ideas, where's the first place you're gonna run to express these ideas? The internet.
Right. Because like just like yesterday, like I'm breaking down his points that he just want to keep moving it to until eventually I would say, okay, I see your point. Like, bro, I already dismantled 10 of your points. Why are you still trying to question it at this point? Like, you want to be stuck there, just say, you know what, you debunked everything that I said with logical reasoning, and I can understand what you're saying, but I want to be stuck here. Just say that. And we could just move along. Just say you want to be stuck. Like, they don't understand. Like, especially yesterday, I got so many phone calls. They're like, yo, they don't understand, bro. I was like, they don't. They think that they gotta be stuck in a situation that they was born in. You got to move past that shit. It don't matter, you know. It don't matter. It don't matter where you was from. It don't matter if you move your family into a nice neighborhood. None of that shit matters. You got to move past your mentality. If your mentality is still fucked up, it don't matter where you at. You still there. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just what it is.
They're gonna get it together eventually.
I'm not sure. I'm afraid that they're not going to get it together because there's way too many men that's willing to coddle them and talk about bullshit all the time instead of talking about real things that's going to move things forward. That's the part that scares me.
Y'all women, I said yesterday, better start giving these little introverts cat. They're gonna start getting violent because they already just you listen to them, bro. They ready to strike out. Y'all better start giving some pussy to these boys, man. They look dangerous.
But and I don't know. I just I wasn't raised around men that like the men that I was raised around, right? In my neighborhood. The men that think like the men that complain, those are the men that got taken advantage of. Those are the ones that got beat up. That's the ones that got, you know, all types of whatever you could take advantage of somebody in the hood. That's the person like that's them. And so like when I see it, I'm like, hey, you don't even have the same lifestyle somebody that had it really fucking real rough. Stop it. It's some of them that do, right? You know, some of us that's out there that really had it, but majority of the men that we are talking to, they ain't have it like it wasn't like that for you. You even had to make penitentiary chances and choices. All you gotta do is go to school, and there's nothing wrong with that. You had your own version of a hardship, and there's nothing wrong with your version of a hardship. Right. And it's kind of like with the conversation with the race, they're like, Diva, like, hey, listen, mine's is mine's though. Like, hey, like we both human, but I'm this and you are that. And it's okay. That's fine. Like, you have both your parents and you had a bright future and you had struggles with that bright future. It's still a struggle. It's just different. Let me own mine, you own yours.
I see a lot of dudes, and this isn't defense. Isn't in defense of PhD, but I see a lot of dudes talk crazy about PH. And I mean, I've been on here with her a few times, and even today when she get hot, like I found nothing offensive about what she said. It's reality. You can accept it, you can take it, but it's the reality of the situation. Stop getting in your damn feelings. Now, if me and PH gonna go at it sometime in the future, who knows? But as of up till now, like I haven't found anything to be like, oh my God, she radical, she tripping. Nah, bro, it is what it is.
I'm a pussy baby.
What you said, Diva?
I'm a pussycat.
Yeah.
Wow. So
did something happen yesterday that I missed?
I think it was after you left, Randall.
Yeah, because I remember what's that dude, Phases or whatever, but something must have happened after.
Podcast. He didn't want to concede that he was missing the point.
Oh.
And he's like, Shake, it's me. I know who I'm talking to. That's why I'm surprised that you kept on going. I was like, hey, I think I dismantled every time when you moved it to a different conversation. I believe I dismantled it. Literally.
What was he? I don't know if you want to give a summary of what he was saying, but
he was saying that pretty much his conversation is that maybe I should have a goddamn stream about it clearly so we could really mind it out. He was saying that men are evolving by taking away their responsibility.
They're evolving by doing what?
Exactly. By taking away their responsibility. So at one point they had, they was the provider, protector, blah, 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 the conservative stuff, right? This is what they had to do as men. But now that women has evolved into getting their own jobs and providing protector for themselves, men have evolved to 50-50, so to speak.
And my question to that was random. It's kind of like I asked, how long has the manosphere been around? And someone said around 10 to 15 years. And I was like, where are we getting with these conversations? It just seemed like a lot of men, not being specifically, because he has good talking points and he's speaking from personal experience, but like, where are we getting? These women aren't going to change. So by saying that we're evolving, you're not changing these women. So you just need to adapt to the status quo.
What women? I don't get that.
Like the women that he's talking about, like if the woman is making 70,000 and the man is making 30,000, then it's the man's responsibility to start making more or just as much as the woman, and just that's not gonna.
You don't rock with that?
I don't rock with that. Men need to make the same. I don't rock with the fact that a man can be equal to a woman or more than a woman or have to damn, I lost my train of thought. No, I don't rock with that. I feel like because Sharon made a good point. Like when a woman gets pregnant, it doesn't become an equal dynamic in the workplace.
Yeah.
So if a woman is making $70,000 and you're only making, that's just the key point. That's what I hit on, or he hit on, and it made a lot of sense. If the woman is making $70,000 and then she has to leave the workforce for whatever time she wants to leave the workforce, not what is deemed necessary because you have to jump back in the workforce because your man broke, then you can't say that it's equal. Like you can't go make that $70,000, period. So now she has to downgrade her lifestyle.
Right.
So are you saying that? Okay, I don't know if I might be misunderstanding. Are you saying that it's okay for the man to be making 30 and the woman is making 70?
That's what the argument was.
That's what the argument was. That's what Beans was trying to say.
He was saying that.
You're a woman, though. You know what I mean? If you got a woman that's down for that, that's my thing too. Like this complaining ain't getting us nowhere. Find a woman that's for you. Instead of looking for the, you know what I'm saying? Instead of looking for the woman that you can't have, if the woman that you want or looking for is not down for that, bro, move on. Move on.
Isn't 30 below poverty? Or at poverty?
Yeah, but even if you put it at the median at 50,000, regardless of what the fact is, once she take her financials out this equation and now she got to be home, she cannot be home for long. It's just what it is.
He said 10 weeks, if I remember. Most women leave the workforce for 10 weeks. And I believe that's because, like you just said, that is not because they want to. I mean, they wanted to return to the workforce. It's because they know the money's drying up. Like the man cannot do what he needs to do. If it was up to a woman, I believe they'd stay out much longer to take care of the baby.
Absolutely. In some countries, they get a whole 2 years. So, but for some reason, I don't understand why men think that's a evolved situation. That's the weird part about it. I don't know how they can say that's evolving when they taking away things.
It's just a different different situation, right? Was he using evolving? Like, was he trying to say, oh, it's just a different thing, or was because usually evolving would be well, I guess it can be used in a neutral context too, but usually it's in a positive context. Like I've evolved from the person I used to be. Was he saying it's better now, or was he just saying like evolved as in
no, he's saying
this is how it is?
He was saying men did not evolve into the new situation because women can work and take care of themselves, and men did not evolve to let women do the 50-50 thing. So she can make money, he can make money, and let's evolve into you pay half, I pay half.
No, I think he said that, Sharon, with respect, I think he was saying that men have evolved from, like, in a good manner. Like, we've evolved from the current situation that we was talking about, and it's better. And that's where I was in disagreement, that you're not evolving, you're basically running away from the situation.
Correct. Yeah, we're saying the same thing. You're just a little bit nicer. I'm not so nice.
Whoa. Are we using nice today?
Hey. I like that.
In general, these guys got to tighten up in general. I just never had problems with women. It didn't. That type. I snapped on, or I said something about Lee one time that I'd like to retract because I see where he was coming from. I don't like how he kind of came at someone in a particular instance, but I see where the frustration is kind of getting in. Like, nigga, stop crying, bro. Like, just stop crying about this shit.
Yeah, and I want to know, Diva, do you think this Derek Chauvin guy, the one that he put his foot on Floyd's neck, you think they're gonna feel some way now that another lawsuit went up against him? With some
what
goddamn
lawsuit?
A woman just won $600,000
for what?
Because he whooped her ass.
Oh, okay. And so
Like,
now, who is they? Who you asking if they gonna feel bad?
all these goddamn
the city of Minneapolis.
All these goddamn black male conservative that was talking all that shit. Oh, Derek Chauvin, he ain't do nothing wrong.
Right? Really?
It was a lot of them said that.
That was before I came to YouTube, so I wouldn't have been around to witness that. But
oh yeah, that shit. It was.
Folks was really saying that. Okay.
Yeah, black folks was really like, yo, like the crazy part, you know, Chaotic Truth. He was like, nah, y'all tripping, and you would think that Chaotic Truth would be on his side.
Right, exactly.
Even he was like, nah, y'all tripping. That nigga need to go to jail. He said, fuck that. He said, that's murder. I was like, what?
As soon as you throw that criminal record or past criminal history, it just kind of invalidates anything of the victim, black or white, but more specifically black. So they're gonna use Buddy's George Floyd's criminal. Oh, the nigga was a criminal, but he wasn't in a criminal activity when Derek Chauvin did what he did.
Let's see what the news report said. Cause I just seen that, and so I was like, maybe it'd be interesting. We could just check it out real quick since we in the back anyway. Since we behind the paywall. Yeah, she.
A $600,000 settlement with a woman who was violently arrested by former officer Derek Chauvin. Damn. She was left with a cracked tooth and bruises a mere months before George Floyd's murder. Oh. Joe McCloy has a look at what we know and new video from the arrest.
Another grim moment in the history of Minneapolis police has been settled, at least legally.
That was the darkest day of my life.
In May, Carol Evans spoke with Patty Day, who brought an excessive force lawsuit against the city of Minneapolis after an altercation with former Minneapolis police officer Derek Chauvin left her significantly injured.
I had a puncture wound on my left hand that was bleeding and oozing. I had my left front tooth was in half. I had bruises all along my arm and my torso and my legs.
Today, City Council agreed to settle the lawsuit for $600,000. We are now getting a first look at the body camera footage from the arrest.
Get out.
Before this clip, Chauvin and another officer responded to reports of an intoxicated driver pulled to the side of the road. They ordered Day out of her vehicle, and when she didn't immediately comply, they pulled her out. Day admits she had been drinking, but according to the lawsuit, after going a few blocks, she realized she shouldn't be driving and pulled over. The charges against her were dropped when a judge ruled the officers did not have probable cause to arrest and remove her from the vehicle like they did.
It's a significant amount of money that, you know, we could be using to address the major issues that are affecting our residents.
This arrest of Day occurred 4 months before Derek Chauvin murdered George Floyd.
Wow.
City council members say it unfortunately wasn't enough of a wake-up call.
The history of abuse that he has essentially waged against so many of our residents. And George Floyd wasn't, unfortunately, the first.
The $600,000 is the 5th payout in cases involving Derek Chauvin since 2020. Those 5 payouts total nearly $40 million. The body cam clips we received are posted in their entirety on care11.com.
In the city of Minneapolis.
She got a payout. Hold on. She was drinking and driving and got a payout for getting pulled out of the car after she refused to get out. Is that what I just heard? She got $600,000 to drink and drive and refuse to get out of a vehicle.
Was she drunk though? Was she inebriated?
She was intoxicated. She admitted it.
So she wasn't driving when they pulled up on her though.
I don't give a. All I hear is that she behind the wheel. She was yeah, exactly. She said she was intoxicated and pulled over, which means to get to that location she drove there, which she admits. And fuck out of here. No. See, I couldn't be a cop because I probably me personally, I think they should start pepper spraying people that, you know, are breaking the law and refuse to get out the car. I don't feel like tussling with motherfuckers. I'm gonna pepper spray you, but I'm not a cop, and I would get kicked off the force in day one.
No, they pulled up on her. They pulled up on her when she was parked though. They didn't pull her over.
I understand that, but she drove there drunk and then refused to get out the vehicle.
That's fine, but they didn't know that.
Well, yeah, that's besides the point. She the car already stopped.
Right. It's not probable cause. It's fruit of the poisonous tree because they got there after she had already parked random. They had nothing to investigate. There was no reasonable articulable suspicion. She wasn't committing a crime at that point.
They got calls.
So random. So if you are parked, you are drunk. How can the police officers know that you are drinking and driving if you are parked?
If I'm driving on the road and people, because if I'm not mistaken,
you missed what I said already.
No, I didn't. I'm going off of what the video said, not what you said. In the video, if I'm not mistaken, they said that they got calls about her driving.
No, that's not what. Let's play it again.
Maybe I might have misheard.
Yes, you definitely misheard. She said she admitted it to later that she
before
was
that
drinking.
In the beginning.
Lord have mercy.
Approved a $600,000 settlement with a woman who was violently arrested by former officer Derek Chauvin. She was left with a cracked tooth and bruises a mere months before George Floyd's murder. Joe McCloy has a look at what we know and new video from the arrest.
Another grim moment in the history of Minneapolis police has been settled, at least legally.
That was the darkest day of my life.
In May, Care 11 spoke with Patty Day, who brought an excessive force lawsuit against the city of Minneapolis after an altercation with former Minneapolis police officer Derek Chauvin left her significantly injured.
I had a puncture wound on my left hand that was bleeding and oozing. I had my left front tooth was in half.
Damn.
I had bruises all along my arm and my torso and my legs.
Today, City Council agreed to settle the lawsuit for $600,000. We are now getting a first look at the body camera footage from the arrest.
Get out!
Before this clip, Chauvin and another officer responded to reports of an intoxicated driver pulled to the side of the road. They ordered.
So you heard it. She was pulled to the side of the road.
Yeah,
she was not
responding to reports.
So she was not driving.
And what do you think? You think that people saw a car parked on the side of the road with a woman in it and decided to call in, an intoxicated driver is parked on the side of the road? Or do you think because she drove to that location, they called in? Or do you think that she drove to that location?
You don't have to turn into a hypothetical. We can just go about what is said.
Yes, and there were reports of an intoxicated woman.
They got reports.
She was driving drunk.
They got reports of a drunken woman on the side of the road is what the report is. It ain't drunk woman driving.
Yes, she was, and that's where the reports came from.
Okay. All right, so
when they
that's not
I think what we missing, Random, is that she was parked. She wasn't driving.
I really don't give a fuck if you were parked or not. You drove to that location drunk. So
how can you prove that?
She admitted it.
I'm asking you a question.
You're talking about in the moment.
In the moment.
Yes.
Gotcha. They got reports. I'm hearing they got reports of an intoxicated person driving, and she's not parked. Here, how about this? I'm gonna go look up the case. How about that?
We just heard what it was said.
Yeah, we heard the summary, detailed, non-detailed. I'm gonna look it up. And I'm gonna see. I bet you that there was reports of a drunk driver, not just some random person on the fucking side of the road, and they said, "Oh, she happens to be drunk," as if they would know. No, she was probably driving.
You better be right, being that passionate. You better be right.
She was fully driving, because I just think that we're way too lax with DUI, with drunk drivers as it is. Like, it's insane how many people die from drunk drivers, and it's like, oh, well, she was drunk, but she pulled over herself, therefore she shouldn't have been pulled out. No, she should have been pulled out. She should have been placed in jail because she drove there. So yeah, legally speaking.
So the problem is, so if I'm at my friend's house and I'm drinking, and then I get in the car and I realize I'm too drunk to drive, and somebody see me walk to my car drunk, I took a piss outside because I'm drunk, I'm staggering, I'm moving, but I never drove, and somebody calls and say, "Hey, it is a man in a car parked drunk." Can they say I drove there drunk?
No.
And that is the problem. They don't know how she got. All they know that from the information that we got until you look up the report and see if it's anything different, then we'll have to change what we say. However, from what the video just said, it was reports of a drunk woman parked in a car. And there's plenty of ways to see know if somebody's drunk without them physically driving.
That's great. She probably refused to. She refused to get out the car to submit to a sobriety test, for one. Two, my position is, if you're drunk, you should not be behind a wheel. So I don't care whether you're parked in your own driveway. I think you should be pulled out of your vehicle and you should be arrested. You shouldn't even be in the driver's seat if you're drunk. It's really not that difficult.
When people say stuff like that, shit gonna happen to you.
It's really not that. I don't drink. It's not gonna happen to me. I don't drink. It's not gonna happen to me. I think we're way too lax.
You don't even have to drink. Your mulatto ass could get slick with them crackers, and then they just gonna pull you out of something. You gonna be screaming, "It's because I'm mixed." Don't come now.
No,
come now.
If I was in a vehicle and a cop is telling me to get out the vehicle, I'm gonna get out the vehicle, because you know why? Because it doesn't end well either way. I can either say I'm not gonna get out the vehicle and fight them, and then they're gonna pull me out, possibly pepper spray me, possibly taser me, or I can get out and fight it in court. Either way, it was unjust. But at least in one, I'm not getting my ass beat. So yeah, I would listen. I would get out the vehicle and I would sue them.
Okay,
but some people are entitled, and some people.
Okay, that's fine. But what we're saying is though, like, I think it's dangerous to say that if a drunk person goes to sleep in their car to sleep off the drunkenness.
I didn't say that.
You are saying
no. I said no. I didn't. I said behind the driver's. I said in the driver's seat behind the wheel. If you're in the back seat, that's fine. If you're in the passenger seat, that's fine.
Wow.
Even if the car hasn't been started, it's just sitting.
Even if the car, you should not be in that driver's seat.
Wow. In your own, you said though. So the problem is that you said in your own driveway. So if I'm in the driver's side of my car in my own driveway, you're saying I should get pulled out my car. Yeah,
I don't think you should be anywhere near that driver's seat. I don't think you should be in that driver's seat.
I don't think you should be pulled out. I'm thinking he's saying that if the police do come, it is probably in your best interest to get out of the car to avoid.
No, he said no. You should be pulled out the car. He's saying any drunk person, if you have an argument with your wife and you decide to go to sleep in your damn car in your driveway, as long as it's in the driver's seat, the cops got all right to pull your ass up out of it.
Yes, if your wife or your partner or whatever calls the cops and says, "Hey, my drunk husband is leaving the house," and the cops pull up and you're in the driver's seat and they tell you to get out, yeah, you should have to get out. You should be able to get pulled out. Yeah, there's no reason. There's no argument you can have that a drunk person should be behind a wheel, whether the car is on or off, and it doesn't matter where it's at.
Yes, I do.
Sit in the back seat. Sit in the back seat.
Operation of a keyword operation of a motor vehicle. They're not operating the vehicle, Randall.
Right. Sit in the back seat. There's plenty of other places. There's plenty of other places to sit and much more comfy The backseat is much more comfy to sprawl out. You have no reason to be behind that wheel, car on or off, as a drunk person.
This is where I feel like our police have too much power in these instances, because he just felt emboldened to do stuff like that, and people with random's opinion are emboldened these crackers to let themselves do
I
stuff.
would 100% pull that motherfucker out the vehicle. She don't want to get out, pull her out. She drunk.
Damn.
Pull her ass out of that vehicle.
Hey, yeah, you don't think that's excessive?
Fuck no.
Wow.
I don't understand what this lax thing.
I think if they would have caught her driving drunk, I think I agree with you. But since she realized how drunk she was and she pulled over, and the car wasn't even parked badly. If she was like parked halfway in the street or something like that, and it was proven that like she was literally just parked sitting there, window opens, dead cold. She probably was spitting out the window, maybe possibly throwing up. There's plenty of different signs you could say to see if somebody's drunk or not. And hey, if you agree with it, hey, I understand your sentiment. I don't know if you had somebody that was affected by a DUI. Is that something that happened to you?
No, I haven't had anybody pass away from a drunk driver or anything like that. I'm just very passionate about. I think there's way too many kids die every year from drunk drivers. Way too many people die every year from drunk drivers. And I think people get DUIs and then they get off. They're out the next day. They're out 2 days later, and it's like you just put so many lives at risk over.
But you don't feel that way about. Do you feel that way about guns? Because you're a 2A. Yeah, because you're a 2A.
Do I feel that way about a constitutional right of people expressing or utilizing their constitutional right to carry? Is that what you
Hold on, constitutional rights. Hold on, whoa. Let me stop him. It's your constitutional right to feel safe. Hold on, it's your constitutional right to feel safe and secure in your persons. So now you're kind of being, two-sided here. You like that constitutional right with 2A, but you don't like the constitutional right of feeling safe and secure in your own persons.
Right.
First of all, your constitutional rights doesn't is not 100%. They can be restricted. So, for example, with 2A, you can't walk into a federal building with a gun. You can't walk on an airplane with a gun. There's certain places you can't express your 2A rights.
In my motor vehicle, not someone else's motor vehicle.
And there's certain times you also cannot carry, i.e., if you're intoxicated. At home, yeah, you might be allowed, and whatever at home, if you have a gun, you might be allowed to do that. I don't know what the rule is about stepping outside. So I guess if you want to extend,
you cannot be drunk and have and operate a weapon. But
if you're at home, yes, you can.
Here's the thing.
Can I finish?
Yeah, you will be able to finish. But here's the thing. So what we're trying to get is the logic part of it, right? Is that
and that's what
those people that did all those majority of the school shootings, they had legal guns.
So if you want to extend what I was saying with the 2A stuff to your driveway, I don't know if you can walk outside your home and you're intoxicated with a gun. I don't know where exactly that barrier ends, if it's any part that you own, so the land and the driveway included, or if it's only inside your house itself.
Thank you,
so I would have to look into that. Wherever that extends, if it extends to your driveway and your vehicle, then sure, I would extend it there. Whatever. Whatever.
Random. But you're missing what we said. We're not necessarily.
I'm addressing what he said because I'm addressing.
Hold on, but no, you're missing why we brought it up.
Okay.
When you're addressing things that,
and also to going back to, because I'm still looking up the case as I talk to you as well. She got her car stuck in a snowbank.
Sharon, will you drop the link in the back chat, because my phone will die and I would like to continue the conversation on my other phone.
So it says the case involved blah blah blah. Patty Day admits she had been drinking when someone called 911 to report a female who appeared intoxicated had gotten her car stuck in a snowbank in South Minneapolis.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So it wasn't just parked on the side of the road like you said.
Nope. I got it.
When they got to the car, I don't know. I have to look. It's so. It says that they didn't even talk. It seems like they didn't even talk to her, which is a problem. Now, yeah, going to his point about fruit from the poisonous tree. Yeah, you fucked up there. You didn't even, if you didn't even talk to her, you didn't even ask her anything or anything like that. Different thing. But if they started talking to her and they can smell the alcohol on her breath, and they say, "Hey, get out the vehicle," and she doesn't do it, yeah, rip her out. So again, I need to know more
I do
details.
not answer questions when I'm approached by police, even if I'm arrested, under threat of arrest. You can take me to jail. I'm not answering no questions. They're there to do their investigations, and I'm not going to assist you in any way. Do what you need to do until I can post bail.
And so, but the real problem I'm having is that the people that used a weapon, a firearm to shoot up a school where they're not supposed to be at, right? You don't have no problem with 2A, but you have a problem with somebody just going to sleep in their car. That's the issue I have.
A drunk person. That's in his defense. A drunk person
and not in their car behind the wheel. I have a problem with them being behind the wheel as a drunk person. Yeah, just like I would have. I do think there should be more stringent background checks and whatnot on 2A. I'm not a crazy absolutist.
Wow.
Mentally, yeah, like there's certain people that domestic abusers definitely need to be looked at. I know, like I think there's a federal one on that already though. There's certain people that their constitutional rights should be restricted in certain cases. Yeah, for sure. Which it is already, so it's not a crazy thing to say.
I'm about to go back on the regular joint for this part. God damn. That's crazy. I don't even know what to think about that.
Being a person that's had felonies and dealt with these people, I just feel like the police do have too much power in situations like this. And random, why I say it's dangerous is because when we don't check shit like this at the door, that's a white lady, that's not even a black lady. So imagine what they do to our people, Sandra Massey, Sandra Bland. Like that's why these situations get like this, brother.
She drove her car into an embankment and got it stuck. So separate situation from maybe a situation where she wasn't driving, or she didn't have alcohol, or she hadn't been drinking, and they just yanked her out. Like, let's say she hadn't been drinking before this, and her car wasn't stuck in the snowbank. And again, I don't know whether they talked to her or not. I mean, the judge threw it out. So either way, obviously, I'm pretty wrong on this. There's obviously more, or rather, the information that the judge had, which is more than I have, they substantiated that whatever they did was wrong. So obviously they're wrong. But if you're asking me about if I would feel bad, or if I think a cop shouldn't be able to yank someone intoxicated out of the vehicle, no matter where it's at, or out of the driver's side of a vehicle, no matter where it's at, no, I don't have any issues with that at all.
I think that I seen a recent case with one of those judges that be on YouTube a lot. I think judges are kind of giving a lot more pushback for things that are supposed to be traditionally traffic tickets, and they're turning them into arrests. So like judges are tired of seeing people that were originally stopped for a traffic stop, and if you're not finding drugs or you're not finding a legal firearm and you're pulling these people out of the vehicle, you're wasting the court's time and resources.
You're saying that the judges are pushing back and saying like there shouldn't have been a ticket at all, or what are you saying?
Yeah, there was there's a white judge, I think he's from Detroit. He wears glasses, I forget his name, and usually he's going hard, like he's not an easy judge, but he was defending a dude because the dude the brother had hopped out of the vehicle, he got pulled over, and he hopped out of the vehicle to ask why he was being pulled over, and then the police charged him with resisting arrest and some other things. Then he went to the court appearance, and this is a hard judge. He went to the court appearance, and the judge was like, so the initial stop was for a traffic stop, and then it escalated into an arrest. How did we get here? And he let the dude go.
Is it the same dude that he wears bow ties?
Yes.
Yeah, I saw that video too. He was like, what did he do? They're like, oh, well, he got out the vehicle. How is that impeding your job as an officer? Yeah. But again, it's not your job as a citizen to determine, as much as we want to fight back, your best case scenario. Just do it and then get to the court, and the judge is going to decide and say, you're fucking stupid, this is getting thrown out. And then you can sue as well.
You think that maybe it's because a lot of people, and I'm speaking from personal experience, you think it's because a lot of people have no faith in the justice system? Like, it's easy already being in cuffs for me to get back in cuffs and wait it out. But a person that could have, what is it called, claustrophobia, or, they don't want to be put in cuffs. You don't think that's like a traumatic experience for them to have to go through just to get in front of a judge? That if it's your first time being in cuffs and you in the back of that damn that small ass vehicle, you're gonna freak out, bro.
That's right. I freaked out my first time too.
I get that, but my thing is, when has
I'm just playing.
I can dig it. You definitely gonna freak out. It's an experience. Your hands are behind your back. You're in the back seat of someone's car. You're just waiting on them. You know, it's an awkward experience.
Every situation I've seen, these people refuse to get out of their vehicle, yelling at the cop, fighting back. It did not make the situation better. So yeah, it can be difficult.
Hey, Random, have you ever been arrested and put back and sent to jail?
I've been detained in a cop car, and I was drove to the police station, but I was let go.
Okay, so you know how it feels to be kidnapped.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
Okay, because
I was younger. I was like 14.
I got kidnapped legally and illegally. I got both.
Yeah.
I got both.
And I'm not one of these hardcores. I do believe that we need to have some type of law and some type of order. It's just there's got to be balance here, man. The police are here to protect and preserve. I mean, protect and serve. They're not here to dictate whatever their experiences are on me and stuff like that. And a lot of them don't even know codes of law and statute. It's amazing. So we got to definitely tackle that issue.
I agree. And the best place to do it is in the courtroom, not trying to refuse to get out your vehicle. I've never seen a video of anybody of it. I mean, obviously, maybe they wouldn't show up. I've never seen a video of someone refusing to get out the vehicle or fighting against a cop, and somehow it turned out better than if they had just listened and went to the courtroom.
Oh, you better start watching them Sovereign videos. I just seen a dude. It was the first video I seen, bro.
Separate situation though. We're talking about the average person getting pulled over. We're talking about this chick
plenty of white people get pulled over. Tell them go fuck yourself and burn out.
I wish I would have had the video because I done seen a lot of crazy sovereign stuff. But this he told the police. He told the police dead serious. He looked at that cracker. He said, unless you're ready to have what did he said? A standoff, but it was more aggressive language. Unless you're ready to have a firefight and standoff, I suggest you move away from my vehicle. And right when he said, I said, oh, he gone. But he made it out that situation. And yes, it was a white man.
Yeah, a lot of those sovereign citizens know specific U.S. codes, specific state codes, statutes, and all that stuff. And so they can kind of recite a little bit. And so it is a separate thing than someone getting pulled over like, oh, I'm not getting out the car. I know my rights, as they're fucking intoxicated or whatever else. So yeah, for those people that if you know the U.S. codes, if you've been to law school, or if you know the codes, like if this is your hobby, then yeah, sure, roll the dice. But for the vast majority of people, it's best to get out the vehicle and sue them in court.
The domesticated black male.
Ooh! Don't you stop.
I think the word is civilized.
Boy.
Hey, Diva, what you think? Should I start another stream called the Derek Chauvin something?
Sure.
Yeah.
Are people like enjoying that conversation? I just got back. I was driving, so.
Uh-oh. Hey, we just seen this black lady get pulled out and whooped her ass. Well,
you see her arms? Did you see that lady's arms? Like what? How was that?
Her goddamn tooth got rerouted.
Yeah, they tipped the tooth and everything.
Her tooth got rerouted.
You know, white people bruise easy. you seen her arms?
And Derek Chauvin did that to the lady?
4 months. 4 months before he did it to George Floyd.
So he was just out there rampaging. Anybody could get it.
And they don't care. Someone mentioned in the comments, I was trying to say they don't care because that doesn't affect them at all. It's coming out of taxpayer money. They do not give one iota. It's coming right out of taxpayer money.
Somebody raised the issue of like, okay, now when they get to make it come out of their pension fund. And then you will see some act right or get some act right from them because they losing money.
But Donald Trump, he stopped all that. He gave him that
qualified immunity.
Modified immunity. You can't
What
go
do you
after
mean
their
he
pension.
gave?
Did he actually do that, or is he
Right,
just
like
talking
what do
Yeah,
you
about
do
they
to
it?
give
got
him that?
yeah. So police officers got qualified immunity, so you cannot go after them personally. So you can't go after their pension. You can't sue them. You can only sue the city.
Okay.
Was that passed, or was that just something he's
Oh
talking
yeah, that's
about?
fast.
Oh, okay.
Well, so
I
you
know
know,
he's talking
one
about it,
thing
but
I always say is, and one thing that irks me is that you know we become passive. The men in our communities become pacifists when it comes to dealing with the men of other communities, right? But will wage war within the community.
Exactly.
And so
That
these
I agree,
people,
PhD.
right? And so okay, but this cop, whoever he is or whatever he did, he got a mama, he probably got a wife, he got a son, he got a daughter, right? Make them feel it. You going to jail anyway. Everybody got somebody in their family who was on some dumb shit and go in and out of jail. Make the shit count. Be a credit to your damn family and your community.
Can you imagine? Can you imagine the psychological, like, how do I say, effect that this has taken? We got young men out here that'll really kill with no remorse. I mean, without a second thought about it, but they dead scared of the police. Dead scared of the police. I can't fathom that idea. Like, yo, these little niggas turning into mass murderers out here, but you name the police and they scared, boy. They just get timid.
is there maybe y'all know, but police don't have to have malpractice insurance, right? Like doctors.
No.
Because of that qualified immunity shit. Yeah, to me that's insane. I don't understand that.
Random better get
Was
it
it
together.
was it a question for? It was a question for
I
me.
better get it together. I'm good, man. My
You
life
better
is
get
good.
it together before they pull you out that vehicle. You be talking about no.
Hey, I've been pulled over a couple of times, and once in another country as well. And what did I do when they asked me to get out the car? I got out the car and I did the breathalyzer and I did the test and I got back in my car and I drove to the gym.
I told you I thought where we was together at. I still can't get past it, but I'm not gonna harp on it. I think we was in the same WhatsApp group in Colombia. You sound just like a brother that used to be on there. He was from Texas though.
Oh no, I'm not. No, I'm not. I'm not from Texas. Nah. Yeah. So I mean,
You're
power
from
to people that fight it.
You're from North Carolina, where damn, that's weird. That so you with the same place as Steph Curry, and y'all both mixed, huh?
Hey, he's not that far. He is a Davidson, which is kind of like closer to Charlotte.
I think North Carolina has a better my brother's out there in Raleigh, and it's just it's so different out there. I love it, even compared to Florida.
Hey, come on.
North Carolina's
the best state in the country.
I'm really thinking about it. It's really dope out there.
We got the beaches, we got mountains, we got rural areas, we got cities, we got nice, international airports. The weather,
state income tax.
I'm that kind of. Hey, we're not talking about the negatives right now, Diva, man.
State income tax. Yeah, he moving from Florida, so
no basketball team.
We do got a basketball team. We got a baseball
Charlotte
team.
Hornets. They got the Charlotte Hornets around.
That was mad disrespectful.
That's a real basketball team. My bad.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Okay. South Carolina. Hey, look, South Carolina is right across the border. If you live in Charlotte or if you work in Charlotte and stuff, you can just live in like Rock Hill or something, and you're good. Now you got no state income tax.
Speaking of
state income tax.
South Carolina does.
Yeah.
Do they?
Yes.
Damn, I thought they didn't. Or didn't no property tax?
I don't know about the property tax. I know they got state.
I might be thinking of no property tax.
Speaking of North Carolina and law enforcement in specific, I got a cousin, because my stepbrother's side of the family, they're originally from out there. He got hit by a speeding off-duty police officer and he was killed, and my auntie got no compensation.
That motherfucker should be. Were they like you said off-duty?
He was off duty. He was coming up a hill, and my cousin was at the top of the hill on a scooter, and the police hit him, and he died. And the cop, I don't even know if the cop was fired, but I know my auntie didn't get no money.
I'm all about that lock him up life. Lock him up. 20 to life. because that motherfucker was a cop. He knew better. Matter of fact, yeah, 20 to life. No, yeah. I'm just all about lock them up. Get these motherfuckers off the streets.
You said lock them up.
Respectfully. What do you know what part of Raleigh he lives in? Like north, south. You don't have to give a specific area.
No, but there was no, I don't know what part of Raleigh he's in. I stayed out there. I stayed out there when I was younger because I was bad as hell. They sent me out there. I went to Broughton High School for like a year, and I really liked North Carolina. It was a different vibe. It's like they northern, but they from the south. It's hard to explain.
Yeah. I highly recommend everybody come visit North Carolina.
We're gonna turn that bitch ghetto.
Have you been in North Carolina?
They got good communities out there.
You might want to check out. You might want to check out Fayetteville, Durham, Greensboro.
Don't send that boy to Fayetteville. Don't send that man to Fayetteville.
You want to check out Fayetteville. Winston-Salem.
And listen, Fayetteville is when I got kidnapped illegally. So.
Yeah, you see. You see, I know my go to Fayetteville.
I'm just happy to be here, goddamn. I was supposed to be on borrowed time. I ain't supposed to be here.
North Carolina's dope. I'm gonna hit the beach soon. One of these days. It's supposed to be 40 next week, I think, but I'm hoping after that it gets up to like 75, 80 again. I'm gonna go to the beach. I might call in from the beach, matter of fact, and I'll pop on cam just to show you all the water.
Boy. Well, I'm from Miami.
I was gonna say, I just remembered. Yeah, my bad. I forgot y'all from Florida. Matter of fact, I'm gonna keep my camera off, but if y'all are not, I'm gonna hop on.
And damn near look like river water. Shit.
Right.
Don't you live in New York? What do y'all got? Long Island or something? What beach? Yeah. Staten Island Beach or something? Yeah. What is this?
We got Coney Island, sir.
Yeah, there it is, Coney Island. Yeah,
it's a beach with a Ferris wheel. That shit looks so ghetto. That shit looks so ghetto.
That's funny.
New York hip though, but ain't nothing like the crib. It's nothing like the crib. When I hear New Yorkers talk about, but New York people don't understand Miami a big melting pot too.
Yeah.
I've been in New York once. I was only there for like 2 hours though. I'm gonna go back. Actually, I'm gonna come up there. I'm gonna say what's up, man. When I'm up there, I'm gonna be around Brooklyn.
What your ass doing in Brooklyn? You gonna be in the white part of Brooklyn?
No, my girl. Well, it's kind of gentrified now. From what I hear, it's kind of gentrified. So shit, I don't know how much of it isn't white now. But she's from Brooklyn. So,
what part of Brooklyn is she from? We just find out how black she is.
She lived around Jewish people.
She ain't. Well.
She's near Flatbush. Near Flatbush.
Near. So
yeah, she's not from Flatbush, but she's
from Williamsburg.
I'm not gonna know the exact name.
She ain't really black. I don't know.
Hey, we'll say what's up when we're up there.
I don't know if she really black. You said she got two black parents. They both from New York.
No, her dad's from South Carolina. He dark as hell.
He had to throw that in there about he dark.
He dark, man. That boy dark. But yeah, I don't know where her mom's from actually.
No.
I know on her mom's side she has some Persian ancestry, but I don't know.
All the way black.
Nah, I think her mom might be black and Persian or something, and her dad is just really black.
Hanging out with young Riaz.
No, she doesn't. She doesn't rock with her. Her mom's side family is super racist, from what she said. So. The Persians are just like don't want anything to do with black people.
Damn, and then
on that side, I don't know. I can't speak for Persians, but
then the black folks just accepted her, huh? Now the Diva was there.
Okay, get with your peoples. Go with
Diva
your
be
folks.
talking that. I feel like Diva be talking that. That's it. Yeah, but she don't feel like that. I don't believe
it. Oh shit. Oh. All right, so we about to start a new stream so we could talk shit about Derek Chauvin and all these goddamn racist ass goddamn cops. I put it in the back chat so y'all could click the link in the back chat in the private chat. I can click there. All the people
Let me come cat for the cops. I got y'all. Don't even worry about that.
And all the other people, it's gonna go. Y'all gonna go directly to the news stream, so you don't gotta do nothing. I already set y'all up. Don't go nowhere.
Oh, okay. Let me take a picture just in case this phone died.
I know, but if you already on, if you want to join the stream, click the link in the back, and
okay, come over. You want us to come over to the new one now?
Right.
Okay.
So this way, and then I can end.
So we get off this one and go to the new one, right?
Yeah, but click the link because it's harder to click the link later because I gotta.
It's got to be a runner. Someone said I thought his girlfriend was black and Mexican. Man, I gotta be getting trolled at this point.
Gotta be at this point. So they keep saying it.
How many times can I say it?
Mm-hmm. But y'all see it in the back chat?
Yeah, I'm clicking it. Hold on. What the hell?
All right. Let me see. Did he pop up? I ain't see him pop up yet. I ain't see Diva pop up yet. It's the second link. Okay. There you go. Okay. All right, y'all. So we going to the new stream. We'll see y'all in a little bit.